Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm waiting for my singles match, so I thought I'd make myself useful and come and give you some insight, since you probably haven't heard much commentary thus far in the tournament. So we've had nothing but teams matches and some Masters singles over the course of the last couple of days, but we're now into the women's and open singles. And we are watching Brent Hampton from AC2. I believe this might be his second year. I could be wrong, but I've only seen him the second time. And Brian Green, who's a fairly long-term campaigner for New South Wales, he's played in the open team to begin with, and then he's just basically played Masters since, I don't know how long, but it's been quite some time. As he runs off and plays an attempt at safety, but he has left Brent an opportunity here to go game. Opening pot, not a bad angle. I would actually be digging in this a touch, but he's going to run through. I'd like to get down the other end of the table here and be on those awkward balls where the red's covering one side of the table. And as you can see, the angle he's left himself here isn't ideal. So I think if he had dug up into that, he would have had the white ball further to the left-hand side of the table with more options available. But a good recovery shot, and once again, not the perfect angle. So we'll have to go up table now, and we'll want an angle. He'll want to land in between the yellow and black, so he's got an angle to stun off the side rail and go back up. And, well, he may have to play off 2 or 3 now for the middle, unless I've misread the angle. He's just decided to take the more difficult long pot on. There's nothing wrong with that. This way, at least he has a shot. And I expect him to get this. It's actually further out than what I thought. It's pretty much on the balk line. A nice pot there and good automatic position on the black. And one shot away from taking a 2-0 lead. And absolutely smashes it in with authority. Not a lot of huge name matches up first, but I do believe there is one that grabbed my attention, and that was Matt Harman from ACT playing Georgio for Victoria. I'd be surprised if that isn't live streamed later on. They have actually hand selected about 16 live stream matches, so I'm sure you'll see some of your resident superstars playing. But I think that one will be, of 2 high standard players, a very good match to watch. And a drive. I tell you what, I have tried everything with the break here. Not that I've had a lot of breaks in the team's event, because I'm only taking the single break, but our team has had a lot of troubles with the break, whereas we've found other teams aren't, but lots of dry breaks from what I've seen at this tournament so far. As Brian Green has just thrown everything at that. Wasn't anything easy enough, but probably could have played that in a more controlled fashion. Don't mind the Shears ACT shares, we just got a good look at it there, and seems to be a trend now as well, where just putting the surname of the players on the back of the shirts is coming in. I'm pretty sure WA were the first to do that, and there's a few other states following suit. New South Wales do it now, we now do it. I'm pretty sure you'll see the other states start doing it as well. So Brent's just gone for the extraction there, which he didn't actually need to do, because it was available if he landed in the right spot. But don't blame him for trying it. And now he'll probably just play this at dead weight. Kind of a shot to nothing, this. And nice weight, and well, there is an out on here. It's far from easy, but I guess what I'm trying to say is you don't want to be leaving your opponents a chance to even make the out. But as I said, he's just made that even more difficult now. But that red does still pass the yellow that he just cannoned. That's a nice, productive shot there. And I think now the real problem will be the black ball and also this red down the bottom here. Just because he's got to get nice position. And he's rushed into this a little bit. And he just absolutely crunches it. And not ideal position. And just not hard enough. Felt he got a kick. I didn't see one, but he felt he did. And now Brent says, thank you very much. I'm going to try and get my bad ball off the rail. That is absolutely brilliant shot. The amount of screw that he put on that was a lot better than it looked on camera, that shot. Oh, and he doesn't back it up with a follow-up. He's played a shocker. And now Greeny with a big chance. And I think that yellow that he just missed has actually made the black available in the middle as well. So that was nothing but disaster. And I think what Greeny needs to do here is play this, pot this red and play off two cushions and land behind the red that's on the right-hand side of the table. And that's exactly what he's done, but he's actually played it quite poorly. And, well, that black's no longer available, as I said earlier. And miscued, and straight in off, and he won't be happy with that. So Brent has officially and affectionately got what I call a massive strawberry. Bit undermanned ACT this year, missing some quality players. Ronnie Sood comes to mind, and Michael Hatzis. Some pretty seasoned campaigners for ACT. I'm sure I'm missing a couple other names as well that just haven't popped into my head, but yeah, just a touch undermanned this year. Also got a couple of new faces I haven't seen before as well, and don't play too bad. You may have heard some clapping in the background, and that was one of the ladies' matches coming to conclusion. Brent is running through these nicely. He will take a 3-0 lead, barring a disaster. There are no disasters here. And I think he's looking pretty certain to take this match. Brian's just making too many mistakes. Shouldn't forget the matches in the background occurring. I just sort of got a bit of tunnel vision there, but there are a couple other games going. You can see in the background, old JJ Spink having a crack over there, 1-0 up and about to go 2-0 up by the looks of things. And an old gardener giving Steve Paprika a hard time. I believe this might be Steve's first year in the Nationals. I could be wrong, but I haven't seen him before. And I haven't missed too many of them in the last sort of 8 years or so. And, well, shot called out by one of his teammates, but I'm pretty sure he just said that because it was terrible. He's just left himself a bit awkward here.
In singles, table 2, playing Crips, South Australia, Chris Beagley, NT,
As you can
saying
see,
first practice, table 2.
mistake drawn from that poor opening shot. Once again, Brian Green with a pretty difficult layout of the balls to deal with. I really don't see him potting out here, so he needs to formulate some kind of way to stay a shot ahead. And initially, I'm not seeing that either. This is a real tricky table. I think what I'd probably try and do though is one of the two reds he's just played there. I'd probably be trying to get one of them down this bottom right-hand pocket. Just get a bit of coverage there. It's a pretty important pocket at the moment.
Casey, New South Wales, table 7. Robert, your first practice.
Well, his play position, he actually had a really good opportunity to can into the black and red there and maybe open the frame up. Elects to play a different shot, and I'm not sure he's really left himself anything good. So doubling this ball back in his pocket wouldn't be a bad option either. But I think JJ won it. So Brent's faced with a sort of similar situation where he needs to basically extract a couple of balls or create some movement to make the out on. It's not on where in such a way where you can just position white ball and make clean pots. Unless where he's lining up now, that yellow does actually go, and that'll obviously free up the other one to another pocket. If that is the case, he will need a very good positional shot. You don't listen to me, mate. So I dare say this is the shot he was lining up earlier. He will be wanting to transition to this shot now. And believe me, this actually requires pretty good 5 cent sort of control. I think he's got to land pretty much on a spot. And he's decided to take it on. Look at this shot. Not a bad effort, actually. Just straightened up off that second rail, which I will say, I'll comment about that. These tables are quite unique to play on when you first get on them, because normally new tables, when you hit the cushions on angles, they actually throw off wide. These ones are actually straightening up, which is quite unusual to deal with. But most people, I think, have adjusted to it. But sometimes when you're playing sort of shots off two like that, you tend to forget, and you just expect that extra throw. And Noel Gardner's gone 2-0 up there on the far table. And Brent plays a safety, calls 2 on himself. Didn't actually see what happened there. I was concentrating on something else. Black first, says Dan, and Brian Green's okay. I've got 2 shots. What am I going to do here? And to be honest, that foul that Brent committed, he could have probably left a bit easier starter. But I don't mind doubling this red into the yellow and the other red and just opening everything up, and then you've got a couple of balls over pockets. So he's going to lay up here. Well, he's gone for something. I think he's gone for a double in the middle there, but it was very ambitious, especially where the wide is, and it's not really an easy follow-up shot. You can see in your bottom left-hand corner there, Shane Crips forming. I think this is Shane's first 8 team, and he's playing Chris Beagley. That might be a pretty entertaining match, because Chris Beagley doesn't mind having a crack. And here comes the double. And, well, it's not a bad shot because he's played it in such a way where he gets a snooker with the white, so a very nice shot. And I think Brent will be happy, though, to just come out of this snooker and sit on the bottom yellow of the 2. If you can get right behind it and just leave only the ball that's near the pocket. I mean, obviously the return shot for Brian Green there will be to go across table and then promote that red over the pocket. But at least it will limit his options. But Brent's taken a very aggressive option, and well, realistically, low percentage, because as soon as you move that, you make all the reds on. But he's 3-0 up, and decides to have a dip. Brian is saying, I am not really feeling comfortable being 3-0 down with balls near rails. I'm going to lay up. and we'll see if that has any benefit very shortly, I would imagine. He does have a shot here, Brent. Big shot to the top left, and he's taking it on. And well, that's, can't tell if it's undercut or not. No, it's not bad, just underhit it. I do feel though if he's going to play the shot, he had to play it with a bit of pace to come off 2 rails for position on the yellow. And now Brian Green's actually probably in a similar situation before, as he just absolutely smashes that and gets a massive result. And a poor shot there as well. And Brian Green is not flying. However, he is really representing the Masters, so he just gets a free card into the Oval, which is a pretty good thing. You get to play a lot of pool, these Masters guys, when they come over here. And very, very good cueing there from Brent, but he's actually overplayed it. Overplayed it by some margin, in fact. Had he have not got the cannon off the bottom of the black, he may have been in okay position, but may play a double to the centre here. He doesn't have a lot of choices. Even a triple maybe. No, he's gone a double to the corner. I'll tell you what, that was a pretty risky shot and should guarantee loss of frame, but tell you what, Brian Green, he's now recognised the shot he needs to play. You actually have to hit this so bad for this to go wrong, it's not funny. It doesn't look like he likes it. Now he's decided, no, this is the right shot. Gets up, doesn't like it. I think he doesn't like it because the white ball's travelling back left-hand side of the table. He might not have really sweet position. But this is the only shot on the table to play, I can assure you. I don't even know why he's looking at this bottom red. So he's laid up. I mean, there's nothing actually wrong with this shot. But if he plays the black and gets this shot right, it's going to be a world of hurt again. So I don't think Brent has any choices here. Well, he actually can backdoor the yellow and try and half ball it off the side cushion in the middle pocket. It's a big shot, low percentage, but it's a shot. Or he can try and play the black onto the yellow and onto the red. But that also is very difficult to make sure that you, one, get the shot right, but two, that the yellow is covering the black. So he decides to foul instead, and he didn't mean to play it like that. And it's not too bad, but there's about 2 inches between the balls, and he'll play it to the top corner pretty comfortably, I would think. Now, surely he cannot deny this same shot as before, especially with 2. It's just such a simple shot. You're actually playing off the side cushion first, off the yellow, and will double kiss the red in. Well, he's hit the yellow first instead of the cushion first, and that's why he hasn't potted, but he's still in full control. And he might laugh for another snooker here. I think he's just lost complete confidence because he's 3-0 down. Even if he can't hit that red direct, cushion first, surely. In fact, you can hit the red direct anyway.
Table 11, Steve Hale, Western Australia. Blair Kirkcaldy, Tasmania. Steve, your first practice, table 11.
He's left Brent a chance for a back double. So
Table 9, Dane Van Kempen, Queensland. Damien Smith, New South Wales. Dane, your first practice.
that is a very, very good shot, and that is what happens when you muck about. must take on the outs when they're there. Brian Green's shaking his head, but he should know that that was a horrible option that he took. I know I'm being a bit critical on the guy, but this is how you learn and improve your game, by these sort of mistakes being shown to you. And I'm sure he'll go back and look on his feed, and if he does listen, he'll probably want to kill me, but if he does actually listen to what I've got to say, and there will be some merit in it. And I'm going to say that this match is absolutely over now. And once this Shane Crips Chris Beagley match starts, we may switch to it. You may hear my voice drop a touch because it is literally 1 metre away from where we're sitting, that table. So Brent Hampton would like a big break and clear just to put a nail in the coffin. And I think I saw a ball go in. Red ball down. Instantly nominates yellows. And I don't blame him, because I'd be choosing yellows too. And what he's doing there, he's lining up just a little angle, wants to see where he wants to land, because those 2 yellows just above it don't go direct, so he's just looking to get a little nudge on the left-hand side of the 2, and everything will be opened up, and he can then pot out. And that looks perfect. So just like a little stun shot here, just to take the left-hand yellow. Well, that's fine too. I actually misread that angle terribly. Bye-bye, Hunter James. See you, thanks. My better half had a 4-0 win today. He's exiting the building with our son. And that is not bad. He actually has the luxury of being able to just drop this in, which is nice, because it's not a simple shot to play at pace. Just a little bit awkward there with the queuing, but shouldn't be any problems. If he can actually run through here a little bit, he'd probably take the top ball first, and then just have a natural angle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he will take the top ball first. It's automatic position, but I may have misread the angle because he's playing on the ball, so he may see a power shot, and that's a nice shot. Doesn't want to be straight. I think he's got a bit of angle to work with. So if he's got the angle, I think, he'll stun his top cushion.
Nathan Harris, Victoria. Simon Gray,
wow,
Nathan, your first practice, table 8.
He's got right into that and landed nowhere. And would have loved to have finished this with Muss. He's played some really nice shots to get himself on the black, and he'd be disappointed with that. And I'll almost promise you Greeny snookers with his ball on the bottom left. He's looking at the pot, but okay, I'm wrong. I reckon it'll be one of the middle tables, mate. They've got numbers on them. Maybe Greeny's decided, oh, I'm not going to do that snooker business again that I did last frame. I lost the frame. We're going to have a dip. And it doesn't like the light being in the way of that dome. And that's a fair reflection, I might add. And, well, surely he's not laying up here. He is laying up. So, well, it's not that bad. I mean, the black doesn't go, but I just don't know if I like giving my opponent a chance to fluke this. I'll tell you what, that is a super shot. That could not have actually played any better. So Greeny's actually got a bit of a tough spot here. This is not a simple shot. I mean, he can run off this, but he may leave a shot on the black. I'll tell you what, he's played that really well. That's a very good shot. That was a lot better shot than it looked, because he had to actually play like a really controlled little screw shot off the red. Not overhit it, not underhit it. We might just see the conclusion of this match. It shouldn't take too much longer, I think, with where the balls are. Or at least this frame, sorry. But we're going to switch to the Shane Crips and Chris Beagley frame match after this has just got underway. As my co-commentator Michael Scary's turned up. Although he looks pretty relaxed, he must have a bye. He's come back. So Greeny now. Nice pop, but left himself up on the veranda and should still get this. The position's actually like not super simple. You've actually got to play a pretty good shot here. And he's belted it and gone in off. So this will be the conclusion of this match. We will, for you ACT fans out there, watch him pot this. Can't see him chopping this up with two unless he just like has a cardiac arrest before he plays a shot. And lays up and will pot the black and win 5-0 in devastating fashion. We'll now switch to what I believe of the four tables is probably the feature match. And from what I've watched of Shane Crips, he does like to fall back to the B game a fair bit. Likes to play a more tactical style of game. As I say that, he puts the ball over the kick. So Chris Beagley's opening shot there, not super. I know Chris will not want to be involved too much in tactics. He does like to play pot position pool. And good to see a little bit of NT coverage as well, since they are the host state. There's probably more people watching at home that can't get down here for whatever reason. So they get to see their local heroes of 8-ball play. So Mick has decided to join me in commentary.
Hello, Jamie.
Good, mate. And we just saw a bit of a smashing of Brian Green there, Brent Hampton from ACT. And now I believe of the four matches we've got on the table at the moment, this is probably the feature match, so to say. And as you can see there, as I said earlier, you will not see Chris Beagley try and put balls near holes. He will try and open balls up. He will have a dip. It's the way he plays. Very contrasting styles.
I actually haven't seen much of either of these two guys play, so maybe more Chris, not Shane though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Shane's first year.
Young-Walsh, South Australia. Nick Young, Victoria. Table 4. Damien, your first practice.
And Nick Young has actually just been called up to play, and I'm going to probably prompt me in about 10 minutes to disappear.
Are you up shortly, are you?
No, but I do want to watch Nick play.
Yeah.
And he is flying at the moment, the teams, and I'd love to see him beat Damien Walsh. I love Victorians beating any SA players for that matter. So
Probably, I obviously would start Nick favourite in that match.
yeah, the way Nick's playing at the moment, I would too. He really is playing well. It's just a matter of him transitioning it into a multi-frame environment.
So from what I've seen of Shane so far, I'd actually expect him to clear from here.
Yeah, he will do it in a way that's as safe as possible, though, I can assure you. So I reckon he'll just clear these two here, and then he'll try and get up on the shell at the top in such a way where he can roll it down and have an angle to come across. It's sort of like a, like a safety type shot.
Pretty much just stun up past the black.
Yeah, I reckon he'll roll it in and go between the gap, so he's got that angle. Try and land sort of near the blue spot. Well, he's under hidden, I reckon. So now he doesn't really have the luxury of just being able to roll this in here, I don't think. Oh, actually, no, yes he does. You see the table right in front of us, and there's actually, even if he just rolls this in, that he'll have a heap of area he can land in.
It's pretty much all he wants to do actually, is just roll it in, and then he can play the plant or cannon.
He's played it very nicely, and that red has posed no problems whatsoever, so we should just see a little controlled plant, and he'll just want to get sort of down around centre table to the black as straight as he can.
He doesn't want both of them in here.
I'll tell you what, where he's landed, I actually wouldn't mind both of them in there, because even though those balls are right in the kick, they're actually harder to get position off than you think.
That's why possibly I would have played that a bit softer, so the yellow doesn't sit right in the heart of the pocket.
Yeah, I agree. Now he's got to play a good controlled screw shot, and well, it's not too bad. A bit far. And well,
I'd say that's fine. He's only got pretty much the centre pocket to deal with now.
Yeah, he's grabbed to use the cloth.
But he might run into the red here, which should be fine.
Yeah, I mean, running in the red's probably the best thing. It's that way the white just gets killed.
It should be like a quarter ball.
And then that black goes.
Good shot. Yeah, he looks like a good steady player. Obviously, making the SA side, you've got to be good.
Yeah, you can't just walk into an SA side being a mug. It's that simple. They've got such a talent-rich state. And I think quite dangerous this year too. I think whenever Alec's in the team, they're quite dangerous.
They've always actually got a lot of heart, the SA guys.
Yeah, and he does provide good leash. Quite surprised not to see him captain this year, but I think he's just decided to take a back seat and he'll probably offer a bit of advice sort of from the back lines when needed. But Brenton taking the reins this year. And it's pretty funny, a lot of the states have picked up the different captains this year.
Well, I think everyone is getting older as the years go on, and they need to start handing it down.
Yeah, spot on there. I mean, we've had some pretty old guards. I think Victoria's generally a pretty young team, so we've had a lot of younger captains as well. Like Ben Noonan's a good example. We've had Robbo, we've had yourself. I feel old being captain for Victoria.
Oh, you've got to do it at least once. Especially yourself, you've been in it such a long time, you owe it to yourself, and I think you're doing a great job so far.
Yeah, I found it challenging, more ways than one, but I have enjoyed it as well. A big break there from Shane, and nothing. I just can't work it. The break's actually doing my head in this.
That's actually speaking of the Masters, and they can't get a ball in either, so it's happening all around the room.
Yeah, and the very first night that we arrived, we had a hit here, and the first thing I said to Jake is I said, I don't see as many clearances as I thought I was going to see. Normally Jake's got about 6 Masters by now, and I think he's only got 2 to his belt.
One, I think.
He's only got 1. I think he's got 2.
Okay, maybe 2.
He's usually got about 5 by now. There's something wrong with him, I think. We've had some good fun calling him random names. Not as much fun as calling Nick Young names, but this is a great result. We've actually got Nick Young and Damien Walsh on the other table. But Brenton Greeny just finished on. So we'll definitely switch that match once it starts. And I might just stick here and just yell out a bit of cheering here and there. And I'm really enjoying watching Nick even practice right now. He's just striking the ball so well. He's getting right through the ball so good. First year play, you would never know it. Does have some international experience in juniors though, which has probably helped him. And it doesn't actually hurt to move in with Jake McCartney and practice with him solid for 2 weeks either. And Mick also came down as well last week and had a hit as well, and so we had a fair fielder side there at Jake's place having a hit.
Good little setup he's got. Good little bachelor pad.
Yeah, I do believe the team prepared pretty well this year. So anyway, back to this frame, Chris Beagley.
I think Chris wanted to come back just a little bit further there.
Yeah, he wanted to get some action on that yellow. It's in his
He's actually got a little bit of angle. He can force and come off the cushion with a bit of side and knock that yellow out. Or he can just try and land behind it. But he'll have to smack this in quite hard.
Yeah, you're right.
If he wants to, he could actually screw back off it and play a double, which might be the safer option because you're guaranteed a shot.
Yeah, I mean, he could even deep screw off it as well and go back across table into it as well, but it's low percentage.
But you don't know what's going to happen. If he just screws back and comes back out, then he's on the double, guaranteed. But he looks like he's going to come across.
He's going to play the 4-shot with right inside, like you said, Nick. And he's just tried to glide through. He still has a shot, though.
He actually could have pinched the pocket more there and been over probably another 3 or 6 inches, but he didn't actually quite get into it as much as he liked.
He's also played the run through there rather than the force, which when you play the 4-shot, the white ball will actually jump a little bit and will move sideways rather than follow through. A lot of players aren't at a high level, don't understand the 4-shot. It's a very useful shot to have, and it's only a shot that you can play the way we play it in 8-ball with the little white.
This goes in, this is a great shot.
Well, he's managed to negotiate all traffic. Probably a touch unfortunate.
Well, there's a chance here for the clearance for Shane.
There is. Be interesting to see how he negotiates these. Just a little bit of trickiness.
Might even take the cannon at the plant first up, possibly. Yeah. Just sort of.
Bit of distance between them, but they look fairly set, don't they? So this is actually the only ball I wouldn't take, Mick. It's like a linking ball to the up and down area of the table.
That's why I suggested the plant straight up. The plant's a little bit tricky. You got to get in a good position. I think he was in a good position his very first shot.
Yeah, you're right. You want to be on that other side of the table so it's straight as possible. He's got a good angle here. But he needs to negotiate this plant soon. And Nick and Damo are just about to start playing. Oh, there you go. A bit of trivia for you. Shane Crips actually played in a winning team back in '97, so it's been a long time between drinks, but he's back. 07, sorry, not 97. Tried to make him sound 100, didn't I?
Well, he said it.
And I'm sure Alec was captain that year. With that knowledge.
Because half the other guys weren't born.
And so I think we might get Dan just to switch over to the other match. There's nothing like a bit of Vic SA rivalry. And here we go. Sorry to the viewers that wanted to watch that match, but this is going to be a cracker match. This is a huge first round match, actually. I actually forgot about this first round match. And I think, Alec will correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is Damo's first stateside. And from what I can understand, he's given a pretty good account of himself so far.
Shane's actually just played a very good shot here and looks to be taking a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, that was a nice shot he played. Damo's, I think he's tried to play that, but it's not going to hurt him. That's sitting there, that ball. And Nick won't actually want any tactical frames. He'll actually want this to be wide open this match because he's queuing so nicely. This is a pretty risky shot.
he gets it over the
Tell you
pocket.
what, why don't you have a dip
Gosh.
next time, Nick? That is a super shot. And nothing to make yourself feel good with opening pot like that.
He's actually been playing number 1 for us the last couple of matches, and I think he's on 8 or 9 wins in a row already.
Yeah, he's lifted. He actually started on the bench for the team, and then basically forced himself into the lineup by playing really very well. And yeah, I think he's sitting on about 75% stats-wise, so he's flying. Oh, yeah.
And Shane's just made a very nice clearance there to go 2-0 up, looking very steady. Very steady guy.
Got a Terry Bond about his back arm there, hasn't he? So Nick missed a really simple pot compared to what he just made. And Domo's having a dip here. Oh, misses the plant. But no damage really done. Nick's been left absolutely nothing here. May actually have to just play the double kiss and just leave the white hard up on the red, on the yellow. Don't really see another option. I don't see any value.
I actually don't mind here Nick playing the red and putting Damien's yellow and then running the white straight up the table.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot.
It makes Damien have to pot the first yellow to keep his 2 shots. If he doesn't, he's got 2 dead yellows.
Yeah, and the black's a bit tricky to get on.
Like, and it puts the pressure straight on. And this first frame you really want. I really see with these 2 guys, whoever wins the first frame, I reckon will win the second.
Well, Nick's actually just tried to put the red in the way of the path of the yellow, and he's just not hitting hard enough. And Damo has another big opportunity to take his first frame.
So we've got 2 first-year players here. It's pretty good.
It's a very good shot. I think has he got the plant, or has he got to play the ball over the hole first?
No, he's got to play the ball over the pocket first. Might even be able to come up for the yellow in the centre, but I'd probably come up past it.
Yeah, this can go wrong. Well, he screws back.
That is a great shot.
That is a super shot. He's absolutely controlled that magnificently, given how hard he hit it.
I actually don't think he's in a good position here, though.
Yeah, he's going away from the other yellow, isn't he?
So, turned out to look like a good shot. Probably is going to get him in trouble. He has to play a very good shot here.
Another deep screw. Oh, wow, that's a great shot.
But at the end of the day, if your opponent is playing shots like that, I'm happy, because like that can go wrong and you can lose a frame so quickly. So at the end of the day, I'm happy for my opponent to be playing shots like that. It just means that, you know, you can leave them on dodgy outs and they're going to have a dip. So if I was Nick now, just by seeing that, basically just leave Damien on, you know, 50-50 outs, and you're going to get your chances. So
Nick will still be wishing he played that safety a little bit better than he did.
yeah, well, that's it.
And Shane Crips 2-0 up. I have a feeling he's going to grind Chris Beagley down.
He looks like a very...
Table 6, Don King, New South Wales. Chris Snare, Tasmania. Table 6, Don, your first practice.
No offence to Shane, but he looks like a very annoying player to play.
I know exactly what you're saying, because I get that said about me a lot.
He's very. It just looks very calm, solid. You know, takes his time. You know, punishes you for your mistakes. He's actually a very good pool player. So
yeah, he takes his time and plays within his ability as well.
That's right. Yeah.
That's fair. That's a big key thing that for a lot of players is to play within yourself. Don't try and, you know, just because you saw Jake McCartney or Rusty Wheeler or one of these guys play some 2% shot and come off doesn't mean you need to do the same thing. Sometimes you're actually forced into playing some enormous shot because it's all you have, but more often than not you will have a shot available you can play that's within your ability, and that will give you the best chance to stay in the frame or win the frame.
actually haven't really seen Shane make a mistake really yet. You know, he's been slow and steady and cleared up 2 frames. So
Yeah, what's actually... Oh, I was just saying, wondering what he's waiting for. He's actually got a timeout because he's waiting for the player back on the other table. And I reckon I'm actually going to stop commentating soon and go over there and just show my presence and help lift Nick up a bit. He did play a nice little cover shot there. But his black's a bit tied up. It looks like Damo can possibly kick the red out. No, he's just played at the front. So yeah, once his frame's concluded, I'm going to disappear for a little while. And I'm going to go and do the right thing by my teammate.
Shane just a tad lucky there.
Yeah, he's got a really nice angle too. He's done up basically past the red centre table. Once again, taking quite a lot of time.
Yeah.
And I did notice when he played that black last frame, he gets the real shakes on the back arm.
You'll find with players that actually take the time like this, their opponent speeds up to try and hurry up, and actually can force your opponent to make a mistake.
And it goes round.
He's played another very good showdown.
Very well controlled.
From what I've seen so far, very impressive, Shane. Very impressive. Certainly can see why he's made this SA stateside.
I'm just trying to think of where I was in 07. I don't think I was actually playing pool then. I think I'd retired for a few years.
No, I think you were, because I made it my first one in 06.
Where was it? 07?
Darwin was 06.
Well, then I was there. But
Yeah.
No, it can't have been Darwin because we won in Darwin.
07 was in Melbourne, and Clucky miscued.
I'll never forget that.
Aye.
And that is
It's good out there.
off the rail, and now Nick Young in not a bad position, but I'm going to flick it. I'm going to head over there now, so you probably see my ugly mug on the camera on the sidelines. This is why I commentate. That's a very good shot from Nick Young. Great shot, Nick. And yeah, I'll try and get back over a little bit later on with a bit some more commentary.
So Jamie's just left. Jamie's still got a little bit of work to do here. Sorry, Damien. Maybe Damien can maybe push these yellows sort of closer to the reds in the bottom corner and sort of mix things up a little bit. Otherwise, I mean, if Nick had a red that was dead, then you could probably try and blast a few of them out, but I don't really agree with fouling here. Only because that all the reds are on. Nick just has to nick off one of them now, and he could pretty much roll this out. He can pretty much roll the rest of his balls in. If he had 1 or 2 dead reds, then yeah, that's a good shot. But against any good player, they're gonna just pretty much roll this out now. Or just do that. God. So, but you can see here, even with one shot, that this out was quite easy. So I would have preferred then to keep Nick on one shot and push my yellows closer to the reds down the bottom right. You're slowing the frame down, but you're also going to slow Nick down as well. And this is what Nick needs, just a quick fast frame. Oh. And that's one of the downfalls of rushing and playing quick, is that you can actually miss easy shots like that. So it can be good in one way and bad in another. But this looks to be 1-1.
Yes, Nicky.
Table 3, Wayne Richardson, Queensland. NT, Matt Diachenko. Matty D. Wayne, your first practice, table 3.
Big break there by Nick. I've found over the last few days that not very many of us can get balls in off the break. So that's why if you're looking up the master break and clearances, there's actually not that many. Only a few of us are on 1 and 2s, and that's about it. Because for some reason these tables aren't actually breaking and getting balls in. It might be the humidity or whatever, but you do get some good splits, but most of the time we actually can't get a ball in. So I feel like sometimes it's actually a disadvantage to break. Nick choosing reds. Very good shot. Something that I actually have trouble with is rolling balls in like that. The ball that Nick's looking at now, if he can take that and sort of screw back a little bit to play the top red, then he can drift down for the bottom right red. This is probably the right way to go to get on the black quite easy. And he's actually played a pretty good shot there. So now he can just roll this red in and then roll the bottom right red in and then play the black in the left centre. So it's a very good shot. He's missed it. He's got it. He must maybe got a kick or didn't play it properly, so. Seems like a safety here. Maybe just nick off it. You don't want the red to come out too much. And that's silly, I think. He's a bit frustrated there, but maybe inexperienced a bit there. I'd have probably just nicked off it. Even leave Damien the yellow on the bottom to roll in. Doesn't really matter. You got that pocket covered by a few balls. But you really wanted to.
10, Peter Smith, Queensland. Rocky Kane, Tasmania.
You really wanted to.
Your first practice, table 10.
You really wanted to get your red in play there. Keep the pressure on. So red is in play again now, and there is a little bit of pressure there for Damien, but I can't see him missing this out now. You don't make state sides for nothing, especially in SA. He does want a bit of angle here so he can stand up in between those two yellows. If not, he can probably screw back. He really does want to clear the bottom right yellow first after this, so the out is a lot easier. If he takes the one in the centre, then he's got to... If he takes this one now, he's actually got to play the bottom right and screw back up the top of the table, and this is where he could actually draw the yellow. So it was vital the shot before that he had angle. So a good shot required here, but at pace, these tables can spit yellows out, spit balls out. So he's going to have to cue this very sweet. No head movement, no nothing. Just cue the ball, screw back. He's done that very well. It was actually harder than it looked. And just once again, I think if Nick sort of just nicked off that red down the bottom and kept it down over that pocket, rather than played just some layer up shot, possibly would have had a better chance to win this frame. And this black's actually now very tricky. Bit of a shot to nothing there too. It's good out there by Damien. So it's 2-1, Damien. So back on the other table we have Shane in a total. He's on reds. If he does actually pot this red, then I see him winning this frame too, because he's got another red. Very good shot. Oh, Sin. I don't even know whether he realised it went in. So he's back at the table now. So just joining me, we have Gus, Georgio from Vic.
Nice, come on, man.
How are you, Gus?
Yeah, hey Nick, it's good to be here. Who we're playing? Damien Walsh, Nick Young. That's going to be a good match.
Yeah, it hasn't been too bad so far. We've just been swapping in between Shane and Chris. Shane is very steady the whole time we've watched him. 4-0, very, very impressive, Shane. I've actually just got to duck out quickly. I'll be back in about 5.
Yep, I will as well then.
on, Damo. Wingers. Come on, Crips. Come on, mate. Great shot. Come on, Dave, mate. Come on, mate.
Alright, I'm back with Gus here. I believe that Nick just missed a black.
Just missed it back to the corner, yep. Damo should clean these up for 3-1.
Yeah.
Can be a bit tricky though. Just overrun position a bit.
Yeah, I'd actually possibly take the one now out of the pocket and come back up the table, because you can't really be in any worse position than what you are in now, so take the one out of the pocket and hopefully land better than what you just had. Just got to watch the centre pocket there.
Well, that's a big error.
Yeah, I possibly would have hit that a little bit thinner and try and come up towards the middle of the table rather than try and come off a cushion. So if you come up towards the middle of the table, even if you land sort of on the blue spot where the snooker table, you've got quite an easy shot. But yeah, Nick's very lucky here. Very lucky.
2-all. Nick's played exceptionally well in the team's event so far for his first year.
I was watching, but I can't. It didn't look like it from here, but I can't actually be certain because of where I am. So I can't say it. I don't think from here, I don't think it touched me because it did stop. Otherwise, it's actually quite good. I'm pretty certain it touched both yellow and white. just checking there. That was a foul. So Chris with 2 shots. Yeah, he just had a replay. Yeah, foul. She jumped out of the pocket there.
Did that jump out of the pocket?
Yeah, possibly did jump out of the pocket. Actually, did jump out of the pocket, but he may have got a small kick which made the object ball sort of leave the bed of the table, and that can happen. But very rare.
I don't think you need to dip it so
1 in
hard
100.
anyway. Let's see if that last frame hasn't affected Damo here.
I think with this match, it's going to obviously come down to who makes fewest mistakes. And I think both of them, being their first year, will make a few mistakes out. They already have, but obviously, I think the winner will come out of this. Obviously, you know, not the one that's playing well. It's the one that actually doesn't make mistakes. Well, a lot of mistakes. So this is still
Very good potter, Damo.
Yeah.
Been around a while.
Yeah,
Played
been around-
juniors as well.
Yeah, well, this is his first year as well, so always first year trying to improve something to yourself, trying to prove something to your teammates. It's can be quite a head rush.
I think he went to break out the black there, I reckon. Just went past him.
Yeah, maybe a bit of rush of blood or something, but he's still got half a chance here. But if I was Nick, I'm actually happy him still trying to put out here. He's going to have to overcut this or go under the red.
It's not bad, he's taken the hole.
Yeah, I'd probably run my yellow down the rail here if I was Nick, and take the bottom right hand pocket. Therefore, you've got dodgy red down the bottom, dodgy red at the top, and you got a dodgy black really, because you got to come underneath, and you've got really no linking ball to the black. So I think this is the right shot.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
He didn't do it, but it's not bad as well.
Yeah, the black's still obviously the trickiest ball
That's right.
for Damo.
So 6-1 up doesn't matter really. Either he puts the ball over the pocket or he lets Damien try and put that now with one shot, which he was going to do anyway. So I'll still say Nick's favourite here, unless Damien opens up these opens up the black, but he hasn't done that. I'm definitely saying Nick's favourite now.
Yeah, I've got no idea where the black's going.
I think the black only goes to the top right, so he might just have to stun down off the red, land near the blue spot, play the red down the rail, and drift across, hopefully not snookering himself. So he's actually got a lot of work to do. I'd actually be half tempted here if I was Damien, maybe even just running the red over the pocket and just leaving the white at the top of the table. But all Nick's yellows are on, so I think you've really got to have a bit of a dip here.
That red going to the side rail hurt.
Yeah. But he tried, I think the way he did it so hard was he tried to actually pot one, leave the other red near the pocket and get up for the top red. But sometimes you'll pay the price. So he's got an angle, but he's still not looking good. He has to play two very good shots here to win this frame.
Chris Beagley missed the black to get his first frame on the board.
can't snooker yourself. But he didn't make the red.
I think I know what Nick's going to do here.
Yeah, there's really nothing much you can do. Obviously, if I was Damien, just roll up and give Nick 2 here. Actually, his red's come into a bit of a dodgy position too. So Damien's actually not out of this frame just yet. If it's not touching.
But Nick can do whatever he likes here, really.
You can, but
Oh, and he's nailed him in the corner.
so I wouldn't be too. I know Nick's got 2 shots here, but I wouldn't be too full on here about trying to win the frame at this one visit. You know, maybe roll the one in the centre, play the plant, try and even get that pocket covered if it doesn't go in, and then you can set yourself up for another safety. You don't have to actually, you know, win the frame right from here, but you can set yourself up to make
Just
sure.
don't do anything silly, really.
That's right. You can, something sort of like that. He didn't want to do that. He wanted to play. He can play the plant now if he wants. Or if he wants to, he can play the one in the centre and then drift down and nudge into those 2 yellows and then go to the corner. So, we'll just quickly go back to the other table if we can. Shane has made a good out to get to this position, so just got to watch the in off and.
There it is.
And he's actually played very well, Shane. Well done. Really good. Very solid. You can certainly see why he's made the SA side, so well done.
5-0 over a very good player. Yeah, I think Damo's in trouble here.
Well, to be honest with you, I actually don't mind that because it's still now prevented Nick from potting out now. So you either do 2 things in that position. You either smash that red, try and hope for a result, or you push it into Nick's balls, basically like what Damien did there, and now it's stopping. It's actually making Nick win the frame in maybe 15 visits from now rather than 6 or 7. So there's just that little bit more element of.
Table 5. Edward Siganoff, South Australia. Chris Griffin, WA. Table 5. Edward, your first practice.
Yeah, so Nick's done the right thing there. And just obviously, it's pretty much all you can do, but. I'd possibly even just try and kill more balls now. If you're going to play that shot, you really need to kill the black or kill the yellow, whichever you're going for. But
I think Nick might have a go here. Pot the yellow at the top right and use the yellow in the left middle to break out the 3-ball cluster there. No.
Well played. So once again, I'd advise Nick basically just stop potting out now and just maybe play another snooker, which he's done. Just don't want to be killing your own balls, but he could have just glanced off that and brought the yellow out back foot. So
I think Damo can actually get through the side rail to the red.
It's still dodgy. Yeah. Might just nudge this out a little bit here. It's a good shot. That's a good shot. It was actually a poor safety by Nick.
He should have made sure he blocked off the side rail.
Well, Nick should have saw that. He should have got in position and said, okay, if I'm going to leave the white here, what can he do? Obviously, he didn't do that. But see now...
So Damo's turned it a little bit here.
Come on, mate.
Well, Damien's got more of a chance now to win the frame. You can possibly play a cross double, and leave the white come off the bottom rail and even come up into the yellow above the red and have a shot of the black in the same pocket.
Just to make sure he gets the white out of the way.
Well, pretty much. I think the white will go out of the way, but he's given Damien a good chance here to...
Oh.
Damien really wanted that in. But...
Yeah, now Nick will obviously go game here.
I did. Flying under the radar.
Yes, I think Nick's still got two here. We'll go game. Looking forward to the next match, Michael.
Next match here is, I actually can't pronounce his name.
Someone.
Saan versus Brett Rogers. Both very, very good players. Well, if you speak to Brett, he's the best. And Nick here to put the black. And to go 3-2 up.
So it was that frame before a big turning point.
Well, again, you could see how when Damien did play that two cushion escape, knocked his ball into Nick's balls, Damien did have a slightly better chance to, or a smaller chance to win the frame again later on. But you know, it's about making your opponents just play that one extra shot. If you can get them to do that, then that's a massive break.
I think yellows will be the order of the day.
That's right. So he's got two options here. He can play the two yellows that are stuck together. He can play yellow on a yellow and then open them up. Or if he wanted to, he could play the yellow at the bottom left and start that way. I'm not sure what he tried to do there. I think he was sort of in between two minds. Like, I don't know whether he really had a plan there.
I think he went to break out his bottom yellow at the bottom of the table, which didn't need to be done.
Well, all these balls are on.
So they're all there. Just cue ball control.
Well, if this outside yellow goes, which it does, you take this and come back out for the other yellow in the same pocket. He's played that nicely.
Damo looking good here.
That's leg.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, the yellow is just dropped in the centre. So this will just be natural for the black in the right middle.
So this black for a very, very good out.
So must putt this.
So very, very good out there.
3-all.
Let's go 3-all.
Great to see the king here.
Clint says, unless Beck turns up. Unless Beck turns up. Beck Amara. Unless Beck does the commentary.
So yellows here with Brett, I think. Pretty good.
I
Go the
think
extraction right away.
yeah, with Brett, you'll see him probably put this yellow and go straight into the black. Or every yellow, every ball on the
He's
table.
hit every ball, but
But Brett's not going to die wondering here. I think this match is either going to go two ways. One, it's going to go Brett's way, obviously, just everything's going to happen for him, or it's not going to happen for him. So
he's quite attacking, isn't he?
he's very attacking, but also very smart. He just doesn't use that side of it very often. But one of the best cueists in the sport,
That is for sure.
and he'd even tell you that.
He's the best I've ever seen.
That's up, huh?
So Saan, a bit of work to do here. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's just going to slightly get himself into the frame here. And you don't necessarily have to cover pockets, just cover their balls. And
King's jumped out of his seat there.
yeah, Brett is a very fast player. He doesn't like to be held down. He will play a few slow frames, but he tends to get bored very quickly.
Yes, I wonder what frame of mind he's in this match.
Well, I don't think even he knows that.
Nick Young's on an out on the other table. Looking pretty good on the yellows.
I'm just flicking across now, and Nick's on a out here to go 4-3 up.
Yeah, that's nice.
I think he's gone too far. If you just
I think that's okay actually.
hopefully, but Nick's facial expressions are giving nothing away. So
Yeah, I think I can just run through for the yellow
probably right,
on the
guys. Yeah.
bottom left.
Oh, he's gone far enough. I've got a kick there. I didn't hit it hard enough.
Underhit it, I think. Oh no.
That's actually half a result there. He's kept his ball in play. He's put the black over a pocket. stopped one of Damo's balls going into the centre pocket. So
I wonder if Damo can get through to one of these reds that are glued together.
on the outside for Damo, he can stun across if he. Well, maybe not, but he can actually break out the black, the red near the black here if he wants. Just stun off the cushion and just knock it out, maybe about a foot, and then all his balls are on. So he is hampered. So I doubt whether he's actually going to play that shot. But he did have angle there, as you saw, and that was probably his best chance of winning the frame if he'd come off the cushion and knock the other red out. Because he still has to play this with some pace and come back out. And the reason why I say pace is because he was meant to be upside the table. He's downside the table now, so it just makes it harder to get on the other balls.
He's on the wrong side of this red as well.
Yeah. So the snowball effect is slowly coming in here. It's slowly getting harder and harder and harder.
I think he wants to leave that red next to the black for a double.
It's a cracking shot.
Yeah, he's definitely going to leave it for a double.
Yeah.
And it does pass the yellow.
Actually, I don't think it does. He's looking at it now, I think. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Obviously, it does if he's playing for it.
I think that's that.
He's pretty perfect. Pretty perfect on this double, and Nick will be kicking himself. So 4-3 Damien. Good finish there. Nick had his chance.
So still first frame with Brett and Saan. I think Brett's just going to have a go shortly.
No, he's actually doing the right thing for now, and he normally does for the first couple of frames, and then he tends to get bored.
Bruce Lockley, Tasmania. Archie Harmy, WA, table 12. Bruce, your first practice.
So Brett's first chance of actually maybe winning the frame here. I think both those yellows are on.
I think he's definitely going to have a go.
The black is dead, so maybe he might push one of the yellows over the pocket here. I'm a bit surprised with that shot. That yellow was blocking both those reds. If I was Brett, possibly come off the cushion and come back at these two yellows to try and push one of these yellows down the bottom right over the pocket. That was a bit of a mistake by Brett there. So now Saan's just going to get both these reds out here, which Brett should have played an attacking shot on the right hand side of the table to stop him from doing that. Brett's just going to try and knock this yellow out. He's missed it.
So he's already won this. He's already turned this frame.
Well, this could work in Brett's favour if someone actually tries to pot out now and stuffs the out up. Brett will be favourite, but Saan's definitely favourite right now. He's going to try and break out the black and the red here in one shot. He's done that, and it's a very good shot.
Push the yellow to the red to the side rail. So still not the easiest out.
They're all there. I actually see someone potting out here in one. He's just gonna. So I think someone's going to pot the red, come around off two cushions, play the top red, and then stun across for the red down the rail. There's one, there's two. He didn't really want to be straight. He's actually the wrong side of it.
Sam Hart, Western Australia. Peter Butterworth, Victoria. Sam, your first practice.
Still not easy.
No, but all he wants to do now is just sort of soft stun this in, and then have two on the red down the rail. He's done that exactly. The last thing you want to do there is try and get position on the other red and then miss the red that you're going for. So he's got two shots here. You can clip off it half ball and play it down the rail after, but I'd probably just have a shot at potting this down the rail first. And you don't want the red to jaw. So he's gone the other way. Yep. We're just going to quickly switch across.
Thank you, that worked. She can use.
So what do you see here with Damo?
Thanks, Lynn, for your comments before.
What's the plan here with Damo?
No, I think the red passes are yellow here.
Oh, that's...
Probably just a rush of blood there, I think.
I didn't think it passed the yellow. It definitely jammed out, but...
I think he rushed that one just a little bit.
Got a bit excited, I reckon. Which is easy to do.
So Saan's now on the black, and it's been a pretty good out here. And I think Nick's just opened the black up by accident. So just got confirmation there, Nathan Harris beating Simon Gray, I think it was from WA, 5-2. So Nathan's in the next round.
There's a bit of sloppiness here, and
yeah, well this is what you're going to see from Nick, I think, or both players. Like, you're going to see a lot of attacking, and if it goes right, it goes right. If it doesn't, well, you're going to get punished. But
so he's looking for two shots, but I think Nick will just roll up to this yellow bottom left corner.
yeah, this frame's still up for grabs. So I think Nick probably should just come off the cushion, maybe just nudge the yellow closer to the pocket. If he wants, he can actually come off the back cushion and push the yellow down the bottom of the table to the right hand side of the table to try and cover that pocket. And I actually don't mind that shot. So. And that's exactly what he's done. He doesn't want to pot it. That's a great shot.
That's a really good shot. That's a really good shot.
That shot could have just won him the frame. Now, I'll tell you what, and not a bad shot. He's even potting Nick's yellow and screwing back to the left-hand side of the table. This is a good shot. That's actually a good shot by Damien.
It's a very good shot. That is actually a very good shot. So he's going to... Yeah, it goes now. Expert commentary from
I'm happy for my opponent to be playing that, eh?
Alec. He's the Iceman.
Used to be my favourite shot.
That's fine.
I think this might go to the middle. I thi- I was going to put... We've had expert commentary from the great man, Alec.
Come on, Damo!
So now Damien Walsh has jumped pretty big favourite here.
Well, Nick's very, very fortunate that Black going dead there, so...
Come on, Damo!
So he's in control, just got to not do anything silly really.
That's right. Could maybe play the top red and leave the white up sort of the where the nameplate is.
Yep.
Just sort of half ball the top red on the right hand side, come across the table and back out. Just want to keep all your balls in play here, so when Nick actually has a crack at the black, he's going to open the black up for you.
Yep. Well, he may have left it double here. I think he's left an edge.
Yeah. Now Nick can probably, I don't know whether Greek's the word, but is it that right?
Yeah.
I think the red's in the way, ace.
No, I
Yeah, it
think
is.
No, you can
The red's
see
in the
plenty
way.
of it.
I don't think you were right. I think you were bad.
I think it was on.
I called it.
The red's in the way.
Yeah. It was on.
Okay.
Well,
I'm going to the toilet.
he got like a bullet.
So that silly shot that Ace recommended before didn't work. So 4 all.
Come on, Damon. Come on.
So a good little safety battle here for a 4 all match. And Saan's looking to go 2-0 up on Brett Rogers here with one more good pot. Red ball, 2 cushions. And he's gone in off. Might just quickly flick to Brett and Saan just for this quick out that Brett might make with 2 shots, or he should make. Saan's just gone in off, and Brett's still got 2 shots here.
Come on, Daggers.
Can't go, mate.
You've got to stick with the 4 all frame.
Yeah, we will.
Come on, Sab.
And that's pretty much why I wanted to flick across. So now Damien's committing to this out now, so might just need to now try and put this yellow back over the pocket.
Table 10, Stephen Kane, Tasmania. Grant Beagley, South Australia. Stephen, your first practice, table 10. Table 9, Tim High, NT, Mongrel, ACT. Table 9, Tim, your first practice.
Come on.
On again. I'll say this speech. Great shot, mate.
Shot down, come on. Come on, Damo, come on.
Yeah, I don't think we're saying too much at the moment.
They have no speech. Idea.
What was that? Shot, brother. So Brett can actually lose a frame as quick as he can win a frame. A very good shot there by Damo. If I was maybe Nick probably should just pot the yellow here and give Damien 2 shots on the yellow, because the black's a little bit tied up here.
Table 7, Jamie Stevens, Victoria. Jamie Butner, NT. Jamie Stevens, your first practice, table 7.
Really think Nick should pot Damien's yellow here. Even half ball off the bottom middle red, and then run into the red and yellow. Give Damo 2 shots. Because right now he's in trouble, and to win this frame he's gonna need a miracle. But doing that shot can actually bring him back into the game very quickly. Because I want both in. He still can do it. So he has done it, and providing that's not a foul snooker, that's a very good shot. And yeah, it's not a foul snooker. We're going to try and back double this. And Nick's just turned hot favourite. So, foul there by Damo gives Nick first opportunity to win the match. He'll probably take the red near the black and drift across for the red over the pocket. Don't know about jacking up here, I'm probably just rolling it in. But he's playing well, so that's just one in the frame. Three balls away, getting his first win. Moves him in the round of 64. And looks almost certain now, other than a kick and not hitting a cushion. And well done, Nick. Bad luck, Damo. So I'll just quickly switch across to Brett and watch him smash up a frame, or So he's probably going to try and either get onto this red now and leave one red over a pocket, or he's going to drift, do exactly that, and now he's going to come down.
John Pagden, ACT, Wayne, your first practice, table 11.
I would have maybe played to get onto that red right now, and then if you didn't get on it, you still had another chance with the other red being near the pocket. But now you sort of left all your eggs in one basket. But I'd back him to get on this red. Doesn't want to snooker himself here, and he's played that inch perfect. Great shot.
Augusta, Georgio, Victoria, Matt Harman, ACT. Garcia, your first practice.
And this looks to go 2-all. And that's 2-all. Well done, Brett. So someone's just open up that pocket there. If he takes this tricky one at the top now, the white is going to be running into a few of the balls down the bottom of the table here. So I don't know whether it is the right thing to do right now. Maybe take the bottom left hand one down the rail. But if he does miss it, I still see him getting it back to the table because of where Brett's balls are situated. But he really wanted to cover the pocket at least. So he just looked like he wasn't sure what to do there, or not committed to the shot. So I think if he was more committed to that shot, he would have played it a lot better. So you're going to see Brett here pretty much have a dip. His only dodgy ball is the one on the cushion, which he probably will roll the red in the centre and use the red near the black to break it out. So the red that he's going to go for now is going to now half ball the red on the cushion and knock it out, leaving himself on the red for the bottom right hand corner of the table. That's actually unlike Brett to miss that. That's actually his bread and butter shots. So because he actually missed that cannon, the ball on the cushion, I see someone getting back to the table now. Don't know whether the right shot there was to knock that red out, because he's now on nothing. If he drifted around it, he still had options, but when you're knocking a ball out like that, you actually have to land on another ball to continue the break, which he hasn't. So Looks like he might play for a double here. But then that gives Saan an out if Brett misses it. He's gone for a triple. And at worst case, he wanted to cover the pocket, but he didn't, so... I actually can't see someone missing this out now. Just going to pop this and drift up to the one on the rail. Just really needs to get high enough, and he hasn't done that. That was pretty much the only one thing that could go wrong here, was that one shot. And it was always best to overdo it than underdo it. And overdo it, he still had options. Underdoing it, he still has options, but they're a lot harder. It's amazing how the snowball effect comes at you very quickly. You play one bad shot, and then the next shot gets worse and worse and worse. And so he's going to need one good shot here to recover, drift across the table. And he's done that really well. That's absolutely perfect.
Pat Broderick, Queensland. Jerry Shadforth, NT. Table 1.
Just getting the rest here so he doesn't shirt foul. Black for a 3-2 lead. Steve Halliday, I think I play an ACT guy called Phil. I'm not sure of his last name, which I'm sort of the later end of the draw, so I probably would be playing in an hour or two, I'd say. Well, I think we're all meant to be playing, at 1 o'clock, but it doesn't sort of work out that way. I'm not sure what the time is now. 3:30, I would say, in about an hour and a half, I would say. But yeah, the people down at the bottom end of the draw does normally take 4 or 5 hours for it to get to them. So you probably see Brett here take reds. Play this first red, come off 1 or 2 cushions, depending on what he wants to do next. He might even play off 2 cushions quite quickly, and he's going to play for the centre one. I'll be back in 5.
Nuts on.
I was at the time. That's right. Because I first
But if I had right away, I'll just say, well, I don't feel as, I mean, I'm sorry about your leg, but I don't feel, because she said an earpod for operated on. So.
But look, it's an accident right away, so
Well,
shouldn't feel bad.
no, but she's making me feel awful. And I just want to say, well, Pops, I'm sorry, but it was an accident. But if you came in when I was at the table, I don't feel as bad. She should have waited for me.
I just said, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But if I'm just going around not even looking, just done it, well, I'll take the guilt.
Yeah, actually, I didn't look at what you were doing.
I didn't look what she was doing, so. Because I know I just stood up and she was there. So I don't know. Because the whole game I'd been watching, make sure I hadn't. I just feel awful when I've heard her knee. But I won't feel as awful if she'd gone in when I was at the table. Yeah. If you had a chance, just have a look at it and tell me later. She should have.
So Gussie here, trying to pot out on the Reds. So 1-0 up. So he's tried to go into them and he's actually got a result. Might even be able to play the red that he's closest to now, if he's not too straight, and either screw back the red next to it or stun out a little bit. Gotta watch he doesn't foul here though. Not sure about Gus's haircut, but I I can't complain. Well, I can't complain because I wish I had hair. Not sure how much angle Gus has got here to come back up the table. I think he's got a little bit. He might have to force it. But very good cueist. Should be able to do that. He's screwing back. And he's basically perfect. He's going to be looking to play the one in the centre now. Come up the table. You really want to come up towards where the nameplate is, maybe a few inches off the cushion. Pretty much like that. He would have liked to be a little bit more over to the right hand side so we can sort of drift down for the black a little bit, but worst case scenario, he'll have the black over the pocket. Put the pressure on Matt. And this is for a 2-0 start against a very good opponent. Looks good. Yeah. On these tables, if you hit them wide, or if you play them wide down the rails, if they're about 2 or 3 mil off the rails as they're going down the table, they will drop, like you saw. But if they do nick the rail on the way down, then they'll pretty much sit over the pocket. That's pretty much the way all these tables are playing. And once again with the breaks, I think everyone's finding it hard to basically pop balls on the break. So. And we just quickly flick across to Saan and Brett. Saan looks to is going to take the match. This is sure a 5-2 win over Brett Rogers. Doesn't want a shirt foul here, but he's far from it. And it's a 5-2 win. It's a good win. Unlucky Brett. Well done, Saan. So I think Matty Harman's doing very, very good in the stats too. I think he's up there in the top 2 or 3 in the stats, shooting about 70+%. Doing very good in the teams. He's a very solid player. To maybe just come far enough. Still a lot of work to do here on this out.
Table 2, Travis Crawley, New South Wales. Mandar from WA. Travis, your first practice, table 2.
Just played a very good shot there. He's given himself a very good opportunity now to get one back on Gus. To be, I'd say perfect there. He's got 2 options. He can come off the cushion and back out for the red in the centre, but risks snooker himself behind the black, or maybe even coming off one rail and back around for the red in the same pocket, which I think is the ideal shot. And she's underhit it. Well, he's missed it for one. It's very, very surprising there. If Gus can take these early opportunities, then this could be like a 5-0, 5-1 match. But these are the must frames. These are the frames now you must win to be able to go a long way in these singles, or even win it. So possibly maybe just roll the bottom yellow over the pocket and just basically really secure the frame here. You can have a tip of the out if you want. The out is on, but I'd be just rolling this yellow over the pocket. It's a good shot.
Shot, Gus. Shot.
So basically by playing that shot he's increased his chance to win dramatically. And if Matt does actually have to does pot out here, well then good luck to him. Just keep your opponent playing big shots, hard shots, but he'll eventually turn in your favour. So now Gus, if he wants to, can play the middle of the three yellows there in the bottom right hand corner, then maybe kick the other yellow out and sort of screw back to the bottom rail. That way he's freeing up all his dead yellows. So I think the reason why he's come across that far is either he's going to play the bottom right hand yellow and then come into the red and yellow, or yeah, well, that's what he's doing. Okay, that's not what he's doing. I would have probably preferred Gus to knock his other yellow out and screw back to the bottom rail. That way, his next shot he can actually pot out. Right now, Matt's still in the frame really. So I'll see what Matty does here. Big day for the Vics tomorrow. We've got SA and New South Wales. I think the girls have got the same too. New South Wales haven't lost yet. They've played well and won all 4 of their matches. And SA have done well also. So if Victoria can win both these matches tomorrow, then
New South Wales, Barry King, ACT. Dean, your first practice, table 3.
so Gus here with 2 shots. Basically maybe break the yellow and black out now. If they both land in a really good position, then you can pretty much roll the rest of the balls in. There's a chance here now to win the frame. He's got another option where he can play the yellow on a yellow and then play the bottom left hand yellow and come up into the red and black and yellow, but if it doesn't work out properly, well then you're giving Matt a very good chance to win the frame. So maybe just playing the yellow and the black now. You've got both pockets covered. Nothing really can go wrong. That's perfect.
Shot, Gus.
That's perfect. Now Gus can actually have a crack at it out here with minimal risk. A very good percentage pull. Just doesn't want to rush the out here, which he's already out of position a little bit. Good little recovery shot there. But speaking of a recovery shot, it could have went wrong. So just wants to make sure of these last two shots to give himself the best chance on the black to go 3-0 up. So now just wants to screw back about 6 inches and put the black in the middle centre, the left hand side. So it's about perfect. And 3-0 to Gus. It was a good start. A big break there by Manny. Probably would opt to take the yellows here if he does have an opening ball. So he's opted for the safety straight up, which isn't bad. Just puts the pressure on Gus straight away. So if I was Gus here, I'd probably start bringing these reds down the table, if you can. Doesn't really matter so much where they land, just start making it hard for Matty to pot out. You don't really want to be putting any of your reds here, just start bringing them down the table, get yourself back in the frame, make it a bit harder for Matty to pot out. And the reason why obviously I don't like that, because you're losing one of your reds, you're still not going to pot out there. So just bring that top red down the table, and if you get another shot, bring another red down the table, and before you know it, you'll be right in the frame. See, right now, Matty can actually still have a dip at the out.
Table 6, Darren Gordon, Queensland. Sharon Brown, New South Wales. Table 6, Darren, your first practice.
So there's a good opportunity here for Gus to actually get that bottom red out, which I don't think he can now. Obviously, because where those two yellows in the bottom left, they're both dead. If he didn't land in the cluster there, maybe he could have got that bottom red out. He's played a good snooker there, but if Matty doesn't break up these two yellows, then Gus can actually get this bottom red out and put the pressure on Matty. The reason why I say to get the bottom red out is that means Gus can actually pot out his next with his next shot. At the moment he can't actually pot out. Matty's always getting back to the table here, as long as that red down the bottom of the table is still there. So good chance here for Gus. Even if you wanted to play the bottom red now to the centre of the table, at the centre of the pocket, on the left hand side of your screen. Just basically got to clear the bottom red and put some more pressure on Matt. Even if you wanted to hit the bottom red, screw back up the table. But basically Gus can't pot out while that red's there. And Matty can still do whatever he wants and miss balls if he wants to, because Gus can't actually pot out with that red there. So just for this few frames, joining me is JR from Vic. Unbiased JR. Also known as Happy Feet.
How are you, Mick?
I'm pretty good.
How are the viewers?
I've just got to see if your mic's on. Just not sure yet. Hang on. Yeah, I think your mic's on.
Right, so where we go? 3-0 to Gus.
Actually, didn't see what happened just before. What happened to those two yellows? The two dead yellows, now they've disappeared.
I didn't notice myself. I was too busy getting in the seat.
Well, whatever happened, Matty's got a good chance.
He must have played it underneath the red now. Well, Gus has got a bit of a chance here. He's only got one tough red on the table.
If you can maybe play the one near the black and then play the bottom left-hand red and maybe stun across for the bottom red. This is what I was talking about before about getting if Gus had moved to this bottom red a lot earlier, then this frame could have basically been finished already.
He's definitely a chance to actually have a fair crack at winning the frame here. He
didn't come back far
Didn't
enough.
come back far enough, or he's too far to be able to play the other one of check so I can get on it.
No, I think he was going to play the other one first. He probably would have went forward, but I think he went screwed back for the one on the bottom rail.
I think his best option. Oh no, he's still taking this on.
Maybe play
a very gutsy shot.
Maybe play the left-hand red and come back across for this ball.
The other option.
I feel if he misses this, he loses the frame. So maybe
the other option he's got is take this ball, get down, get the other balls, and get back up. Oh no, he's still hanging around for this.
Well, this is a better shot than before. So
this is game ball though. If he pots this, he should win the frame. If he misses, he's probably a big chance to lose.
Yeah, I think this is the black ball right here.
Yeah, exactly. No good over the pocket. It's not blocking anything over there. Gives one less option for the black, but that's not enough.
Oh, he's either hit that too thick or got a kick, and I'd say he's hit it too thick.
Just looks like it's pretty reasonable, this yellow in the middle, doesn't it?
It is a bit thin. I'd be surprised if Matty didn't actually take it on, but if he's on it, I'd definitely take it now.
All he's got to be able to do is hit one of these balls up the top after it. No, he's...
There's a bit of a bonus there by Matt not being on that top yellow.
I think this makes it tougher for him to actually go out, believe it or not.
Well, that first yellow's just blocked the bottom yellow, so now Matty needs to either drift up the table or...
Things are a little bit trickier now. He may be able to cut this inside it or not. No?
No. I'd say you take the one in the centre and then maybe play the bottom yellow and then drift up the table for the top yellow.
I think that's... Unless this ball goes, that's his only option.
Yeah.
This ball must be on, otherwise
doesn't
he
look
wouldn't
like
be
it on camera, but if he's playing it, then I'd say it's on.
Yep.
Only just
Squeezed off the ball, and now he's perfect.
And
Now he's on the bottom ball. He has made the other ball on the top rail a little bit tricky.
Let's probably drift out towards maybe the blue spot
But yeah,
on the snooker table.
Play a little bit of check side, a little bit of right hand side on this, and come, as Mick says, out towards the blue spot, or maybe fraction past the blue spot.
Don't want to come too far.
It's probably is a fraction too far, but he can still probably roll it in and push forward, roll through it a bit, and he'll be on the bottom ball. He would have liked to have been back 2 or 3 inches back, so he could play it with a bit more.
Anyway, this for a 3-1 to get one back at Gus.
And
he's missed it.
Yeah.
Very fortunate, Gus here. He's actually had a few of these chances. He has taken them. So if he can take this one and extend his lead even further.
You'd be backing him. He's definitely favoured to go out this visit.
What would you do here? Stun straight up the rail or come back out towards the centre of the table?
He'd probably come out past the black, where he gives him all options, either the ball in the centre or the ball up the top.
What if you stunt up the rail and still give yourself...
They can probably give him 3 options that way, yeah.
Because you really want to land on that top, maybe that top red first. So if you stun up the rail, if you land short, you're on the other two reds, sorry.
Yeah, but if you plan to come across past the black, you have to be on the red into the middle, which has... Oh, that's a terrible shot, I have to say. That is a
say what you think.
I could have played that shot. That was a shocker from Gussie. I don't know what happened there. It's like he's caught the jaw.
Gussie?
What did happen there, Mick? Did the white catch the jaw? Because
I think he just missed. I think he just mishit it. I think he hit it too thin.
If he was trying to stun up, he definitely wasn't trying to stun up, because he couldn't have caught the jaw if he was trying to stun up.
Yeah, he definitely mishit it.
Still,
really
Potts this tough ball. Oh, that's a great recovery. That's an absolute brilliant recovery from Gus.
That's huge.
Should win him the frame. He's still got to do the job, but
that will win him the frame.
He's odds on $1.04 now.
That will win him the frame.
$1.04 is a little bit shorter than odds on, but
not in his mind. I think he'd really prefer to take this black in the bottom left-hand pocket, rather than go past that yellow, because I'm not sure whether he's got a full pocket.
I think he's straight enough.
Still looking at it.
He can do.
If he is taking it in that hole, you do want to be right behind it.
If he goes past the yellow, no, he's screwing back. Yeah, he's screwing back for the other pocket.
I like this option better.
Yeah.
And
he can control it. He can cue the ball properly and stun across the side rail. Whereas the other way it was a little bit dodgy, maybe 3/4 of a pocket.
That's right.
Yeah.
And it's 4-0. Matt has had chances, but he has gifted them to Gus. But in all fairness, Gus has taken them. So
at this level, as we know, if you don't take your opportunities, the next bloke certainly will. So Gus is doing that at the moment.
And we have Travis and
Manda Ranganaka.
Yeah,
I believe I've never come across. I hope it's Mandar before, but Travis and Mandar.
So first opportunity for Manda to take the first frame here. Or does he play safe?
He's got one tough yellow down the rail, and on these tables, unless you're fairly close behind them. They are tough balls. Travis, obviously a previous winner of this event. I think he's won it at least once, if not a couple of times.
Yeah, I think he's won it, once, maybe twice. Twice. So good opening shot there.
He's also, I think, one of the tournament organisers this year, although he's from New South Wales, lives in New South Wales at the moment, originally from Northern Territory and having a lot to do with...
Do you think he's trying to recruit some of the Northern Territory boys over to his team as well, or...?
Well, we've found in the past that New South Wales will recruit far and wide, because I don't think there's anybody that actually lives in New South Wales that plays for them. But...
just having a joke.
Just a special one out there for Rusty and a few of the boys. But yeah, look, he's obviously taken these balls on. He has got a couple of options. He can even pot this ball in the top left-hand pocket and play the dirty yellow, what we'd call the dirty yellow, down towards where the two reds are, which in
It's actually not a bad shot.
If it goes in, well, he's still got a chance to pot the bottom yellow and balk, and if it doesn't, he's got a bit of coverage on the two reds, which it could be a match-winning shot anyway, even if it does just sit
and
over
it might
the
not be
pocket.
a frame-losing mistake either.
You want to try, if you do take that ploy on, you want to, there's a few options, but that's probably, well, he's still got a lot of options here. He can play to move that yellow, which is, for most of the attacking players, that's the ideal situation, where you move the yellow, as we call, dismount that from the cushion and
what about the double now?
take the game on. Yeah, I don't know. You blokes don't mind doubles. I'm not a big rap on them, but I don't. He's looking at this long yellow. I can't understand that. Might have just had a brief look at it. He's got a few options here, though, Mick.
Might be doing what you said,
He's gone
JR.
back to my original, and I don't mind this. I don't mind it. The fact that he's actually got rid of that bottom yellow and left the other yellow that I was talking about potting first up is a better option, because it's an easier ball to still be on if he does make this pot. The out becomes a lot easier.
Just doesn't want to catch the jaw on the way down. Looks like that's drifted out.
Yeah.
It actually looked like it drifted out.
Yeah, I don't know if it's drifted out or he just didn't make good contact with it, but he certainly left opportunity here. And what's the go here, Mick? You pot the first ball and cannon the second red across to the other corner?
Yes.
Table 10, Steve, your first practice.
Yeah, because basically if you take the outside red, you've got a lot of travelling to do. The white's travelling a lot. Basically you can control, if you play the left red, you can pot it and just do a soft stun into the right red, pushing the right red across the table. I think it's more of a controlled shot.
Yeah, but if you take the red nearer the middle of the table, you can run around and kiss into the yellow and have all sorts of problems.
And you might even miss it.
But this here is a pretty basic shot.
That there's a controlled shot.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. Where I would say that's the percentage shot.
Well, that's the sort of shot Travis plays. He doesn't take unnecessary risks and whatever. He knows he was a chance to have lost the frame in the last visit from Mandar, so he's just making sure he tidies his frame up and gets the job done. A little bit strange, that shot. That's totally against what I just said about him playing the safe way. I thought he may have just played that ball into the corner pocket and just drifted up for the black in the middle. But
maybe he thought he had too much angle, so he decided to come around. But even that shot, you're best to overhit it. Even if he landed in the centre of the table and gave himself a half ball pot, you've got to.
Well, he's gone and off, and this looks like it should now definitely be framed to the West Australian lad.
Yeah, I can say now this is definitely 1-0 to Amanda.
Now, which way would you be going here, Nick? I don't necessarily agree with playing this ball first up, but
I don't mind it, because
he pots it, he gets closer to the ball near the rail.
The reason why you play this one first is because you're so far away from the other two yellows, and it's the first frame as well. I think if he pots this, he's closer now to both yellows, but obviously he wanted to be in a different position. I wouldn't have left the white there though, so close to the red.
I would have preferred to leave a little bit more angle on that myself, but
I'd play the right hand yellow here now and sort of drift across and have both yellows over the pocket.
Yeah.
If he plays this and misses it, he's in trouble.
it's a good pot, but well,
Even now, this is still a hard
now
shot.
we're back to where we always say this shot here, you're better off just hitting it out gently, hit it straight on, bounce it out, and then you've got the shot in the middle, the opposite middle pocket, and you're down the end of the table where the black is anyway. He has hit it on a bit of an angle here, but it's still good enough. All he's got to do is
Just a
avoid
soft
the
stun.
in-off here, which
Yeah,
I think, yeah, you can
soft
do
stun.
in a few ways. No, he's just going to roll
it in.
through gently.
Doesn't want to get watching it off here.
More of the top players prefer to be able to cue that ball properly by soft stunning it down to the top rail and back up, and trying to avoid the in-off. He's actually rolled it, and because he's not cueing the ball so well.
Well, he's tried to avoid the in-off, so therefore he's hit it thicker, therefore missing the pot. So you're best to play the pot thinner and stun off the yellow, and that's why I reckon he missed it.
I don't know so much about man. No, hang on. We're well, obviously that's one. Travis has actually won that frame, so he's won them up. We're back on the Matty Harman Gus to Georgio game with Gus leading 4-0.
And again with Matty, just another mistake there, and Gus should mop these up.
Gus has probably been one of the big improvers in Victorian 8-ball in the last 4 or 5 years. We've expected him to make the Victorian team a few times over the last few years, but it wasn't until last year they actually made his first side, and since then he's gone on and won I think he won 3 tournaments 3 weekends running while back in Victoria. So
yeah, a couple of 8-ball ones and a 9-ball one, so
sort of helping his confidence, and
pretty much any tournament win in pretty much any 8-ball, 9-ball or snooker does actually basically any win's a good win.
You don't get too many tournaments that there's no good players at, so yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Any tournament's a good win. Good one. That's Mick's phone going off, but I'll answer it for him.
Yeah, okay. So Gussie's just playing this long red and going to stun across a few inches, or a foot and a half. So I think Gus just wants to drift down now and play the red in the centre. Gussie. He's landed pretty fat, so. And this is for a 5-0 lead. Pretty unexpected over Matt Harman. It's one of the informed players at this Nationals at the moment. Very, very good win. So well done, Gus. And unlucky Matt.
Table 4. Brenton Collier, South Australia. Michael Chan, NT. Brenton, your first practice. Table 4. Table 1, Calvin Chong, NT, Jack Lewis, Queensland. Table 1, Calvin, you have first practice. Table 12, Jason Coronis, New South Wales, Andrew Siddons, WA. Jason, your first practice, table 12. Table 11, Doug Percy, ACT, Keegan Reid, Tasmania. I have first practice, table 11.
Let's go, buddy. Come on, lovely, lovely. Got a yellow from. Oh, that's. Come, Brandon.
Men's singles, table 8. Paul Carla, ACT, WA, Lee Bayer. Men's singles, table 5. John Van Dyke, NT. John Russell, Victoria. Men's singles, table 7. Jim Reen, Victoria. Luke Anglesey, WA. Men singles, table 9. MT, Rob Jones, ACT, Neil White, Bill.
Great shot, buddy. Come on. Go on, Jack.
Men's singles table 10. Tasmania, Paul Miller, NT, Dean Bloomfield, table 10.
There you go, Michael. Come on. Okay, back to front.
Singles table 11. Queensland, Mark Bradley. South Australia, Russell Young.
Table 3, VJ Randall, New South Wales, Andrew Grundy, Tasmania. VJ, come and get your ticket. Come, buddy. Scott G, ACT, Josh Mills, NT, Table 1. Scott, your first practice. Table 12, Mick Norton, ACT, Louis Arossi, South Australia. Mick Norton, your first practice, table 12. Table 6, Phil Bailey, ACT, McQueen Fernandez. Phil, your first practice, table 6.
Alrighty guys, so I'm back. Nathan Harris is going to join me in commentary. And
how's it going, everyone?
We have got a very interesting match here.
Yeah.
I would say that before this match started, Brenton would have been probably about $1.07 favourite on paper.
Mm.
But 3-all does not suggest such.
And you were probably getting overs on that too, I'd say.
Yeah, well, this is a funny game, this.
Yeah, it is.
And Brenton's going to play a massive double here.
Yep.
You watch him shake his cue fiscos now. Watch the cue, watch the cue.
Look for a big explosion, and that was...
And balls go flying around the table and he's fouled.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this is the sort of shot you can't actually leave Brenton, because he does that and then he gets his tail up and then he goes berserk. If it's his break now, I tip him to break and go game.
And it is, I think it is his break. Because he made a massive out to send it to 3-all. He was 3-2 down earlier.
Yeah, I did see that other hour. I can't believe I can come here to commentate earlier.
Yeah.
So this will have some power behind it, no doubt. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm also going to do if he doesn't pot a ball is try and get his attention. Just let him know I'm having a commentating him. He always loves it. Always wonders what I've got to say.
Yeah.
Big break. It's a very big break. Didn't get the explosion he wanted.
Probably had a bit of a look over and saw, oh, Jamie's commentating. I might need to put on a little bit of a show here, but it's come up dry there.
And this break continues to miff many players. And Chandy's not got exactly the greatest table to look at as far as trying to clear. So this could be a pretty ugly, scrappy sort of frame.
We might be set for a 15-minute job here.
Assuming he's potting the red.
Looks
near the
like
yellow. Yeah, no, there we go.
It's not a bad effort.
Yeah, pretty aggressive shot. I'm interested to know whether that red up the top there past the yellow. I think it does.
I think it does actually. Yeah. So that's actually, that shot there has opened quite a few options up for him, but still very tricky.
Yeah, this right side where the two reds and the yellow are stuck together is a problem. It does have options though to manufacture something on them, so.
Yeah, and I think you will need to do just that. You will need to manufacture something here.
Well, if he plans on going game, he's got to attack these sooner rather than later. You can't just leave them till last.
Well, I almost think that he probably, after that first shot, the balls are that open now for yellows. I think that he might need to attack and try and have a crack at the out here, because I think with the yellows where they are, obviously that yellow in the middle of those two reds there will be tricky. But I think Michael might look to expose that yellow with doing something with these reds here.
Yeah, this outside one must go. Or is he looking at the one above the yellow? It's the one above the yellow, but I don't see what he's going to do after this.
Yeah, he's obviously might look at the corner here, the left corner, and if he makes this, well, it could be hill.
Yeah, this is quite large actually. Taking this shot on. Will needs his deep screw off, well not deep screw, but stun off it a fair bit, because he wants to miss the yellow, and he wants to get off the back rail and back up the table as well. Yeah, I didn't think he'd take this on. It was a massive cut.
Maybe that red, does that actually pass the yellow and go in the centre?
Yeah, that's what I'm not sure about. If it does, happy days.
And not too bad.
And I'll tell you what, if it does pass, that's perfect.
That is perfect. You're right. So, but that's the question mark. He's just having a good look at it now.
Well, if it didn't go, then he should not have gone this far.
That's true.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's just checking it now. Let me see if I can get any body language off him. Whoa, it's a bit of a it's tight type look.
It's a maybe it goes, maybe it doesn't. And
well, he's just going to try and put this over the kick, is he?
What's going on here? Well, that tells me that it doesn't go. If you're playing this shot, it doesn't go.
No. And I actually, when I played, had an umpire, and I was feeling the pump a bit with that. I couldn't take a while to figure out some tricky situations. Oh.
And has he got a result? No, he hasn't.
Really.
No, he hasn't.
I will say Brenton will pot out from here and take the match.
That may be his last shot of the singles part of his campaign.
I'll tell you what, too. We've got another big match coming up after this. Clint Capello, Alec Everinatis.
Yeah, it's probably the match of the first round, I would say.
It's the first round match.
Apart from your one yourself, solid. Apart from yours.
No, mine wasn't one of the ones to write home about. Although Gus ripped Matt Harman apart 5-0.
Yes.
A big win.
But I think it's even on paper this is a bigger one.
Well, Bronte's not taking this out on. He's played this safety. I think he's left this red on.
He might have left a small cap there, and if he, even if, I would say that he has to pop this anyway, because if he doesn't, they're all wide open. So pretty good shot by Bronte there.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Didn't want to take any chances, even though that normally you would probably have a crack at that. But 4-3 up, doesn't want to go 4 all and risk his opponent breaking and clearing.
Yeah. Like I'd say he has to actually make the shot.
This must be pretty tight as well. He's actually swerving. Oh, there you go. It tells us it's not really on at all. Most of the time people swerve like this, they actually undercut it. Just like that.
Yeah.
That is not the worst result in the world, though, as far as where the white's landed. I mean, it shouldn't really matter. But I would expect Bronte to this time have a dip.
No doubt.
Expect Dipper to have a dip.
Yep.
Yeah, the cue waving's going on.
Yes, and he's just looking to get the white in the middle of the table here.
Sometimes he gets his hand going as well, makes some funny stop sign figures and starts directing traffic. And make sure there's definitely no chance of going in off.
No.
So just a little cannon maybe, just like a little drag shot.
A bit of deep screw into the side, yes.
Yeah, right.
Like
I didn't like that shot.
And has not got a result
I
there.
much preferred the drag there. You just, the white ball just gets on the yellow. You got a perfect angle just to stun the one in the middle, and then you're on the other yellow.
You won't be too impressed with that shot, old Bronski.
No, and he did play it quickly too.
He did rush it, yeah. He saw the finish line and maybe play this off the red. And
yes,
that's a great shot, but
well, I think he was trying to sit
it. I guarantee he was trying to cover that.
I'll guarantee now he tries to put this red in the bottom left off the other red now. That's all he's got.
Yeah.
He's looking at it already. So expect stuff to fly here. Don't know what the path's like with that red. He's about to make contact with the yellow off the other red and in the pocket. Probably not.
He may not even need the red here. He might just be able to play it.
Well, this is thin.
Play the cut straight ball, but where the white ends up as well as hasn't he got a result here?
Chaney's got a snooker if he wants it.
Well, actually, can he see the bottom red?
I reckon he can.
If you can see the bottom red,
you're actually right.
Yeah.
Not the worst white in the world, is it?
If you can see the bottom red, well, you know, that's obviously where you want to start with. But if you can't, it ends up being a tricky shot here.
He can run off the top side of the right one.
Just tickle off the red.
But you're sort of killing it doing that, so. Yeah. That's a very smart shot. Yeah. Oh, he may have actually left it on with that little cannon off the red. Nah.
Yeah. No.
Brenty has said total. And we will see an up and down clout, no doubt. Oh, actually, Chaney's not convinced it is a total. At the end of the day, even if it isn't, I'm pretty sure Brenton's going to hit this so hard that it ain't going to matter.
Yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure it'll hit a cushion regardless.
And this lag for break thing is something I probably should practice. I didn't even get halfway back up the table when I lagged.
And I think Ace will win this one. Yep.
Oh, look at this. And he's fouled though. He's actually fouled with his cue. So a very big shot, but he's fouled. He's hit that bottom yellow there, that red. That's why it's not sitting close to the pocket where it was. And he had no hesitation in calling on himself. Honest guy, Brent. He has the correct ethics for that sort of thing. I'd be surprised if everyone's not the same here. And that's a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
Where's it?
I don't think I'll be playing that one.
Yeah, he's queuing's hampered.
Yeah,
He's actually got himself in a position where he can't transition from one ball to the other very simply.
Yeah. And he's just going for the old layup. I don't really. I thought he might have been able to screw back a bit and just roll it down the corner, but anyway, that's.
If he gets this double even close to the middle, he should be fine.
Here and he'll, yep.
Well, I'll tell you what, that isn't ideal.
Hasn't that drifted in a bit?
I have to play this for the corner now. But black that is, not the red.
Yeah, that or you just roll it in and cut it in the centre. Yep.
Oh, this actually looks thinner than what it is on camera. Yeah, okay, so this is actually not that thin. On camera it looks really thin.
Tinge of bottom here and it'll be a hill-hill. Yes, a hill-hill match.
Wow. Can we see an upset occur?
And I'm just going to quickly go to the toilet and I'll be back in
the original unsalted peanut Clint Kepler. That is an in-joke with me and him. Actually, it's quite funny that I'm commentating Clint and Brenton playing at the same time, given a lovely experience we had in Launceston with a golf cart. Wow, that has actually just rolled a mile that he's played that. That has literally rolled almost a full pocket to miss. And here we go, final frame. We'll flick back. This should be quite large. It's Shanny's break. So here we go, frame 9. And he absolutely crunches that, and no ball.
And there's no question he'll be taking the yellows here.
Yeah, and surely he'll have a dip actually, because
yeah.
Although there's a few obstacles to overcome. This is actually a type of out where it's all about a really good white ball, not getting cannons and all that sort of stuff, but really good white ball control transitioning from one ball to the next. Well, I'm surprised he's taken his plant on. And putting balls over hole again, Bronte making... Well, actually, I think he's tried to pot that when I look at it. Because he's fat on the next yellow and would have liked to have cleared. I'll just leave you for a sec.
Alright, so there's probably a little bit of a gap here, I'd say, for this red to slide in under the yellow, but he has to play it pretty aggressively because he wants the yellow to pop out enough for that red on the right rail to go down. So this is a pretty important shot, this one. And hasn't squeezed it out at all, and I would expect Bronte to have a dip here. Yeah, that was always going to be the frame, well, not the frame ball, but he had to get perfect contact with that. And Bronte has not played a great shot there at all. He hasn't left himself on anything. So
Yeah, that is not in his top 5.
He's played a great shot there. Just enough to get through. Nice contact on this yellow as well. Could have easily pushed into the rail, but as it turns out, that shot that Michael's played, where he didn't get the yellow out, it's pretty much going to cost him the match, you would think. Well,
not right how much.
This is a tricky shot, but Brendan is a very, very solid potter hard up on the rail. And this is it comes down to his good cueing. I'd back him in from here.
Yeah, I would expect this is very missable though.
Yep.
Oh no! I'm not sure if you saw that at home or not.
The lights went out and the puck's still on the table.
It was just to give you some suspense, and Cheney with a huge chance.
And I think it was mainly due to the fact of getting on position on his last ball there. It made it a little bit awkward where he couldn't really attack it.
I expect to see a snooker here too.
I do too.
But it's always risky with someone like Bronte, who's very good at getting out of snookers. So
yeah.
Well, so far he's having a dip. I'm sure it's coming though.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if he will go for a snooker here. He might have a go. He's running out of easy balls. I think it's going to get tricky if he doesn't do something about those. There's a couple of semi-ugly balls here, and they're not really linking. So
get back there for a sec.
Yeah.
That notepad.
And as a result, he's running into a bit of trouble.
What's he talking about?
I think he's left those balls, those semi-dead balls, a little too late here. I think.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, this is getting ugly.
Yeah. Yeah, and even uglier now, and I almost think he has to play a snooker now. So just chip off that red on the right rail and try and sneak it under the red on the left.
Yeah, look, you promote that centre table and get the white ball back to a similar position.
Yeah.
You don't want it there where it is now because he can pot it from there.
Yeah, but it's probably just an inch to the right of where he is, fat on the back rail, and I think that'll be a good shot. Wow, he's potted it. Wow, and he's actually got great angle, but
wow, this is a pressure
now
shot.
or never now. So yeah. Be able to play into this red, who knows? But
yeah, that was the wrong shot. He's just lost the match.
Yeah.
He's actually bolted that as well.
still believe the right shot was the sneaker there. Just for that reason, as I said, if he did make it, it was going to be very awkward. And Bronte gets a win.
And that was a very friendly handshake.
Yeah,
I'm sure it would have been a
very
different one if you had a
handshake,
loss.
because the 5 will be on the top of your screen there.
But otherwise, it's generally a look-away handshake and says a class above, mate.
By the time he does shake a hand, he's probably back in South Australia. Well done, Bronte. Yeah, always deciding frames are always tight. And obviously, this in my opinion, is the match of the first round. So, obviously, Clint's just, Alec has made a foul going in the first frame, and Clint's mopped up the balls and taken the first frame. This is I think pretty sure this is a captain v captain battle. Both guys are at least co-captains of their respective states. Maybe looking at punching this ball in and screwing back into the yellow in the middle, pushing that red out. If he has the right angle, not too sure.
Table 4. Phil Norton, ACT. Michael Scarry, Victoria. Phil, your first practice. Table 4.
Alright, one of the Vic boys, Michael Scarry, is about to play his match, so good luck to him. Yep, I think so. So Mick will be on on one of these stream tables, so we might be able to cross over to his match at some stage. Mick has been playing quite well so far in the few days we've been here, so I'm pretty confident he'll continue to play well and get through that match. To move the black here, play this or just push the red out, one of the two. I think either one's always played in the corner. Wow, obviously didn't like the angle that he had played in the centre, which obviously made the shot harder for taking the corner, and Clint's got another chance here. nice two-way shot there by Clint. So if he makes the ball, that's fine. He extracted the dead yellow. Well, he's got coverage now, so that's a good result.
Not too bad a shot there from Alec, but wanted a bit neater coverage than that. But the in-off is a killer. And Clint now just working out whether it's worth playing the punch up the rail shot. That red's a fair way from the pocket, so it won't be as simple as it looks. I still don't mind playing the punch up the rail shot, because if you do draw it, there's a really decent chance that you'll actually kick the red and open up that pocket still. Unless this does go clean, and in which case, obviously, he's going to be colliding into the other two yellows here, so it won't be too bad an option. That's a very neat little shot, that, because it didn't look like it was a full pocket that he could play into, and he's made sure that he's kept the white ball on that side, so the other yellows went to the opposite pocket. So nicely planned. No, I don't do apple. I might get a fair few messages. Steve Jamison. Just a shout out to the Barry Hearn of 8 Ball in Victoria, Steve Jamison. I'm sure he's watching. Loves his pool. And I think a big chance to make the Victorian side of Asia has a crack next year. And Clint wanted that in. This would be a very, very nice out to play with 2 shots. Should still be okay with the 1, but the balls down the rails, when you give them any kind of pace at all, they're actually a lot trickier than what people think. They can hit the back of the jaw quite deep and spit at pace, so it's got to be extremely flush. And Clint's played that with a very nice, delicate pace. Brought the white ball out, good spot. This is another shot though he does need to control neatly. The reason Clint's taking so long on this is because these 2 yellows that he's just pointing at with his cue, they're actually a little tricky. And believe me, Clint doesn't actually normally take too long. So there's obviously a bit going through his mind how he wants to approach these, and that's made them worse, I believe. I think the bottom of the 2 yellows will plant onto the top of the 2 over the pocket, so it may be okay. The natural angle with the white cannon the other yellow shouldn't kill it. Obviously it didn't go. There's no way to play that shot if there was an opportunity to play it. And now those yellows are in a better spot. And Alec has a lot of years of experience. If anyone can figure out this puzzle, it will be him.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just lays his red up, and just leaves the white ball hard on the bottom cushion.
it's not a bad option that actually. There's probably not much point. There's probably not a lot of point doing playing the other shot, to be honest. I just think that's probably a right shot. Probably just maybe promoting that a little bit just over the hole, but yeah.
He just needs to stay in the frame for the moment because he's in very deep water that he can't really paddle out of.
Yeah.
So here's the layup. I actually think he's tried to leave a bit of a Chinese snooker there as well. And Alec will be thinking in the back of his mind here that he's hoping that Clint will be tempted to keep moving these yellows, because the more he opens them up, the more the back double is on for the red. And I think Clint's actually aware of that because he keeps sort of looking at and eyeing it off. So, but he also can't just lay up and put the white ball on the side cushion because he leaves the red for a chance to go long. So it's not as simple as what you might think.
Yeah, I think he may be able to just play that that top yellow, that's one that's over the hole. Maybe just tap that, I think, and maybe just put the white behind that, so he has to play the. No, he's gone the other way.
But he's left the double
that
though.
Shot at all.
Yeah, no, that's a bad shot. I think he now realises.
I think he should have gone the other way.
So the problem with the position he was in is it was very difficult to leave a white ball in a spot where Alec couldn't have some kind of reasonable attempt at this red. Like for example, if he leaves it on the bottom rail, sort of halfway up, he can play the double to the top left-hand corner. I know it's low percentage, but it's a chance.
Yeah.
And that's in. Oh wow, how is it sat?
He's got a double kiss and still hasn't gone.
That's actually incredible, and Clint should take this frame now. I did not know how that stayed out. And another thing to note too is just look at the control as well. He's right fat on his red. So
and he's got away with that one. I thought it was just, played a poor shot. Alex got quite unlucky on that double kiss of the red, and could have easily gone.
Yeah, now Clint's looking at a 2-0 lead, and he'll be happy with that if he gets this out. That's actually a really good shot. I could have gone wrong now. He's played it brilliantly. Always got to be careful though when you're playing little plants that ball's not right over the hole though. Once again, an excellent controlled shot. I don't know how many times in my days I've seen people try and play inside and they jaw, or you play one on the other and then you jaw the balls close to the pocket and they don't go. And he will not miss this, and this will be 2-0.
And that's, couldn't have asked for a better start.
No, especially
if you're Clint, of course. Yeah.
Especially against the former Australian champion. And we have Mick Scary here. I actually don't know the fellow he's playing.
No,
one of the ACT Masters players.
Yeah, I'd say so.
But Mick looks like he's just going off.
And he's just going to. He said, "I'm going to free roll my way through this match." And he's just got a nice little nudge on that yellow to make them both on.
I tried to free roll my way through my match, but I couldn't pot a ball, so I had to start putting balls over holes. And although Mick has been probably, I'd say, the most consistent player in our side so far in the teams.
I was saying earlier that I said he's, ever since we've stepped foot in here, he's been playing very well, and we'll probably just count that shot out of my statement. But he's you're right. He has probably been one of our best, if not the best, in the side so far in terms of consistency.
And that was lazy because that wasn't even on that shot.
Yeah.
And he's just buried the yellow amongst a bunch of reds. But Mick won't be worried because even if he loses the first frame, you know, it's a race to 5. I lost my first frame too and ended up winning 5-1. So there's an example of how the first frame often doesn't really matter. But you still would like to have won it, of course. And he's not out of it yet. This guy's still got to pot the balls and make the out. And Mick actually has a chance here to promote the yellow quite neatly.
Just a little bit of a squeeze under the red here, and he'll be looking not to pot it because he won't have a shot on the black if he does. So
after Mick plays his shot, we'll probably switch back.
Wow, I'm not really sure. Obviously, just thought this frame I'll just attack, and whether it's the right shot or not, I'll just attack the balls. And
Yes.
Mick might be sort of also getting a bit of information on the guy as well by leaving the balls nice and open, or by playing his shots nice and open. Give you an idea of how this guy plays.
Okay, I'll try now.
You know, it's such a short race, you don't want to give too many chances. So anyone can beat anyone here.
Table 8, Drew Tip, Queensland, Scott McKay, NT. Drew, your first practice, table 8.
And that's a good shot by Phil Morton. So yeah, Mick wouldn't want to take his opponent too lightly here. As I said, it is best of 9, but they are still short races. And if your opponent does happen to sneak the first couple of frames on you, it can get dangerous. Wrong race. Where did it come? Oh. No. Good shot by Mick there. You can't see, but just in the bottom of your screen. Yeah, wrap it up for a very scrappy first frame, but I think Mick should comfortably win that one if he plays at his level that he's been at.
Table 3, Carl Borsey, NT, Good Males, Victoria. Table 3. Carl, your first practice.
Sorry for the interruption in commentary, guys. I had a friend call me about a dog. And then we had to go and see a man about a dog. So, oh, well, nothing's changed scoreline since I've stopped commentating. And once again, a pretty tricky little frame. If Clint can get this shot right, he should be home. Oh well. So that yellow's pretty high, but I do believe he's going to have to punch this red off the yellow to open up the black. Well, he's decided to try and sit it. I'm shocked about that. I thought he'd have a real full-fledged dip there. Having said that though, not the worst shot in the world, but there's a little bit of a gap there for the yellow to sneak inside. Race for number 5. So Clint Kapler going off to a pretty commanding 3-0 lead. Anyone that may have been surprised by that probably shouldn't be entirely. He was pretty huge in the West Coast Open. It was not on long ago that he won, and a hugely improved player from a few years back. So Mick now continuing to try and freewheel a little bit. You'll probably see him put this over the kick though. Oh, he's got 2, I didn't know that. That's actually a pretty loose shot from Mick. And back to the feature match, and once again a really clustered sort of set of balls. And expect a reasonably lengthy frame here. And this will very much be a battle for pocket control down the bottom and also good white ball safety. So here comes the pocket control I spoke of earlier. Now, Clint will do one of two things here, I would imagine. He'll either double the red across the other pocket, or he'll just outright pot the yellow and put Alec back in a similar position, but with two. I personally like the idea of potting the yellow, but it obviously has some risk attached to it, where if Alec decides to try and explode into the pack and he gets a good split, he goes game. So Clint has decided to take the other pocket. Not as neatly, I might add, but what Clint needs to be careful of here is he doesn't want to fall into the trap of letting Alec take control of both pockets. If Clint puts a red there and suddenly Alec puts another yellow onto it, and Alec obviously will have the same concerns in mind as well. He won't want Clint taking both pockets as well. And a good split there, and he has attacked those because of the control he has over that pocket. And I'll tell you what, it's not too bad. He's obviously, you can see a big line of yellows, so obviously half of them go to the pocket on his side and half of them go to the pocket on the other side. And I believe the one that is just to the left of the white does pass inside the red. Actually, I can confirm it'll probably at least go off the jaw. And we may see Alec try to take some control with that too. And as you can see, he's going to play this thin cut. He needs to be careful of this red that he's going to cannon into. I don't think he can miss it. Might clip it too thin to actually pot the yellow over the hole. Oh, well, he actually undercut that by some margin, which is why I call the red so thick as well. Might see Clint just put this red over the hole again. Wow, that's really, really unlucky if that goes in. And still, he's in huge trouble here though, Clint. The reason I say that is obviously this yellow back doubles onto the other one that's over the kick. And Clint doesn't have that luxury with his red because there are yellows in the way. He's also got this red up the top, but you can't really do anything with that now. I mean, a lot of people would like to double that and get into the game, but it could be his last shot if he does that. So this is a tough spot here for Clint. But he's going to play this ball. I mean, I'm not saying this is bad because he doesn't have a heap of options available. And he's left the white in such a way where it is a bit tricky. So it's a good shot. Don't be surprised if Alec plays this ball on the left-hand side cushion though and just basically kicks the red out of the way and says, I'm taking control of this frame. And that's what he's done. Clint may return the favour here. So Alec's now got himself in a position where anything Clint does as far as missing a ball or putting a white ball in a position where Alec can actually pot one of his balls, he should go game. And just for those interested out there that have been following the money match scene in Victoria, Steve Jamison's going to be playing Glenn Ferris, race to 13 for 1,000 at Fast Eddie's, 7 p.m. this Saturday. So if you want to get down and watch a live match rather than a streamed one, you'll see a entertaining money match there. Both very attacking players. In fact, I'm very surprised they chose Fast Eddie's as the venue just because of the pocket cuts. But maybe that was an agreement to say, hey, let's see who the more cleaner potter is. So Clint now working hard, trying to get himself back into this frame, and well, he's played that sensationally. And a lot of people might just say, oh yeah, you just put the ball in front of the yellow, but it's actually has to be hit absolutely perfect. Very good shot. So Steve's just told me the reason they're playing at Fast Eddie's is just purely because it's a neutral venue. One of them plays out of one pool hall on the eastern side, and the other one plays out of the other pool halls, of being Potters and Bar 8 respectively. Should be an interesting match, that. I think Alec, what he's doing right now is debating if it's worth just giving 2 here. Whether he puts the red onto yellow onto red, or he just directly plays yellow onto red. I have no doubt whatsoever he's going to foul. He's just weighing up everything in his mind of how he wants to play it. So he's actually going to play the billiard shot and try and kill the red on the side rail. Oh, no, he's not. He's just laying right up on the red. Now, has he left this on top corner? If he has left it on, Clint will sort of have to jack up a touch. I'll tell you what, with the gap between that, the yellow on the right side, there's a fairly decent sized gap there. It wouldn't be the worst shot in the world to come off the back cushion and punch the red out on the side cushion. And try and land on a double for this other one inside it. But having said that, if you're going to do that, you might as well just do what he's doing right now, flick off it this way and then play it inside. However you look at this though, it is a very tough spot. So just a little run off. So he has this double that I spoke about now, and I don't think he has a hell of a lot of options other than to play it. I think he must play it, and he's just looking at it now. The other real problem with this is he's going to have a pretty tough shot afterwards. If he gets his shot right, I mean, a lot can go wrong here. It's actually got to be hit absolutely perfect, because he catches yellow first, it will not drop. It's got to just sort of, got to be hitting yellow and jaw at the same time, if that makes sense, or even just a little bit of jaw before the yellow. And that is not bad, but should lose a frame from here. A lot of care will be taken by Alec here, because I think he'll play this off the red to open the pocket up. That is exactly what he's done, and would like to have been on probably one of the bottom 2 reds, yellows there, but should still be okay. This ball over the middle that he's about to play needs to show some pretty pinpoint position with the white, because The left of the two yellows doesn't pass, I believe. If it does, then there's really not a problem in the world here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's played for the right of the two because it's the only one that goes. And he has landed on it nicely. Didn't actually want that cannon, and this has just become a touch dodgy. And the only reason I say that is because once again you need to get a very good white ball here. And there you go, there's a little flick. It's not perfect, but he does have a cut, and his white will run probably sort of near the balk line, but he will have a medium range pot. Well, he's tried to go off. He's tried to just miss the centre and go off too, and he's caught the jaw and got a little bit lucky. Could have gone horribly wrong, but he'll take that. 3-0 down. And now 3-1. Alec just saying that the ball just flew. Didn't really grip how it should, but it looked to me like it did. The furriest man in Victoria, Georgio, is going to come in and have a commentate with me. And Georgio had a very tough opening match and smashed Matt Harman 5-0. Got to be happy with that, Gus.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy. He's a very good player, so yeah, just played really well.
And we did have a hit last night, Gus, and you were pretty happy to see Matt Harman over one of the other tables having beers. They were getting a bit rowdy, the ACT boys, there towards the end of the night. And once again, horrible split of balls.
Gee, they've been hard to break this week, haven't they, Jamie?
Yeah, we've mentioned it a few times, and I just don't understand why, to be honest. The tables are no different to what they were last year as far as the cuts and I think the cloth's just a little bit heavier on some of the tables. I don't know if they're all been off the same roll of cloth or not, but some of the cloths do feel a touch heavier. What I mean by that is it's just a bit slower. Nothing really to suck about, just an observation. But yeah, the splits, they've been real tough.
Alec's got a bit of work to do here, 3-1 down.
Yeah, that last frame there, Clint had an opportunity, and it was a big shot he had to play, a big double.
Very good play, Clint. Won a big tournament in Perth a few weeks ago.
Yeah, he did.
First major win.
And that'll give him a lot of confidence as well.
I reckon this was the pick of the matches in the first round, Jamie. This match here.
Yeah, I think you're right. I didn't even know this match was happening. I thought maybe yours and Matt was one of them, and there was another match as well. Brett Rogers and Saan thought was a pretty big first round match. But Saan took care of Brett pretty easily, I think, in the end 5-2.
Well, well done to yourself as well.
And also Damo played Nick Young as well, and that went to 5-4. That was a very, very good match to watch. Didn't actually see the last frame, but yeah, I heard Damo had a chance and just fell out of position. Is that right, Damo? Fell out of position the last frame? Yeah, so he just fell out of position last frame.
Brett and Collier.
Brenton Collier, yeah, we just watched that at 5-4 with Michael Chan.
Michael Chan, very good player.
And suddenly the Brenton Collier has arrived.
Just had a great win earlier.
I'm tipping if he lost 5-4, he'd be in his room getting changed at the moment. He would have done the old look away, class above handshake. I know I hang a bit on Brent Bronsony, but he's a character of the game and we need them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Shot, Dick, come on.
And he's opened things up there, and
The out's there.
it's a big out though, Gus. It's not straightforward. He's got a tough opener as well. A back cut. Will interfere with the yellow and red just above it as well.
Yeah, that yellow pass in the left middle.
Yeah, and top and bottom right, but it's this one on the left-hand side cushion that's probably a bigger concern. Oh, he's on. Sorry, Gus. You must think I'm off my head. He's on yellows. I thought he was on reds.
You're off your rocket.
Wow, I think he got a kick off that. I actually think he got a big kick off that.
That was most certainly a kick.
That just skidded straight to the jaw rather than cut it. And now Clint checking the double on this red. And if this goes, he's a massive chance.
Big chance to take a 4-1 lead. That'll be a
big pocket
lead.
too.
Yeah.
Oh well, he's taking the other one, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, big pocket.
Now is he straight with this ball?
Yeah, he may have to take the long range pot on after this. Just roll through this.
And it will be a single ball pot, because all he's have to do is
It
pot.
will be, says the greatest single ball potter in Victoria, Georgio, who has missed a few single ball pots, I might add, in the teams this week. So
Has or hasn't?
He has. He's missed a couple. Missed a couple of blacks too, Gus, but you've turned them into purples
Yeah,
now.
missed a bad black early on. I've got the same thing.
Kev Harvey's just sent me a picture. I'm actually not sure what it means. Kev, you might have to elaborate on this picture you've sent me, mate. I don't get it.
So here we go, this is a big shot right here. Pots this ready, wins the frame. And he's missed the red. He's missed the red, so now Alec with a chance here. So they're all there, just a matter of putting them in the holes.
Come on.
Yeah, that's a good hit. So take yellow to left middle.
Yeah, and Clint had to pot that red basically. And a good up and down there, and he will now play this with left-hand side off 2 and get as close as he can to that yellow.
Got nice and close to his work.
Oh, he's okay.
Really don't know what's in there.
Yeah, I think he's wearing his balls as earrings for a sec.
Pretty good out.
The SA crowd have made themselves known, and I think the best thing that could happen right now for Clint is some WA people.
They're starting to get vocal.
Yes, and this is actually very quiet for Brenton, so
3-2. Clint was up 3-0. He's going to need a steadier.
he is, but it is his break as well. And Scary has taken control over there, 4-1, as I sort of expected would happen. Ball down. Choice of balls because one of each went in. And let's once again, tricky starter. Probably will take yellows.
Yeah, probably take this yellow in the middle.
Well, you take this yellow in the middle, Gus, you don't have a hell of a lot on offer after. It's pretty thin in the middle. I'm almost tempted to leave the white down there, but just leave him off the red that's on the right side of the table so he can't put over the hole. And then it doesn't really leave Alec a lot. So he's played the aggressive double and missed. I think Clint decided if he potted that he was going to win the frame.
Yep.
Now he may find himself having to grind through one because I don't think Alec's going to go out here.
He's going to have to really grind him off the table.
Table 7.
Come on, Alec.
Table 7. Paul Morelli. And Steve Gray. Paul, your first practice. Table 7.
Really thinking about this opening shot.
Who was the match? That's a one-sided match. Wow, big attempt.
Not too short.
Brenton may have been a bit premature. Nothing unusual for him because this goes top corner, I reckon, this yellow.
I think it goes.
As you can see, he's just lining up the next pot. That's not what he's trying to pot now. He's going to play the long yellow. I reckon he's actually almost dead straight on it. I don't think Clint needs to be too concerned about getting on that ball now because it can be anywhere sort of left centre of the table and he's going to be on it.
It's a tight gap to pick though.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised he's not just going to run through. Unless the angle of the white's going towards black and red.
I think he's dead straight.
If he is, I'd just be running right through.
I think running right through is definitely the option.
That's what he is doing, yeah. So he's a big show now. Just this black availability is the question. It's Well, I think it goes to the right middle. Hard to tell even from where I'm sitting, and I've got a pretty good view of it. No, I'm pretty confident of it now.
Yeah, it goes.
So, big chance here for Clint to reaffirm his dominance on this match so far.
I think if Alec gets his frame, he goes favourite.
Well, yes. But you can never discount out Alec.
No doubt one of the hardest players to beat.
Yeah, Jake McCartney didn't think so for a fair while, but now again he does think of that again. I think Jake beat Alec about 7 or 8 times in a row, and then Alec's had the wood over him the last 3 or 4 times they've played, so that's been quite interesting.
So it still could be a bit tricky to get on that last yellow. Bottom end of the table. It's going to take a very good positional shot. And Michael Scary wins 5-1.
Yeah, he won easy as I thought he would.
The field was going into the next round solid.
Yeah, most people I think won in our team. Did anyone actually lose? I don't think anyone did.
No. So this is a shot right here, Johnny.
Yeah, this is. And he has a luxury as well, Clint. I'm pretty sure this yellow on the bottom of the 2 passes to the right, he's just checking that now. And if it does, that's a very good result because you can just stun and hold. Or maybe it didn't, and he has overcooked that massively. I'm actually wondering if he tried to cannon the red that was near the black.
I think that was adrenaline.
I think this is on, but how the hell do you get on the black? Well, the black does go the same pocket, so he's just there. You can see he's just saying, well, what if I put the white up here? The black will go.
I don't think the black goes, does it?
I reckon it does.
Cameras do
It's hard to
can
tell.
be deceiving.
Maybe the question is whether this goes or not. If he actually has to check this up, he'll have a lot of trouble getting across table here.
Yeah, these rails are sliding still.
I don't think they're sliding, mate. I think they're I think they're actually like straightening up. But it's just because he's got to put so much check on this. Over the kick, but Alec has just gone favourite.
Yeah, I think he missed that ball because he was thinking about the position more, I reckon.
Absolutely. So Clint, yeah, that's a very good snooker. So let's just see what Clint does here.
I think he's going to pop the red over the hole.
Yeah, well, even if he does do that, it could just be the beginning of the end. But I don't see a lot of options for him.
But there is a gap that There is a gap where that yellow is.
Yeah, I don't think he'll take this on, to be honest, Gus. There's way too much risk involved. Well, he did take it on. That was extremely risky, but he's got away with it.
Yeah, so now he'll take control of this frame. I wonder if that plants on.
Very good shot. And I'm pretty sure he's on this red as well. Could be one of those shots where it's not on direct, but you actually hit the other red first, and it actually, like, it's like a billiard shot. You hit the other red first, and the other one will still go.
And you will have the other red in the middle.
If he doesn't like it though, you can rest assured he will play the double on the red near the black and snooker behind the black. Actually, that's actually too easy to go cross tables, so he probably won't play that. So a little flick off and then off back cushion in behind the reds. Oh no, he has gone behind that red. Wow, is Clint on this yellow?
No, that's... Yeah, no, he's...
Give him the total. And, well, this is basically a must pot. And then you still need a result with the black. Had a dip, but that will be the last shot that Clint has thrown.
That's 3-all.
And there is quite a crowd gathering to watch this particular match.
It's large. It's only going to get bigger.
Yeah, we're heading to 3-all, and I will take a very quick break and be back shortly. I'll be back pretty much by the time this frame is racked.
Unbelievable turn of events here.
Yeah, I saw Alec miss the black as I left, and well, Clint's actually tried to play off the back rail and kick the black from behind, and just gone in off. Jeez, I tell you what. Oh, never mind. This is actually easy, but he certainly didn't hit as like he wanted to.
Yeah, I think Clint really should just make sure of the pot, get on the black, at least get a shot on it.
It's gone from 3-0 up to 3-all. And Alec is a new favourite. And I think Alec's going to get the tables brushed because he believes
it's
that
a monster crowd here.
Yeah, we got Gordo playing, one of the Vic umpires. He's playing against CueballTV over there as Dan just pans the camera.
Yeah, Gordo a bit of, hopefully he doesn't not off like he was earlier.
He did he was doing the scorekeeping for my game. I did have a quick nod off. Doesn't mind to sleep while he's watching pool, Gordo.
Did fall asleep when he was umpiring at Worlds.
Good to see that I bored the crap out of him. And you can see a picture of Brent there. Look at that head. That head is no good. He should be on the microphone like me because he has a head for radio.
Yeah. So what is the score with Ballsy and Big Gordo?
I don't know. They've been going a while. Look at this. This is the first time I've ever seen Brenton brush a table. Alec has got some kind of hold on him. What is this sick hold that Alec has over Brenton? Because we're not used to you seeing you do things nice.
Table looks absolutely flush.
And look at it now.
Absolutely flush.
And in about 3 minutes, there'll be finger marks all over it again.
So just after a little interval. You would think it's a final, right?
Yeah, it certainly has that atmosphere now.
Best result would have been to stay under there. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and gave him a chance to find out.
Kev Harvey, we got no idea what you're doing, mate.
Kev, I've got no idea who that picture is in the Mancini you've just sent. I'm glad I haven't had any food because it would have come up. And no surprise to see old mate Kev Harvey watching the stream. He's a big supporter of Victoria and of Q Sports in general, but more Victoria. And I'm sure Kev would have been very happy to hear about the 21-3 victory that we had last night, Gus.
It was a shellacking.
I don't think that's actually a scoreline like that has happened. I could be wrong, but that was quite large. But absolutely pointless if you don't make finals and then back it up. So Alec breaking off. Actually uses a 9-ball cue to break. Crunches the pack, ball down.
White.
Yeah, White got close twice, but wow.
Gee, yellows aren't too bad.
Yeah, especially if these two that are sort of touching one another go.
Yeah, the
and
first
they
one
do.
definitely goes.
Yep, absolutely. So, and then he'll actually be able to cannon the other one anyway. So he will take yellows and have a dip. Well, he's actually scoring off it, so maybe it's already on direct. Okay, so I can only assume that red goes. Oh, sorry, that yellow goes into the centre that his hand was just at.
singles, round 2. Table 1. Kurt Dunham, Victoria. Noel Gardner, NT. Kurt, your first practice. Table 1.
Oh, Kev Harvey's revealed it all. Sorry, I would never have guessed him. Kev, I haven't seen you around for about 3 years.
Saan SA.
This is me. I've got a plate. I'll be back later, guys.
Saan, your first practice. Table 5. John Spinks, Queensland. Jeremy Wire, Tasmania. Table 5. JJ, your first practice. Table 6. Jason Casey, Shane Crips, South Australia. Jason, your first practice. Table 6. Table 9. Don Colbert, Victoria. Brent Hampton, ACT. Don, your first practice. Table 9. Table 11. Damien Elmy, NT. Brent Reid, New South Wales. David, your first practice. Table 11. Table 12. Barry Kitchener Jr., New South Wales. Blair Kirkady, Tasmania. Barry, your first practice. Table 12.
Come on, mate, come on. Come on, Alec, come on. Sorry, just gave your man a big kiss. Do I have your permission? Too bad.
So just that question. Yes, mate. Come on. Come on, Alec. Come on. That's solid. Come on, Steve. Come on, kids. Come on. Yes, mate. Come on, Alec. Come on. Come on, Alec. Come on, Alec. Yep, nice. Come on, mate. Come on, nice. Red. Come on, Alice. Come on. Come on, Alec.
Yes, Jamie. Come on, mate. That's all. Yes, Jamie, great shot, mate. Shot, Cats. Come on. Come on, come on. Jamie.
Shot, Cap. What great hit, mate.
Come on, SA. Come on, Alec, come on. Let's go, mate. Come on.
Good break.
Come on, Saan. Come on, Surf. Let's go, mate.
Go on there, son.
Stay with the reds. Come on, dear. Come on. I'm ready. Oh, baby. Awesome.
Come on, Clint. Come on, Clint. Come on, Governor.
Come on, Pat.
Yes, Clark. Shot cap loud.
Round two, men's singles, table two, Justin Sage, New South Wales, Nathan Harris, Victoria. Justin, your first practice. Table three, Ricky Shaw, Queensland, Michael Massal, ACT. Ricky, your first practice, table three. Table 10, Chris Snare, Tasmania. Luke Anglesey, WA. Table 10, Chris, your first practice. 8, Dane Van Kempen, Queensland, Mick Delahunty, South Australia. Table 8, Dane, your first practice.
Hello viewers, Brett Rogers here. Me and Jake have just decided to jump on to a bit of commentary for you.
Hello, viewers. Hello, Brett.
Hello, mate. What have we got here? We've got Jamie, 3-1 up on Saan.
Justin Sage and Nathan Harris field time.
And Nathan and Justin Sage just started. Kurt Dunham's 4-0 up on Noel Garden on the other table. And Ricky Shaw and Michael Massell have just started.
And I think Justin's on yellows.
Good chance to go game here, Jake.
Why don't you actually play the yellow one to the red?
Yeah.
Open him right up, yeah.
Double kiss the red out, get it away from the pocket.
Just gotta give
which he hasn't done.
That's still fine, the black's still on.
Played too thin, I thought. I don't think. Does the red pass this to the black?
I'm not 100% sure. Even his yellow on the right hand rail, it's a
Yeah.
bit dodgy just because it
Done up
can't
into
run
that
it
now.
down. He can, yeah.
Off the ball over the hole.
That's a bit dodgy.
Hit it high with left hand side, right hand side, Jake. Arkin, he's scoring off this. So he's going to leave that.
Scrub.
Oh no, he's played
yeah, he's hit it
perfect.
perfect.
Perfect. Great shot.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, no need to take the one in balk. You'd probably leave those to last now. Can't miss the black, can you?
Nah. I'll pop this closest yellow to the middle, screw down the rail a bit, leave yourself enough angle, pop the yellow in the left middle and just naturally run up into the table.
Either run through this and bounce out for either the other middle, same middle, or that shot, yeah.
Yeah, that one naturally just runs straight down into the table.
I should have looked at the table actually, we've got a good view of this one. Yeah, not much can go wrong here, we don't think. You played already, Jake, have you?
Nah, man, I'll play the winner of Steve Gray and Paul Morelli.
Okay, that's about to finish actually, so I think Steve Gray's 4-1 up, so.
Okay. Well, it'll be me and Steve Gray. Yeah, we're at the sort of the bottom end of the draw, so I'm tipping the way things are going. I'm still 2 hours away. Justin actually left himself a little short here.
Yeah, he has.
He might have to give us a bit of pace and go up and down, maybe.
Yeah, you hit through that, don't you?
Yeah.
Exactly like that. Up and down the table.
Peter Butterworth, Victoria. Nick Young, Victoria. Table 7.
Battle of the Vicks.
Your first practice.
Well, we just called Butters and Nick Young to the table. Nick's playing really well actually. His first Nationals, he's put up a super. He's playing super.
Yeah, he has. He's going that well. We've promoted him to #1 in the order.
Yeah, well, he's shooting like shooting second behind you in the stats, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome for your first name. But all said and done, the bloke attacks the game and plays the game the right way. So he's a very good player.
He's done everything right though. Prior to Nationals, put in all the time and.
Yeah, he's practicing with you here a lot.
Yeah, he was living with me the last week. He's back on the single train, so he moved into my joint. I think it was a Thursday prior to we went away, and played every day, and he's hitting a very good ball.
Yeah, he's getting down and getting on with the job.
He is. He plays his best pool when he's free rolling too.
Yeah, he's that style of player.
Yeah, so no, he's going
you and
well.
him practicing together would be you'd feed off each other because.
Yeah. A good shot there by James Stevens. Yeah.
I lost to Saan earlier in the day, first round. He played quite good.
I did see you have some chances though.
Yeah, I can't say I was exactly satisfied with my effort, but you get that.
And mate, do you double this red back over? Take the hole, maybe not on your first shot, but maybe your second shot, or do you actually take this on now and just bring the white back down your sand so you don't leave a foul snooker, obviously. Take control of the pocket again.
Jake and I probably think very similar looking at the balls, but I'll have to say there's only one that's going to execute it these days.
I'm pretty sure, as long as I'm pretty sure you can't get a foul snake. Won't be on the first red, but on the closest red to the rail. I'm pretty sure that won't be a foul snooker,
Mm.
which is not. Yeah. Ah, no, sorry, I've
That's
made an
Saan.
error there.
It's
It's Saan, yeah.
Jamie and Saan. This is Saan's shot.
Not a chance of a foul snooker.
No. If the black goes, he's a chance. Well, he's still a chance even if it doesn't, because there's plenty of gap to get in there, to get on that ball. But he needs a result here, obviously. Breaking these balls out. Well, he's potted one.
It's actually probably a touch stiff.
Yeah, it's quite stiff. That's very stiff, actually. The red's a fair income favourite now. He's got a lot of work to do on the yellows here.
I'm not too sure if you can. I know it's a tough shot if you can actually, if you've got enough room with the yellows to actually double one, but just screw down the rail under the red.
Yeah, I think he has actually. That's the shot he's playing. Oh no, he's belted it.
Smashed it.
Doesn't want to be moving that yellow next to the reds now. Like, it could pot it now, but there's no. Like, actually, no, the black doesn't. Oh, hang on. This must go inside.
I reckon this is actually a bit dodgy.
Inside. Yeah, it looks. See, I don't think you can pot this, Jake. He's just trying to clear the pocket.
Yeah.
Not a bad shot, actually.
Yeah, not a bad shot at all.
Bit stiff. The red remained where it has.
Now, what do you play here, mate? My first instinct was actually to sit this red back up over the hole.
That's the shot. Yeah.
And
anything but pot it.
Yeah.
Jamie's elected to play it this way. He's going to try and push both balls over the hole here. This one over this and that over there. But that's the problem.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
I was about to say, if you leave this yellow open,
yeah,
you're giving him a chance, you know, extract the black.
I think he could have waited one more shot for that.
Yeah,
cover the hole first.
He pulled the trigger a touch too early, I think. Stevens there.
Now, we'd expect someone to get the yellows. It's just a matter of the transition from the last yellow to the black, which he's quite a good player, so.
Looking at the table, I actually think
there's quite a lot of room there.
Yeah,
actually, the yellow's not on, is it?
No, just
so
looking over at the table. I'm not 100% sure.
It must be on, Jake. Why would he pot that ball?
Yeah.
It must be on. But I think you're right. I don't think it is on.
I might have had to land somewhere, you know, like on a 5-cent coin somewhere for it to be on.
Surely you.
Oh, it wasn't on.
It wasn't on.
Well, I'm not 100% sure what that theory was.
No,
that's
that was just. I don't know what happened there. Well, Jamie will mop these up.
I can't explain that.
No. This is a 4-1 lead, no doubt here.
Yeah. Now, Capitan himself this year, Jay Stevens.
You'll be on sometime tonight too, Jake?
Mate, I will be.
Well, actually, now, you just said that, actually. Yeah, you're playing Steve Gray now.
I just think it's going to be pretty late.
And Curtin Knowles match could quite possibly finish here, so I'd say you'd definitely be on that table.
I think I'm down the bottom of the order, so I actually think I'm a little while away, because Steve Gray and Paul Morelli's match was first round, we're in the second round matches.
Yeah, right, okay, so it could be quite a while yet.
Yeah. Nothing a vodka Red Bull won't fix, mate.
Picks are going well this year too.
Yeah, in the teams event.
Yeah, going well.
I think we're just sort of starting to gel pretty well now. Obviously had the first day, you know, jitters sort of thing. Had a couple of new blokes, you know, Nick and that. But now I think, you know, everyone's starting to flow and things are happening.
Well, for a first time, and Nick's been awesome.
Yeah, Nick, same as Donny. He hasn't played in the open team for a few years now. I think he's sort of getting better as the day on, same as Hammer. I think his last day team was 2005, I think, in Perth.
Yeah, it's been quite a while for Hammer.
Yeah, and they're all and the team as well. The longer the sort of tournament's going, I think the better we'll get.
It's definitely a quality side, though. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
I actually wanted to have a bet on Nick today, but I couldn't. The sports bet.
Yeah, the odds are down.
Yeah, he was 40 to 1. I was just going to have a lazy 20 on him just as an interest bet
Nick,
because
yeah.
the way he's playing, he's capable of beating anybody. I mean, I believe you were having decent sets with him and he actually took a set off you. Decent cash back home, Jake. Not going to beat you, race to 21 unless you're hitting the ball as well. That's for sure.
He was 10-1 up on me, and he was 10-1 up on me, and I wasn't. I gave a lot of chances, but actually from 10-1 I actually tried to knuckle down, and even from then, you know, he still held his own, still played really good pool, and yeah, he did. And I think I even said to him too when I was 10-1 down, I said, "Do you want to have a lunch on it?" Race 21, and he said no.
All right. But you didn't have a bet on it?
No.
Not even something small?
No, well, I think we had a couple of shorter races, raced at 5, 7s and that for a lunch at work. We worked together, and but I think we were just trying to do the 21s, just more concentration thing, and just over long distance.
It's a good shot from Justin there.
Yeah, spot on.
Is black on?
No.
No, it's not. Doesn't go anywhere actually. It does go on the. Probably does go on the top right hand kick, but it's tricky to get on. So he's going to have to move that. He'll be playing this red over the hole as his last ball. Trying to get an extraction on the black, obviously.
Spot on.
So roll this one in the middle. Come.
He's tried doing it now.
That was. Yeah,
The only reason I don't like
the shot.
Shouldn't
have missed the pot.
Yeah, you shouldn't have missed the pot. The only reason I don't like it is because you're moving the wide too much. You're going from one end to the other, and then you got to put the red over the hole, go back up there.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to come down again.
100%, I agree.
I'd rather roll.
Whereas he's definitely
going
to pot the red and get a contact on those two balls. Just a matter of controlling the shot.
Yeah, exactly. I've always found sort of the less you move the white, the easier things are. In saying that too, I play a light Justin. I don't put it past him to do that.
That's a good shot. Very good shot Nathan's played there. Has left him. It's not a total snooker, but I think
over on the other table quickly you got Jay Stevens lining up a black for the match.
To win. Yep.
Yeah.
Saan actually made quite a couple of good outs on me too. I mean, I definitely had my chances, no doubt about that, but he made a couple of good outs on me. We certainly didn't see it there against Jamie. But
I think he actually missed a couple of blacks in that match too, Saan.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Has he just got one of your hammer? He's just got the one shot out?
One shot, yeah. I think you need to take the ball in the middle and try to come from behind and actually hit the two reds, move them away, and you probably push the yellow across the table more. You need that out the road and away into more in the middle of the table, so you have plenty of balls to get on the black. The black obviously doesn't go in the top left-hand pocket, so you need a ball, or an option where it's easy to get around the back of it. But he's playing a snooker, there's nothing wrong with that either. But obviously the plant's not on here. There's no way you'd play that in a million years if the plant was on.
No, but in saying that too, you can roll off this red quarter ball and nearly come offside rail behind the black and the reds again. You can nearly get a snooker himself.
But the thing is here, what that'll do is it'll actually push the black down the table and the black will be on then, Jake. So he needs to leave him off the balls then.
Yeah.
Which he should. But
even anywhere where he just left the cue, even if you leave him on the yellow on the right hand side rail, so I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But he's hit it just about perfect. I don't think he's on that.
Yeah, if this is on though, let's give Hammer half a chance.
So we can't tell.
I think he actually might be able to get through there.
Yeah, I think he can. And he has to take it on.
Yeah, spot on.
He's got a soft screw off this though, because it looks like it's naturally off.
Yeah.
But he will be on the ball in the middle. Great shot.
Yep.
Played it really well.
Second half, South Australia, Bruce Lawrence, Tasmania. Edward, your first practice, table 1.
He's got to dig into this one a bit too. I don't want to be going near the pocket, but
I'm not too sure. Even if the yellow's on the right hand side, they play it up to the top left corner, and you know you have to do anything special with the white. You've just got to roll it in, take the white up the bottom rail. It's a bit of a bigger pocket. Not like the ball in the middle. Just roll it in.
Yeah.
Coming down. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah. Do you take the ball?
Yeah, that way, yeah, he's taking the missing the ball out of the equation, isn't he?
The only reason I say that too, where the black is, I think it's easy to maybe like take that yellow ball over the middle pocket. If you left that till last, you could just roll in natural and play the black into the right, right pocket.
Absolutely, Jake. Yep. Yeah, that's the.
Table 4.
That's definitely the biggest percentage ball to get on the black.
Yeah.
I mean, he can use one little right-hand side roll over here. He's got to stun off and control that shot.
Exactly
so the other one's just a natural roll through, isn't it?
Yeah.
If he finds the right angle. But in saying that, he's sort of half ball on this, and
I think he may be looking for a snooker here.
Yeah, well,
maybe. Which I don't like his shot.
No, the snooker's not a great shot, is it? It's not going to do a lot, I don't think. Even if he does get a snooker, you'd expect Justin to hit these balls. He's playing a snooker. He's trying to lay a snooker behind the ball in balk. And that's, well, he's killed the ball and he's left him on it.
Yeah. And just say you do get the snooker, say it goes over another inch, it's pretty easy to come off 2 rows of side bottom and really get a snooker back.
Was it?
No. You know, or at the very worst, cover the black a little more. So.
I'd say I think everyone in the room's probably got your favourite to win this, Jake. And
false favourite. Mate, I was saying when the odds come up on Sportsbet, I was with a mate Brad, who's sort of a bookmaker sort of thing in Ballarat. Anyway, I said, mate, the first 8 blokes on the list on the Sportsbet. Anyway, I'd open up 650 favourite. That's great shot, sorry? I think. And I opened up 650 favourite before the odds changed. And I said, mate, there's 7 blokes after me. I said all 7 of them made an Aussie singles final, and only one of them haven't won it. Okay. I said I haven't even made a final. Not like I know
what you're saying, but
I don't read into it, mate.
No, of course, Jake. One bloke that I rate very highly, and I give him a very good chance here too, is he hasn't won one. He's made 2 finals. Is Brenton Collier. Yeah,
mate, he's won one.
He has won one.
He has won one. The only bloke who made 2 finals hasn't won one, Steve Woods.
Okay. Yeah.
Brenton, he actually made back-to-back Aussie singles final.
Justin made an absolute. Well, it's not a disaster yet because he's got a double lift. But
he lost to Justin Sage in a final at Canberra. I'm not too sure what year that was. I think it may have been 09. And he come back and beat Steve Misfin in Adelaide in 2010.
Brenton did.
Yeah, Brenton did. Yeah. And speaking of champs, the old Kurt Dunn, the current Aussie champion. It's just
for another
joined us.
He's here with us in the commentary. Just said for another read.
Good work, mate. Had a little 5-0, was it? Tough at the top, son.
But we can guarantee one thing: the player that actually does win this event will be one of the top line players. It just doesn't happen any other way. So
yeah, especially over the long distance, longer races,
and
sort of
because of the quality of the players that are actually here, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
See Rusty warming up for his match on the other table.
Yeah. What's your choice?
Steve Gray, your second round match, Jake. Which your first round match, isn't it?
Yeah, had to buy. First round, so I'll play Steve Gray some stage tonight. Do you actually take this? Can you actually roll his face sort of double in here?
Yeah, no, it's a bit surprised that he doesn't know that that's going to square up.
Yeah. Especially at pace.
Yeah. These tables are all squaring up.
Yeah.
So and
they have from day dot. Actually, normally when you need Klothman, they might slide a bit. These are straighten up from day dot.
Hammer's got every chance here. He's got a great angle to extract this from behind.
I'm not too yeah, maybe off the bottom
He's got
rail
to
he
stun
can.
it a bit so he doesn't go near the jaw.
Yeah.
Let the side bring it into it. It's not that hard a shot if you stun with the side. It's just hit the wide high.
I was actually giving you a
appraisal,
Steve.
First.
So, Brett, you saying come off the bottom rail and distracted, or just how you're feeling at the time?
Well, I know what you and me be doing, Jake, but yeah, Hammer's playing that shot. He's definitely playing it. Actually, he's played a very smart shot there. He's screwed in
sort of
red.
got to double it
he's
enough.
Given himself some insurance. That's a great shot. Jamie's just joined us. Well done, mate. Yeah.
Speaking of which,
he didn't play too well against you either, did he?
Mate, I don't like that shot at all, Brett. If you're going to actually play the double, punch it in and stun off two. So you don't put the white there. You don't put the white there. You just had to leave him. You just didn't have to leave him with that. Anything
screw
like
off.
that.
Screw off in the middle table.
Yeah. Play it a bit harder with top, just so it straightens up, off the bottom rail.
Yeah, bit of a lifeline,
yeah. And in saying that too, just say for example he does miss this and sits over the hole, you've got a little bit of insurance as well.
He's got it.
It's a great shot by Justin.
Should be 2-0 here. Yeah, he's going to be kicking himself there.
Yeah. Big let off. And what about you, Matt? How's the Masters campaign travelling?
We're on teams event. We're on top of the ladder.
Yep.
And I think we should, don't think there'll be a problem finishing in the top two from here.
Yep.
Myself, I've been struggling ever since I got here. I'm not playing that well. I'm playing all right actually, Jake. I'm not playing too bad, but I'm having a real good run of the balls, to be honest. Probably the worst I played was today against Saan, to be honest. I didn't, just wasn't there. But I expect the boys to go really. There's no doubt we're going to be right there amongst them.
Yeah. Who's second?
WA.
Get out of there.
And Queensland are equal second, I think.
Yep.
Beagley, South Australia, Mongrel, ACT, Granville first practice, table 6.
Mate, do you like Reds here?
Yeah. Pop the one over the island straight into him, Jake. Yep, from behind.
Yeah. I was actually nearly
probably
maybe
clean this up first.
I was about to say that, clean that up first.
Then you've got that extraction. But there is still that ball on the right hand side rail. You actually want to be getting rid of that before you make the extraction, if you can double it or whatever. But he's got plenty of options here. That's not the greatest spot to be.
I'm not too sure if you can actually cut this in and play it off two into the pack again.
No, I don't think you can.
No, he's going to take this.
Off two, yeah. Off two, you definitely can.
Bottom.
Yeah, you're right, Jake. I could have played that off two into the pack.
Yeah, just naturally, just cut it in off two. And then you got a ball over hole two, just in case not anything else. Where I don't think he's going to take him on now as such.
Now he's definitely not in as good a position as he could have been.
No, I reckon he might be half a chance to lay up unless he's sort of 100% committed to this.
I think he has to lay up.
It's the right shot, yeah. I'm not too sure why he's actually played it like that.
No.
I don't know why he just wouldn't put it net over the hole.
Well, you can take this yellow into the top right hand pocket here now and explode the balls open. What's that? Pretty sure there's one here. Tom Cannon says, pretty sure Justin has won every Australian underage title, some on more than one occasion, and under 18, under 21 and Open champion.
I think Tony's spot on.
Only player ever to achieve that. Well, that's probably right. I don't know.
But in the Open, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I know I played in the juniors with him. He was the age group above him, but I know he won a couple of junior Australian titles as well. I have no doubt he won. You know, he's won that many state titles as well, junior and Open as well. But
yeah.
He's got a fair resume, Justin, I know that. He's actually played a really good shot there, Justin, actually leaving it on the jaw so Hammond couldn't pot it. I'm pretty sure that's why he's...
Yeah, right, yep.
You know, obviously if he sits that neat, you're probably just going to pot it.
Yep.
I think he's left it in a way where you can't do that, so I think it's actually a very good shot.
So Justin's problem ball, even though these two in the pack look to be the problem ball, he can extract them, but it's actually the ball on the rail, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. But that doubles, but that's a shot when he comes down to it, he must get, sort of thing. Unless he's got two shots, of course.
Yeah.
But what do you reckon Hammond will be doing here, Jake? Play the yellow into the red, push the black across the rail. Is there any value in that? It opens the balls up though.
Gotta be careful here that this actually pots.
He's actually going to try and pot this. He's potted it.
He's potted.
Doesn't want to go on. That's a good. You leave him off the ball in the middle. That's brilliant.
He's on the ball in the middle, but he's straight. There's no angle.
Well, it forces Justin to have a go, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's the right shot. I just didn't think Justin left that on.
He's going to bring it out and go into him.
Yeah.
He's missed him. Jesus. Hammer's definitely favourite now. This frame.
I think you'll find Justin actually taking, cutting the red down to the corner now.
Cut it down
trying
the
to
bottom.
take it down, yeah.
Needs to get it over the hole though, doesn't he?
I can't say any other shot that Justin want to take on here.
Yeah, you're right. Belted it.
Hammer with another chance.
Wasn't a lot of care in that shot, was there?
Another thing too that I've just sort of noticed with the pack, outside of the black, you can actually pick your yellows off without actually touching.
Yeah.
Without actually
that's
touching
right.
his reds.
Yeah, yep.
You only need to land on sort of one good angle just to give one red a nudge, just to leave the black on.
Yeah, he's can certainly work his way around the balls here, but
yeah,
it's the one in ball that's going to cause a slight problem here. Needs to get on that as quick as possible.
I'll be actually taking it on now. So just cut it in and say the white runs down.
Yeah, well, there isn't any
you'll
danger,
take the
is
red
there?
and the yellow. Play for the white to be on the bottom rail. Down this bottom rail.
Yep.
You don't need any side, just natural. Just roll it in.
Yeah, there's not a lot of damage if he misses it, so...
That's all right. Well, he's
that's
played
fine,
it with
it's a good
side,
shot.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's fine. What does Justin do here, Jake? Up and down the table, put the red over the hole?
Spot on. Took the words from my mouth, Brett. I just don't know if
there's no value in any other shot from him, is there?
Nah.
There's nothing you can do to create an advantage here, except that particular shot.
I don't even think he's looked
but
at
he's playing another shot.
He might just try and cover the yellow a bit.
Tried to kill the black.
Kill the black, yeah, that's not bad either.
It's not a bad shot, I suppose.
I still think I would have gone up and down the table though. Depending on what Ham wants to do, he may be looking at actually covering the left bag. Maybe now, or potting it and doubling the yellow over.
What about this one, Jake? Pot this ball, get up near the centre pocket, just stun past the red, leave a natural quarter ball pot on the yellow onto the other yellow, you can't miss it.
And cannon the black.
Cannon the black up the rail.
Yeah, I'm not against it. Yeah, I think just the way Hammer's been playing.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Lately,
I don't know. You can actually get inside this, I think. I don't know, it's too close to the red to get it.
Yeah, that's pretty thin cut.
Yeah, it's a good shot from Nathan there. I think me and you would have been playing the other option, wouldn't we?
Yeah, more attacking, yeah. I still think Justin will play this red. He's miscued.
Miscued.
12, Dean Harman, New South Wales. Andrew Saltmarsh, Tasmania. Dean, your first practice, table 12.
Nathan's got to be careful here, though. Is there any value in... Can he get the black? No, he can't get it over the other side, can he?
What about this for a shot? Just play the yellow under the yellow over the hole, and then play the yellow under the black and get them both out.
Great shot, Jake. Yeah. Very good shot.
Just get them both out.
Screw to the rail here.
Yep.
Leave him no shot on the reds.
And then I'll be leaving this yellow. And just
leave this yellow. It's coverage. For exactly what you said. You can actually double the black twice across.
Yeah, exactly right. You can do it either way.
Even if he does get the red, he's got to still get the black.
Exactly right.
Yeah, that was definitely the shot. Now,
you can probably still play the shot, but you just don't have as much. You just don't have as much cover.
Probably definitely should have left that ball there though.
Yeah.
Well, now we could actually go in it and try to. Needs a bit of luck though. Try to hit the red onto the black.
Yeah.
Get the rest. Play this with
right inside. You're relying on too much of our result there, though.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
He may just try and. He's looking.
I think he's going to play the shot. I think he's going to play the shot that you suggested, Jake. After this.
He can do that, but in saying that too, if he pots this and pots the yellow in the middle, pots the yellow just goes the other side of the table, he may take a double on. He may take a double on, just for another option. He may just roll up on his shelly, sit it over the hole. If I'm actually in this boat now and I haven't picked up on it, I actually pot this to play the yellow in the middle. Pot the yellow and I'll go, if I'm in this boat now.
Take the odds on the double.
Yeah, I'll take on the double, yep.
That's what he's
and
doing.
in saying that too, when I take on the double, the white, if you leave yourself right angle, the white naturally comes down the bottom rail, so you're not going to leave just an easy pot. You're going to probably get snookered.
You're going to be snookered the shot after if it's the double. Yeah.
I'll be banking on the pot the double.
Yeah, well that's it, yeah.
Yeah, Hammer may do this. Oh, he's
overcooked
it? No.
It's definitely going the way you said, Jake.
Yeah.
So he wants to get past the reds here.
Yep. Just anywhere high.
Actually, if he gets around enough, he could actually play the black at enough pace where he can actually take the wild back around the angles up to the ball rail.
Yeah, there you go.
Well,
this
not
to
from
me
there.
looks about. This to me, looking at the table, looks about half ball, mate.
Yeah, it looks
natural.
pretty good.
Don't have to do anything special.
A very good angle.
Yeah.
Must get though.
Yeah.
No.
Screwed up. Touch fat, yeah. Probably actually had it a bit thinner because they are screwing up there.
Well, we definitely expect Nate to be snookered now. Not in a good position in this frame there.
Justin, we're actually trying to play this snooker here to cut off as many angles as possible.
Yeah. And get this ball off the rail, obviously. I'll tell you what, that's not the guess the shot.
Yeah, I don't
Nathan
like
can go up and down the table if he sits behind it.
See,
we know it's
I
a very
actually,
hard shot, but it's only a one cushion out.
yeah,
So
I actually play that red to go sort of near the black spot. I give it a bit more and put the white on the bottom rail.
bottom rail, yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
make
exactly.
them cut off more
Yeah.
angles.
Cutting this exact shot off.
Yeah, exactly
Yeah.
right. And maybe off a side rail as well. You know, then he has to come off
Yeah.
2 minimum.
Absolutely.
But
he didn't utilise that properly, did he?
nah.
And he could find himself, if Nathan executes this right, he's in big trouble.
Yeah, a lot of people too, I find they may just look for a snooker, you know, off one rail. I think the more, I don't know, you know, I'll lead all the people. I know when I play a snooker, I'm trying to cut off nearly every angle,
Yeah,
you know, on the table. I don't want to lead. You want to get a snooker, I want you to come off 3 rails, not one.
Absolutely.
A lot of people, you know, that just prefer to get a snooker.
Unless you're forced into that, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the only thing you can do, but yeah. Yeah, certainly Justin could have done more with his last shot.
Yeah. So the same here, I'm playing the top red, bounce off a side rail, put it anywhere near the black and try and leave the white on these 2 reds that are together.
Yep.
And it only leaves him like it. You can't just come off the side rail and hit it, you got to come off 2. If you go up and down, you may have to play it off 1.
Yep.
But you can't go to the right side rail because your red's there. You know, so you're cutting off, you know, hopefully 2.
He's having a good look at this.
Yeah.
I think he's just going to stun him behind him off this one here, Jake.
Probably can, but it just leaves Hammer, unless he cuts his side angle
roll
off.
red to the top rail.
He can come off 1.
Yeah, well, this is it. Once again,
he's hit that
blocked
rail
it off.
He's blocked it off, yeah.
Exactly what you're talking about.
Actually, I don't think he has.
Yeah, a bit of side.
Yeah, a bit of side.
That's what he tried to do, though.
Perfect,
that's what he tried to do.
Yeah, cutting off all your angles.
These tables aren't running as quick as what they may look to the viewers. They are a bit slow, actually. They're not light.
Yeah, they are previous years,
yeah.
Oh, Hammer's hit a shocker. He's hit straight in the red.
Someone's requested just to let you talk, Jake, so...
What was that?
David Kilpatrick. Obviously thinks I've got no idea what I'm talking about.
I've learned from the best through Brett, don't worry.
He certainly requested that you just talk.
Sorry.
David Kilpatrick.
I can't read the chat, I can't see it.
Just let Jake talk, it's got.
May take the red up the centre pocket.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Stun this in, stun the black in.
It's 3-0 to Justin. Can't say that Hammer hasn't had his chances either.
Yeah, definitely has, Nathan.
I think he sort of had first opportunity.
Well, it's 3-0 though.
Couple, there's the Rusty bucket.
Rusty's 1-0 up on Pat. Certainly looking like 2. Oh, he's done it.
A bit short. I think he can.
I think he can cannon the black though, can't he? Or he's going off 2 rails. Looks like he's cannoning the black. No, he's fine.
Dead weight.
Oh, I can hold it easy.
Yeah. Another one of the favourites for this title. Does some breaks, gets a red. And I think he'll be staying reds as well.
Definitely staying reds, especially if we can get to this one straight away that's below the
is,
black.
Yeah, exactly right.
And you can, like I just had a look at the camera, you definitely can.
Table 10, Jason Karanis, New South Wales. Lee Thayer, WA. Jason, your first practice. Table 10.
Yeah, you can definitely play that shot. It's going to run through and nudge the higher red. He'll be fat on the one.
Yep.
On the one closer to the hole, but the only problem ball really looks the blackjack, and it goes into the top left-hand corner. But he's got plenty of balls close enough to move that in, get it out in the open. Which really appears to be the major problem here, the black ball. The only problem.
Yeah, he's hit that perfect actually.
Yeah. Can he play this one he's just hit now with a heap of check side, knock the black? But he needs, if he plays that shot, he needs to play it with quite a bit of force.
He can even play the red down on the bottom rail. Just like a bit of a screw shot into the yellow, just to nudge him. You're always going to go on the red,
Yeah, he could play it now.
I think there's a few ways you could go here.
Yeah.
Or you're right, or he may just try and pot these and actually just take the black on into the corner.
Yeah.
Not nudge anything at all. You can take the red that he's closest to, and take the top red, come down for these bottom two, and you know, you might have to play a little screw shot or something like that to take the black up the corner.
Yes.
It's gone another way to us. We've got no idea.
Very strange shot, that, mate. Very strange. I thought he'd be screwing back, potting that, coming down the other side rail, stunning across and playing the shot, using the black up the top.
Right, black up the top.
Can't go wrong, yeah. This is got a little tricky.
Unless he just didn't actually like getting on the...
But then again, I suppose you can play for the one in balk now, then come back down. That's exactly what he's done. And play the same shot.
Yeah, exactly. And saying that too, he may let himself angle just and actually played off two.
Yeah.
Just sort of what you feel more comfortable with. As long as he hasn't
it's
landed
not the greatest of angles, is it?
As long as he hasn't landed too straight.
He's actually made this a little dodgy.
I think he's okay. I think he's got enough angle to force it now a bit off two. And
he could find himself a bit closer to the cushion here than he wants to be.
Yeah.
Exactly like that.
Yeah, it's actually just, he's underhit, but he had to
he needed a bit more, yeah. But if he gets close, he gets close to the black though, doesn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
Missed it.
Oh,
he's missed it.
Jordan.
Never a chance.
Another chance for Hammer.
Yeah, what a great opportunity. Yeah, Nathan, certainly, like you said, Jake, he certainly had his chances this match.
We want to take
Could
this
have won
one
the last two, no doubt. Good shot.
Hit that, yeah.
Touch more would have been.
Yeah.
Still not bad though.
I think I'll see Justin come off the side rail, maybe. Bit of left hand side. Maybe even off. He's going swervy. Off the bottom rail, check out the bum. Not even. That's a bad shot.
Nathan needs a good shot here.
Might want to play the left yellow, sort of half ball.
Half ball behind the cluster.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think we'll be seeing him take the pot on, that's for sure.
I don't think he's looked at it.
What's he doing here? Oh, that way. Oh, he's got away with that.
He has got away
Got
with
away
it.
with it.
Hit the wrong yellow.
Hit the wrong yellow. Might have copped the roll there.
It's actually a bit. It's actually a bit tricky now. He's got away with it, but I don't know if it's that easy to come off one round.
No, it's not, because the yellow's a natural angle. Yellow on the right hand side of the tail is a natural angle, so I mean you have to hit lower on the rail here and really hit the side.
I think he'll play off 2.
Doesn't look like the natural. He still needs deeper side, Jake.
Well, I think he's actually looking to play it. This might be a bit of a triple. Come off his side rail, both side rails,
yep.
to hit it.
Yep, that's how he's played it.
Great shot. Great shot.
Nathan needs. The good thing about that, if Nathan can snooker him now, the blacks come further down the table. It's a lot more in Nathan's favour now.
I'll still be taking just the white half ball off this yellow.
I think so, yeah, behind the cluster.
I believe in the yellow on the right hand side of the table there, just because it cuts off a bit of a natural angle.
Yeah, but even playing a snooker off the one on the right hand, it's a lot harder, that, Jake, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's more a natural angle, this one. Nathan's taken that one though, so he doesn't want to kiss this yellow on the right hand side and played it well. Played it well. It was dodgy. Played it well.
I reckon you'd want to be on the bottom rail, sort of where he's hit that yellow. I think you could have played that a lot better.
Well, yeah. Ideally, yeah.
He's basically opened up to, both angles, and Justin's going to play another swerve shot here. Maybe.
I mean, Nathan sniff if Justin pots this, and the page he's got to play it at. The bloke could go anywhere if he misses it, so he's actually going up and down. He's trying to put it in the middle.
Let's put him back down here.
That's actually beneficial to Nathan. He plays one good shot now.
Russ is, I don't know if anyone's just seen that, but that was quite funny. Russ is, he screwed in off and towards, he's going to hit it, yeah.
Pot from Nate there.
I'm not too sure how Hammer's feeling right now, but if he's confident, he'd take these on. I've been 3-0 down, a bit of scoreboard pressure.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's just the way he's feeling.
Oh well, didn't hit through that at all. Justin's missed.
Wow. The only reason too, I don't understand, that shot at Hammers, he's pulled up short, but if he pots that, he's got the wide on the rail, it's not a great positional shot. It's not a great positional shot anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
But anyway, it's got another chance. And I'm pretty sure this yellow will go inside the black, I think.
Yeah, it will. I reckon it will.
Yeah, so do I.
He needs to get the train first here. Oh, the yellow goes underneath that one. Okay. Certainly got a chance again, Nathan, though. One that he never thought he'd have, that's for sure. This is a bit dodgy, though.
think he's wanting to take one of those higher yellows inside the black, but he's pulled up about half a foot short.
Well, could he have been trying to get a bit higher and then lay the snooker on top of the yellow?
I don't think so. I don't
Wouldn't
think
be a
there's
lot
any
of value
value in
in
it.
that,
No. I think he was actually trying to land high to punch the top yellow inside the black. Yeah, he's fallen half.
It's in a bit of strife now, eh, again?
Yeah.
What do you do here, Jack?
I'm not even
He's
sure
actually
how
taking the train on now.
No, he might just try to lay the yellow on top of the black. Yeah. I'm saying that he hasn't got it tight enough.
Not that bad a shot, is it?
No, you can come
He
off
could
a
roll
side
the yellow
rail.
onto the black though, couldn't he?
Now?
Yeah.
No, you can come off a side rail just before the jaw and hit
Just
the black.
sit behind it.
Yeah. Sit behind it or try and hit the outside of it and, just nudge his yellow. Might leave it hard up on the yellow.
Yeah, so I don't think it's a total, so I think he has to hit a rail after this, so he's got to...
Just come off side rail. You can go in off the up and down. You can't go in off. There's a bit of a gap there. No, you can't pot it, but just rest on it. Yeah, I think that's the right shot.
Good shot.
And now too, what he's done is now that he's actually put it a bit flusher over the hole,
that's...
if you get a snooker, you got the chance to go up and down.
Yep.
Where I don't think prior going up and down, you could have really, you had a chance of potting it, but you had a chance of going off. Where now, I don't think you can go in off if you went up and down. If you get snookered,
Yep.
And you're a bigger chance to pot the ball now. The only way I like the shot, like he's left the gap here. Yeah, he's left the gap. I can sound the angle. The only shot I thought you could have is take the outside where the white was, take the yellow that was just above it, but you need to put the white in line of the two yellows on the bottom row, like play the snooker.
Yep.
So you can't, it's not a natural up and down.
Yep.
You're either going to come off two or Justin's just going to, play a safety shot, killing on the yellow or something like that.
Yep.
So
I think that would have been a better option, trying to put distance between them in that situation.
Exactly right.
Because the up and down was too easy no matter where he left it there.
Yeah, so I thought you probably had to get it in the line of the yellow so it wasn't a natural up and down. Leave the white on the bottom right. Not an easy shot, but I think that was the only shot.
Well, we've got 3-1 over there with Rusty and Pat.
Yeah, Rusty and Paddy. I mean, Todd, I've got to give a shout out too to the Adonis Nathan Eames and Danny O'Sullivan who are watching from Melbourne. We call Nathan Eames the Adonis because I've never seen a bloke like him, mate, in nightclubs as women.
Really?
He's a freak, mate. I can tell you the other week in Melbourne, apparently, himself and Danny were in a club and literally walked in the door and Danny had gone to the bar to buy a drink, and by the time he'd done that, Nathan had a girl and was walking out the door. It was the best I've ever seen. But shout out to those two guys. Rusty playing safety. Mate, do you obviously Paddy on red? I know you're in a lot of trouble here. We'll go back to Justin and Hammer. I was going to see what your theory was. I was going to see what your theory was with Pat's pot out, but anyway, we'll jump back to Justin and Hammer. Yeah, this could be.
It could be curtains here, certainly.
This could be.
Johnny Russell's about to get a Guernsey here too. John's our team manager, well, one of our team managers for the Masters this year, along with Tracy.
And your bartender, I'm sure too.
What's that, mate?
I said, I'm sure he goes your little bartender as well.
Yeah, no, he's doing a great job, John. Giving us the rev up speeches and we've got a deal going. If we win, we don't have to referee the frame, so he doesn't.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I
That's
might
a
have to tell
bonus.
Wani, our team manager, that. Hmm. I'm not too sure if Justin's actually gone the right way here.
No.
First shot.
He's got options though, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I think he's trying to pot this one in the middle here and then get straighter on the ball that's between the two yellows. And he's just a both reds back into the other left-hand pocket.
I wouldn't mind where the balls first were in his first shot. If actually just playing the red off the yellow and just opening the pocket right up, you're right behind it.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Not many players see the game as flamboyant as you do, Jake. Even though they're top line players, they still don't see these things and
it's
play 'em.
as I've said, I reckon it's
Men singles.
But you're
you
right,
learn
it's
a
common
lot.
sense. So
You just learn a lot by by
I
watching
think
different options. I've always said that James Stevens will play with a lot in Ballarat. Like, mate, you can go back and watch his frame. You know, Justin's gone this way, whether he goes out or not.
yeah.
You go back and watch it. Try and find another three options. You know, another
Yeah,
three
right,
options.
okay.
You know, to go.
Well, I'd have to say, I think Jamie would be the first to admit that he'd have to credit his improvement in the game to you, Jake, because he's always talking about.
And seeing that there, he's tried taking the red off the yellow
Off the
now,
yellow,
where
yeah.
the white was his first shot.
Yeah.
It was a whole bunch easier.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it's true.
yeah, a lot of people, as I've said to Jamie, you know, you just get one-dimensional.
Well, it's a very good thing, actually, Jake, and it's good that you mentioned to the viewers, because
yeah.
very good point. If you want to actually improve and you know you got the passion to improve, you can from things like that.
Yeah,
if you're fair to put in the time and the effort, you can definitely learn from.
And don't get me wrong, mate.
There,
it's, you know, and same as drills and that. Don't get me wrong, mate. They're the most boring, and you can probably do it 5 times and you're over it. Other than Jamie, when I was younger and doing it, mate, the more I missed it, you know, the more determined it made me.
Yep.
But yeah, it takes a lot of it. Self-discipline too. Like, you can crack. It's quite easy to crack it, pack your cue up and go, oh, you know, I'll try it again tomorrow or something.
Yeah, yeah. Which is not the way to go, is it?
Nah.
Go through the pain.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah.
The same as Bob Watson. My old man was actually one who sort of got me. He said, mate, you know, you got to go back and watch your frames. You know, and watch, you know, the elite how, you know. Your viewers at home, I know when I sit at home and I might watch CueballTV or something, right? Whoever's playing, it doesn't matter who it is. They might break the balls and I'll go, you know, this is the way I might go. And say they go another way, that could be better. You know, then I've learned something. I'm not even playing. I've learned something, you know, just by watching, you know, better option.
Yep, for sure. 100%.
I think he's actually tried to double that over.
Got to feel a bit here for because he's had his chances, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. And you can't give a bloke like Justin too many chances because he'll punish you in the end.
Yep. But I mean, at this level at the Nationals, a lot of the blokes, I wouldn't say all, but majority, you cannot let them off the hook frame after frame. They will beat you. Simple as that.
Mate, you probably got like overall you got the best players in the country here.
Absolutely. I'm the first to find that out. You know, I'm a casualty in both Masters and first rounds, the Open singles.
Yeah.
And you know, it wasn't exactly through great play that I'm out of the tournament. You know, I had my chances and didn't capitalise, so I'm out of the tournament. Simple as that.
And it's a bit different at home in your local leagues. You may get 2 or 3 chances.
Yeah.
Or you know, maybe 3 or 4 chances. Where here, you may only get 1 or 2 at best.
This only happens once a year, Jake.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so
I think if this red just slides past the yellow, don't have to do anything with the white, just naturally. And
for me, it happens once every 12 years, actually. Between 12 years I've actually been here.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure in 2006
I
was meant
10 years though.
We were meant to meet you at the airport in 2006. My first year,
I got here just 8 years later. But I'm here.
First year, first A team,
Yeah.
2000. I was looking forward to
I
coming
actually
away with
remember
you.
you saying to me, Jake, I can't wait to go away with you, Brett.
And you left
I
me
remember
posted
that.
at the airport. It's good to see you this year, mate, anyway.
Remember Robbo saying that to me too?
I think the whole team did, mate.
Yeah, Michael. That was maybe one of his first state sides too, I think.
Good shot there by Justin.
Yeah, this is 5-0. Hasn't played great though, Justin. No, he's had his chance.
Yeah,
But he's done what he's had to do.
Yep.
I didn't realise his credentials were so high in this game either.
Sorry?
Until it's been pointed out by one of the viewers how many junior titles that he's won.
Mate, he's won
the Australian Open title, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he's won that twice now.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I think he actually won it. I think he actually won the Open from memory when he was a junior.
Right.
Okay. I'm pretty sure. But no, he's like I said, I played juniors with him, and he was always at the business end with the Australian titles, and I know he won a bucket load of them. He's won a couple of the Opens. He's probably actually won more Australian titles than most, I think. I don't know if there's been.
Well,
that's including juniors.
All those junior titles, I'd say.
He's probably got the record by a long way.
Yeah. Rusty's played a great double there.
Rusty's just played a great double. Big black there, that was to go.
That's one thing about Rusty, he understands his squaring up of rails.
Yeah,
I've watched him at Big Guns, I watched him here, watched him at a couple other places where the tables square up on the doubles.
Yeah.
Rusty adapts very quickly.
Yeah, exactly right.
We'll see if we can get someone else in the commentary box. I'm about done, Jake.
Yeah, no, I might. I've got to play shortly, so I might leave it as well. Thanks, Brett. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, you too, buddy. And good luck in your match, mate. Jamie Stevens and maybe Michael Skerry will jump on for you, so enjoy the rest of the evening.
Table 2, Darren Gordon, Queensland, Travis Crawley, New South Wales. Darren, this is your first practice, table 2. Table 7, Justin Van Diepen, Tasmania, Brenton Collier, South Australia. Justin, your first practice. Table 7. Table 4, Clint Kapler, WA, Louis Arossi, South Australia. Clint, your first practice, table 4.
Men's singles, table 8. Queensland, Steve Lee. Victoria, Gusty Georgio, table 8. Men's singles, table 6. Josh Mills, NT. Adam Andruski, South Australia, table 6.
Go on, clear it, Clement. Come on, mate.
Alright guys, I am back, and joining me in commentary, Luke Anglesey from WA.
How are we, alright?
Very good, mate, and I've just, before we get into this commentary of this, I've just got to give a shout out to Balls.
Balls, who's Balls?
Just a mate back from Ballarat. He's asked me, he's been watching all day, and he just wanted a quick shout out, so Balls, g'day mate.
I saw Nick Howie's status just before, saying people should jump on. So hi Nick.
Yeah, Nick Howie would have liked to have been here this year, but I don't think he actually got past the 90 this year, or the 72. Maybe next year, and maybe this time he'll keep his queue intact as well.
What happened?
He did snap his queue in half. So we've got the luxury here of watching Clint Capel, who had a very good win over Alec earlier, 5-4. And he's got his hands full against Louis LaRossi, who I would have considered Alec probably a stronger opponent, but Louis LaRossi has been very consistent in tournaments in recent times.
Yeah, I've seen him make the final stages of a few events now. He's played alright, so no easy task for Clint.
No, but he's got a bit of control this frame. And Louis is the sort of guy that might be a bit of a lunatic and take this yellow on and try and extract the other one. It's a very low percentage though, but he's decided to lay up, which is probably the right shot. Oh, and a quick shout out to Jason Smiley as well, who's my biggest fan. He's been watching the stream as well and decided when I was 2-0 up to turn it off because he thought that was enough. He was bored. But Jason Smiley has been told he's got to barrack for New South Wales, but he's actually barracking for Victoria.
What do you think Clint should do here?
Well, it all really depends on the... okay, just see the table. There's like no gap, but he's got to be careful that Louis doesn't sort of sneak his yellow into there, so he's just going to possibly free out one of his reds here.
Yeah, I don't think he can sneak it through.
I think he's just going to double this centre table and maybe put the white ball for side cushion on the bottom rail. I think that's what he's looking at. No, looks like he's going to just try and sneak it in front of the... Oh, I think he actually tried to double that into the yellow.
That's not too bad though. I actually don't think he was.
Yeah, I thought maybe he's just trying to double into the yellow and just put the yellow on the side cushion, but you might be right. Maybe he has tried to play that there. I know all the balls are down there in the table, but the black's at this end of the table, and that's the ball that matters.
Well, he's developed all his balls now, pretty much, besides that one dead on the top rail. So he's definitely in a handy position at the moment.
Yeah, I can see. I think Louis should actually be doubling this yellow that's on the side here up to the top corner where those two reds are.
He's just trying to block it off.
So now we're going to see this red that Clint played come back down over his bottom corner pocket, I reckon.
Yeah, definitely. That's a shot to play. You'd think so anyway.
So in actual effect, he's kind of wasted a shot because he's obviously got to take it back. But this is good for him because he wants balls down this end of the table. This is where the black is, like I said. And now he is taking control of that pocket.
Yeah, that's a very good shot.
Why didn't I double the yellow? He needs to get this dead yellow into play somehow.
Yeah, I can't see it happening at the moment.
There is another shot he could play. He could put this yellow over the pocket that he's right behind now, and he might actually be able to play a double on the yellow onto it. There's a gap there, and if he doesn't like that, you could actually double it onto the red, but you're probably going to slide the yellows into the reds and pot. And this is horrible. And I've had a question come to me, Luke, from one of the Victorian boys, being Steve Jamison. He wants to know if Matthew Bolton could have played for WA.
He's playing billiards at the moment. He's probably on a plane right now to England. But no, he didn't even try out. He hasn't tried out in probably about 4 years now, or 3 years. Darren Morris just texted me saying who's that commentating. But yeah, no, he said, I was actually talking to him the day before I left here, and he said he'd probably never try out for the state team unless the Nationals was over 1 week, because he doesn't have that amount of time. Oh, sorry, gotta keep my voice down here.
Yeah, a lot of people have actually, it's an interesting one. A lot of people have been talking about the whole 1 week Nationals format. And it's an interesting one. I have a feeling if they do change it to the 1 week Nationals format that it may be my last Nationals, and that's not because I won't like the format, it's because it'll be so jam-packed that when you have a partner as well that plays pool and a child, unless you've got a full-time babysitter, you are not playing.
Yeah, you got a good point there.
But that's very much a selfish point of view, and I think overall though the 1 week format might probably work alright.
Yeah, well, there's a few people that might think it'll work and a few people that don't, but...
Well, I think a lot of the top players that aren't playing at the moment will probably get back into it.
Yeah,
and that can only be good for filtering down at world level for us to represent.
Yeah, definitely. I've heard a few people say they'd rather it go over the week, but in my opinion, it doesn't really bother me. I don't mind coming up here for 2 weeks. It's always a bit of a laugh. And
I actually missed the lay day, so we can actually get on it.
I was never there for that, unfortunately. That would have been nice.
And Louis is slowly working himself back into this frame a little bit. I'm actually not sure why Clint put this red on the back of the yellow at the bottom of the table, because he was in full control of this frame and he's just giving Louis a little bit of breathing space. And as you can see, well, he wanted that red in.
Yeah, definitely.
But it's still very interesting because it's going to go in next shot and Clint's going to be in all sorts of trouble, so he's actually kind of got to do something about these balls.
He's actually worked himself into a pretty decent position now.
But having said that, if Louis does foul, and Clint will just simply foul and take the pocket back, and then there's still 2 dead yellows to deal with. So we're going to see, I think, a few deliberate fouls come up if they play how I suspect they might. If I was Clint here, I would actually be playing the red that's right in the middle of the table. I'd be playing that down to the bottom right hand pocket and covering the hole. Just get some security around the black, because he may find himself having to play the black to one of his balls over a hole soon. And I'll tell you what else that will do is if he plays that shot, I'll guarantee you that Louis takes a pocket with that yellow, and then you just play the runoff off the ball on the cushion there, and then take the pocket back. So I don't think...
I think he's looking at it.
No, he's definitely not. I think he's trying to do something about this pocket. And it's not bad.
Makes it a bit harder for Louis to block the pocket with his yellow now. I don't think it's actually possible at the moment.
No.
But he's going to try and...
So he's just...
Okay. Let's knock it out.
I actually think that's a bit of a nothing shot.
Yeah.
I still think that Clint should be running this red in the middle of the table down over the pocket. He actually wants to suck Louis into taking the pocket with the red right now, so he can just immediately take it back, and then he's actually forced to do something, open the balls up. And he'll have so much control that Louis would need a miracle to make 2 outs with 2 balls that are tied up at opposite ends of the table. It's not like he can run off one and extract the other or anything like that.
Yeah, you're right there.
Clint said, no, I'm going to pot the yellow. This is also not a bad option.
Yeah, that's actually a very good option.
And I think...
Gives Clint a few more one extra pocket to pop balls in when he gets the chance, because he's going to get back to the table.
Yeah, I actually think Clint knows that he's going to be in this situation shortly where he's going to be potting. Like, getting 2 and then just basically giving 2 back.
If Clint can do it, he should knock that red down the rail, try and either get it in or block the pocket, and then knock that red nearest to the yellows onto the yellows and knock that red in. But maybe you can't go for that, or it's got a different option available.
I'm just wondering if that yellow goes clean past the red, the one that's to the right as we look.
I think it does.
Because if it does, you just pot it, and then just bring the white ball back across the
Yeah,
table now.
that's, yep. Well, he's blocked that pocket, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's
not
good enough for
perfect,
the
but
cover the black, I think.
yeah, black goes in a lot of different pockets though, but if he can knock this yellow in, that'd be great. Otherwise, he's just going to have to figure out another way. Try and get that red off the rail, promote a few more balls.
I don't like this because Louis can get his dead yellow out next shot.
Yeah, you got a point there.
Having said that though, if Clint actually doesn't play this up the table, it just bounces it out, like towards the centre pocket. He'll then also have the plant to run down.
Yeah, well that's what he's probably looking at. Yep, he's played that well enough. That's a good shot.
So will Louis just kick this yellow out? It's actually doesn't. It's not easy to kick out into a spot where you know it's going to be on either. So he's got to be careful with this. He may not even kick it out.
Not too sure what he's actually going to do here.
Just wondering if it's worth cutting the black up to the side rail up the top, but he's in a pretty good spot up there, but it can quickly change.
He's going to try and knock it out.
I'll tell you what, if I'm Clint here, I'm actually probably having a dip, and I'll tell you why. The ball that he's just put out of the pocket, I'm potting that, and I'm trying to get as straight as I can on the ball that's closest to the balk line. I'm then going to punch that onto the left-hand side of the two yellows, pot the red, the other red will just naturally come out, and then you've got an out on.
Yeah.
I don't reckon he saw the shot, but that shot isn't that hard to play, and it's risk-free.
Yeah, you've got a point there. Yeah.
And the great one, Jake McCartney, has walked back into the commentary booth. And if you were fortunate enough to be listening earlier, he was doing some commentary. It's like eating chocolate and not putting on weight.
Not too sure why he tried knocking that red over towards the left-hand side of the table.
Well, this is interesting. This yellow just mustn't go inside the red, or you must have just misread it.
It's a bit hard to see from here. Just try and hit that black onto the yellows and knock the red in.
Yeah, well, he's definitely going to foul and put the black on the back of the yellows, but
he has to get this though. He has to.
Oh, wow. And, I'll tell you what, he has played that sensational as well if the red drops. Like, that's a very difficult black to deal with.
Definitely. But now Clint's definitely in a commanding position.
Still pretty tricky, though, this to make the out, because you don't want to actually punch into these and risk potting another ball.
Yeah. I think he'll be alright with it. I don't think he'll...
You see if he actually punches his ball that he's looking at right now into the pack and try and pull everything out, pot the red at the same time.
He can put the that top red in the middle of the table there onto the black and knock that red in, and I think the black will be in the open. Both red and black will be out in the open, but it's a bit hard to tell from here. I think you're going to have to wait and see until he plays the shot. If he goes for it.
What do you think he's up to here?
I have no idea.
I thought you'd know, being his teammate, mate.
Well, yeah, he likes to pull off some crazy shots sometimes. I'm guessing he wants to just top spin up here and then have angles so he can pot that top red up.
Yeah, you're right.
And screw back into it. And
that's not bad.
He's got the angle, but I don't agree with the shot, to be honest. Because as soon as he screws into this, that little pack in the top right corner there, he's got a very hard shot on that last red. So,
I'll tell you what, you can play that shot another 25 times, it will never turn out that fat. But he only has to do it once. And what a large result.
Yeah, he obviously knew what he was doing.
Well, he did actually look at the back of, like he looked at what would happen if he hit the bottom of the eye off the rail, and that's exactly where he hit too. Very well played. And wow, he's just smashed that, but he's okay. such a dangerous way to play that shot because this could have gone up a rail. And
Yeah,
left him no
definitely.
shot.
He should have just rolled it in, but he's still on it. So.
Now you'll notice that like this is a simple pot, but he's just walked around the table about twice there. That's just a recomposing himself and making sure that everything he does is right from now on after that little bubba. And I just had a quick look at the feed there. We've got 91 tuned in, and how many people knows how many people in front of each feed? It's a bit of interest, and it's pretty late in the southern states at the moment as well.
Yeah, over your end.
Getting close to midnight.
There's probably a few people in the west watching.
So from 2-0 down, back to 2-all for Clint. I'll tell you what, he's actually playing quite maturely as well. He might be very dangerous if he goes on and wins this match.
Yeah, well, when he fires, he's very hard to beat.
I saw him in that WA comp, and he was pretty sensational.
No one really looked like beating him. I think only one person got close, and that was Paul Dickinson.
What about the Foster boys? Where are they this year, Luke?
Yeah, they unfortunately didn't try out. Yeah, we had a competition 2 weeks ago, big competition in WA, one of the biggest, and both Foster boys made the final, and pretty much didn't miss a ball, neither of them. So bit of a loss for the WA team, but yeah, hopefully they get back onto it, maybe next year or the year after, and come back in.
And you'll probably have Ron Kelly playing again next year as well, which is always handy to have.
Yeah, well, he's back into pool, but he said he's not going to play Nationals, so...
Yeah, a lot of commitment.
See. Yeah, it is a fair bit of commitment, so we'll see. Hopefully he changes his mind, because he's a very handy player to have, doesn't miss too many balls.
And Louis Rossi is amongst these, and don't think he will miss. That yellow does pass the black to the middle. It's close to, and this is just all about getting this white ball central this shot, and then it's just all transitional balls. They're all linking. Don't see this going wrong as long as the shot he's about to play now is played in such a way where he's on another ball decently.
I think this is the winning shot here if he plays this well.
Played it very nicely. Well, actually, couldn't have probably put that better with your hand.
No way. It's pretty much dot to dot from here. Young people texting me left, right and centre now. Michael Samut saying hello. Chris Griffin and Darren Morris. Darren Morris wants to know what WA players are still in it.
Have a look at the draw, mate.
Yeah, have a look. It's on the website.
It's probably not even up to date.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that, but who is?
Well, we know Clint Cap was still going.
Yep. I'm into the third round. Steve Saxon's, I think he was ahead in his second round match, so he's looking good to make it to the third round. Lee Thayer's in the second round right now, playing. Not too sure of the score. And I think that's about it. I think everyone else has lost 5-4 in WA.
Wow. Oh, Jesus, I cannot believe that was just like. If he's actually on that, he is very fortunate because that was a terrible error. Wow, he is on it. That is amazing. He should count his lucky stars. That was a terrible positional shot.
Yeah, he's
And don't even try and tell me he played the land there.
No way, no way. Didn't need to. Bit of adrenaline in the back
Only
row,
Jake
I think.
McCartney would do that. And Jake McCartney. Jake's just said we've got to give a shout out to Matty Riddler from Queensland. Matty Ridley, where's his old mate, his nemesis Batman? And the Joker's got to come into play at some stage. And McCartney actually has to play Steve Gray. That's actually a pretty stiff draw, I think. And did you get the result of Gus Georgio and Peter Butterworth? Oh, sorry, Nick Young on that. So Nick Young has continued form and he's knocked off Butters. Nick was actually probably pretty lucky to win 5-4 against Damo as well.
It's been a lot of 5-4s.
Yeah, there has. I'm glad I haven't been part of any of them.
I have, unfortunately.
So ball in hand. I still can't get over that positional shot. So Louis wants the yellows. Can't blame him either.
Yeah, they're all on.
It's just a little bit of manoeuvring to do, only because there's a couple of balls covering one another. But once he gets his first couple of pots out of the way, it shouldn't be too hard.
Should be dot to dot if he plays it right. In my opinion, if he gets his first long shot, he's belted it.
He doesn't mind smashing them in. I'll give you the mark.
Yeah, I wouldn't have tried, trying to mess those balls up. They all went.
That's actually landed perfect.
It has, but I don't think it was the right shot to play because it could have landed bad.
Well, you could have created a cluster.
So, yeah, exactly. They were all on before, and that's all he really needed to do was just tap them all in. But he must have looked at a different way.
I'm actually surprised he's taking this ball in the middle, but he must have checked the angle. It's a pretty natural kill. He missed the pot. Oh, sorry, missed the angle. But once again, landed quite nice. And I don't see him missing these now.
Yeah, he's already travelled the white a lot further than I would have thought he'd needed to, but he's still looking alright, so just needs to get this plant.
Yeah, the plant's not a problem. I think you'll screw back as well and play the other ball for the corner of the middle. It's just above it.
Should go in the centre pocket if he plays it well. Yep. Oh, and they line up perfect for the pocket.
Wow, they do too. That is perfect. They're playing. Everything's running for Luigi at the moment.
Clint hasn't shown a sign of emotion, but he'd be kicking himself right now.
Yeah, well, he dumped the white, and he never wanted to do that off the break. And Clint Kapler is affectionately known as the Peanut.
By you.
Yes, it's a bit of a thing we had going. I don't even know how it started, to be honest. It's been going on for so long. And I don't know if you just saw on the far table there, the big buff JR just nailed a big double. That match has been going for 3 days.
You got a score update on that one, or?
No, I'm not sure what the score is. It's probably 4-4 now.
Surely.
That's a very nice shot he's just played there. He's actually pot that with a lot of left-hand side to pull the white away from the plant. Now he's just got to stun up and play the yellow in the opposite pocket. So he's actually slowed right down there, Louis.
He's trying to make sure of the out. He doesn't want to stuff anything up.
He had a touch aside on that, but it just didn't. He just sort of ferried it a touch. And I just realised that Dan spelt Rossi without an A.
And he's gone. He's run off somewhere. Yeah, he's struggled through this out.
There we go. I think that's how you spell his name. No?
I thought it...
Are you serious?
Yep.
So it's like that.
And he's missed his last ball. And Clint's
Oh,
really
yeah.
licking his lips on this one.
Are you serious? How does that even say La Rossi? Is it really?
Yeah, I didn't think it was an L.
Oh, Dan, fix that up, would you? Fix that mistake I thought you made up that wasn't a mistake. any Louis La Rossi fans back home, sorry about that. I thought I was trying to be cool. And
Yeah, it doesn't have an A in it.
doesn't have an A. Yeah, I think you had it right in the first place, though, Dan. I think I've just confused the hell out of you. It just looks wrong, that.
I'm guessing Clint will go for the out here.
Yeah, well, he absolutely has to. And that was a pretty bad butcher, actually, from Louis there. He needed to get that out.
Yeah, the balls were all there. Couldn't quite get it.
I mean, Clint doesn't actually have to go out here, but he will want to. Like, you don't want to give your opponent another chance if you don't need to. I thought it had an A in it. So the people in the AEBF can't spell his name.
He's got that safety in knowing that if he does miss, he's probably going to get the snooker anyway. So it's pretty safe just putting these balls at the moment. Even if he misses this one at the top, he should still be alright. So.
Yeah, you don't want to travel too far with the white. Well, there you go. So JR was 3-1 down. He's now 4-3 up. And well, he's
missed it.
I'll tell you what.
I don't.
You reckon he can actually play this with side off the bottom rail?
He might be able to. But it's a very tricky shot, and the white's probably going to end up on the left-hand side of the table.
Well, you've really got to bend the white to play this shot, but I don't know if he's got lots of choices in this. He could actually like play off a side rail with heaps of bottom, like just straighten the white right up, curve it. But that is such a hard shot.
Tough shot, and he's probably going to snooker himself.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. But he actually threw his whole handbag at that. He saw his whole shoulder move at that. He didn't really give it any chance to bend. And Clint Kapler should go 3-all as he looks to take this off the red, so he frees up the two balls. And that's perfect.
Shot. Should be dot to dot from here on.
Absolutely.
Oh wow.
Which one? Jake? Thought so. So those of you that are wondering what the next match will be, it will be Jake McCartney and Steve Gray. So balls, if you're still listening, you're not going to bed yet, mate.
A few people were saying Steve Gray could win the whole competition. Heard that.
The Open?
From a few people, yeah.
Now, look, you know what? He's as much chance as anyone else in the draw. I think he's a massive show for the Masters.
Oh, yep.
But if I was to be a betting man, I wouldn't put my money on Steve. But it'll be a very interesting match with him and Jake, because when Steve gets going, he actually flies. And he even took the time to travel from Melbourne and Ballarat and stay at Jake's place and have a hit with him for a couple of nights as well. That's how much he rates Jake, just to get some benefit for his own game. It'll be interesting to see if that has any part in the outcome as well, since he'll have sort of gotten a bit more comfortable, I guess, playing against Jake.
It'll be a bit of a kick in the teeth for Jake if he loses then.
Yeah, it gives him all the help and then beats him in the singles.
Yeah.
And that is a very good black from Clint.
Clint.
So Clint Kapler levels the scores up at 3-all, and we have another very good match on our hand.
Could be another 4-all finish here.
Now we've swapped over, and what a surprise! Another match. It's the same score level. It was in evens.
Travis is on the reds here, and total snookered.
He will be smashing this.
You're hoping for something.
And he has smashed it.
Smashed
well, he's actually got a semi-result there.
It's not too bad.
He'll be happy. He'll be happy with it. He's put a yellow on a rail.
Darren Gordon can get the snooker again quite easily if he plays it well.
Yeah, he can, and that's what he's looking at.
Travis just has to make sure he keeps hitting that red, put the pressure on.
Yeah, and
Darren's still got a dead ball down the bottom there.
The thing is, when you belt a ball like that out of a snooker, you don't know what's going to happen. So you're really hoping that you do make contact with with one of their balls, and you kill it safe, and your ball stays in play, and all that sort of stuff. This is surprising.
I think he just wants to get down that end of the table.
I think he's having a dip.
He might. I wouldn't.
Well, to be honest, it's not that hard. I mean, the ball on the rail is linking to, like it's a link. You don't have to get position on it.
Yeah.
But I don't really want to leave it till last if I don't have to.
Well, he can leave it till last, and if he misses, he leaves. If he screws back to where the yellow on the left-hand side is, and even if he does miss, Travis has got pretty hard shot to pot his last red. If he gets it around that area, maybe a bit above it. But I'd rather just give a little snooker.
Yeah, I think if I do get on the ball on the rail, I'm going to full blood commit to it for position on the black.
Yeah, I suppose.
Like not smash the yellow, but just full blood to give myself a little angle to play the shot. So what I want to do is I want to be landing on the right side of the yellow, not the left.
Yeah, just the closest side to the
Because then you can
camera.
play the run through and black in the left middle. Can't play the run through, the red's in the way for the other side, so interesting to see how he goes about these. He may even pot this and try and get a little cannon off the ball over rather than the ball on the cushion. It's high risk though. So
very, very high risk. You need to back your cannoning skills there.
So I just think we're going to see him drop this in and then drop the yellow in. He might actually screw across though, like I said, because it's better to be on the other side of the table. So I don't want to be. I don't want to be on this side of the table. I want to be on the other side of the table. I want to be playing the black in the right middle, because you just drop this in and drop the yellow when you can't really play for the left middle. So
yeah, no, to be honest, I disagree. I think stay on this side of the table. Just wants a bit of angle there.
Well, you want to stun this in, do you?
Yeah, I'd rather just a little bit of screw back.
Well, the only reason I say that is that I've seen so many of these missed.
Yeah, but I'd rather backspin it than topspin it on the other side.
Well, I wouldn't even be really topspinning. I'd just be playing a plain ball and letting the white ball just travel naturally. But you're right, you just smashed that in. That's a super shot.
I suppose everyone goes about it a different way.
Absolutely.
Some people feel more comfortable one way.
Well, Angles, that was your way, and it proved to be dividends.
I like my backspin, so.
In actual fact, though, in hindsight, it's probably the right way to go about it when you're queuing well.
Yeah. And he must be queuing well if he's 3-2 up on Travis Crowley.
Yep. But Travis not known for big outs and stuff like that. He more likes to tie games up.
Yeah, but he's a solid player, a very hard man to beat. It'd be a big upset if Darren gets over the line.
So as we switch back, Clint's just laid up a nice, well, pretty much perfectly laid up yellow. Can't really lay a ball up better than that. Interesting to see what Louis does here. He might play the red onto the yellow and put the white ball on the bottom cushion and force Clint to open everything up and try and play a big out.
I don't think he can hit that red onto the yellow just yet.
And he must be right. He's playing a different shot, or he just doesn't like playing that shot.
Well, I think this would be almost a total. He's only got one ball he can hit at the moment. Clint.
I'll tell you what, if I'm Clint here, I'm almost coming off the back rail and going into this pack. You're like half a chance to pot the yellow off the red in the middle.
Yeah, you're right there. And it opens all his balls up, puts pressure on Louis. And Clint's still got a ball over the pocket, so it's
If I
not a bad idea.
If I was to play that shot, I would be checking to see if the black plants in the middle. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but because if you caught the right side of the yellow, then you'd be hitting the black and sending it towards the middle. But I don't think it's on.
Yeah, I don't think it's on either.
Also, the other thing too with this shot is if you play, you actually have to use a reasonable amount of side. Not heaps, but
just a little bit.
I just feel like opening the pack up here is the right shot off the back rail.
The
other thing too, though, it's not a total, so he can't just. He's got to actually hit it fairly hard to make sure of contact of the ball on the rail.
He would, but he's not going for it.
That's probably what's turned him off the shot.
He doesn't want to sink that.
Calls are well done by his teammates, but I'm just not sure he wanted that.
Yeah, that was an inexperienced supporter there, I think, saying well done, but.
I think it was Steve Saxon, actually.
No, I don't think it was. No.
I'm pretty sure it was.
No,
he's the only WA player sitting there watching.
No, there's a few. There's a WA supporter there. I'm not gonna say his name, but.
I'm just gonna make Steve look stupid and say it was him.
But it's actually not too bad. I think you can get that yellow in the centre.
Yeah, and if you can stun, the other yellow goes to this left corner. You know what? He could have an out on, so Steve Saxon's call might not have been that bad after all. But this is a big shot. So hard to cue like this straight. Look at this shot.
He loves it.
He's actually gone a touch too far, but actually, is this on in the middle?
It's good. Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. And the black position's not the easiest unless he's got angle to just stun across there, and then should be able to stun that last yellow in, and then the black in the left hand.
Well, if he can't sort of get the nudge, he can actually pull short and then stun into the red. But that's not an easy shot either at pace. No, he's definitely got the angle. So Steve Saxon's made the right call, but I tell you what, that jack up shot that Clint played, that did not get the credit it deserved. That was a sensational shot. I dare you at home to go and play that shot. That is very difficult to play.
Easy to watch it being done, but
well, this is interesting.
Playing it, I think
he's just seeing exactly where I think he's just got to play like a little force shot.
Yeah.
Just pull the white across. Oh, he's. I don't know whether he actually accidentally did that or he's lined up the black off the red. I reckon he's tried to play a little force, but like a little stun run through, but he's gone through too far.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to nudge that black off a bit, but he missed it completely. So he's in all sorts of trouble now. So he's just going to have to go for a double or something.
Black off the red in the middle.
No, he's going for
he's
a double.
He's gone to double. Not sure it was on, was it?
I think I actually didn't have a look, but he was going for it, so it must have at least had half a pocket.
I'll tell you what, if you didn't know better, you'd think that was Alec right there.
Luke Foster just texted me, by the way, Jamie.
Hello, Luke.
Saying hello.
Very disappointing not to see you here this year, mate, after watching how well you played in the West Coast Open or whatever it was called.
You watched him, did you?
I watched. Yep. I thought he played. There was one particular black that everyone will know what I'm talking about because it was one of the best blacks I've ever seen, and it did turn the match.
Yes, it did. I think he was what would it have been? I think 5-2 down. I actually can't even remember the score, but it was a fair way down, and Matt would have gone on a bit of a run if he didn't get that black. But
it was a very interesting match to watch and touch of controversy as well at the end of the match after it all happened. But we won't go into that now.
It's good to know the guys over east are watching the WA pool comps as well.
Well, it's actually really good. You guys have got a lot of good pool comps going over there.
Yeah, and it's really picked up lately, which is awesome.
And I'm pretty sure that this big one that you've got going on, I'll be there regardless.
Yeah.
Well, I've got to win a satellite to get there, but if I don't, then I'll be doing what I'm doing right now, and that's talking rubbish to everyone watching on live stream.
Yeah, I'm silly enough to donate my $500.
Well, he is just now and again. Louis will just go mental and play some massive load up, full power shot. I mean, he could have just transitioned nice and smoothly up the table, but he decided, no, I'm going to screw off two and land fat.
Luke Foster just said he'll be there next year, Jamie.
Well, you're going to make the team first, mate. No, I have no doubt that he will make the team. Very good player, Luke Foster.
Yeah, the trouble with Luke and Ben Foster is our trials are in Perth, but they live 4 hours away from Perth, so they can't make it to the trials. They have to. We've got this country playoff as well that they have to make, but it's only over the 1 day, so sometimes it's a bit of a risk unless they want to drive down 5 times or 6 times in the year to make the trials.
Something worth possibly looking at a wildcard system for state players who have already made the team.
Well,
letting them into a higher round so they have to keep travelling as much.
Yeah, well, we do have a wildcard system, and but it only comes out when like extreme circumstances come up. I think the first year I made it was 3 or 4 years ago now, and Alan Brown got a wild card because he had to work while the trials were on, and he only just missed out on making the state team still. And the next year was Steve Saxon, who was sick for the state trials and stuff, so he got the wild card. And third year was Dax, I think, because of work commitments as well. He couldn't make the state trials, so...
Actually, Dax is probably watching at the moment. Do not ever let that bloke in or with a wild card. Make him earn it. He is the keyboard warrior from the west. And actually, Brownie as well. Where's he this year? I don't think he's missed a stateside since the war.
Yeah, I know. And neither is Sonny, but they both wanted a year off this year.
I forgot all about Sonny as well.
Yeah, Sonny
was content with his 12,500 he made recently.
Oh, far out. It was a crazy game, that one. Darren Gordon, 4-2 now.
This is huge. In fact,
but Sonny and Alan both wanted just a year off. So I don't know if Sonny's going to get back into it, but I think Alan Brown's going to try it next year. I'm hoping anyway.
And the Buffhead on the far table has got a win 5-3. And this is, we might stay with this match because this is shaping up to be quite, I would say, an upset. I think if you were to ask 100 people in the room who's going to win out of Darren Gordon and Travis Crawley, about 98 of them will say Travis Crawley.
I think 100 of them would say Travis Crawley.
I was giving a few hardcore Queensland supporters some numbers.
Yep. Fair enough. Travis is a solid player. I don't think he's going to just give this match away.
Tell you what though, if I am Darren Gordon, I am putting the screws right on and just potting that.
Yeah, put the pressure on it.
And saying, you know what,
4-2 down.
4-2 down. Don't put balls over the hole on me and expecting me to just leave it there. Oh, I'm going to pot this and put you under the pump.
And it's very, very hard out.
I promise you he's going to do it because he's just looking to see what he's going to leave him. This is absolute moral.
Very tricky out for Travis.
Yeah,
he's going to go for it.
He was $1.04 to pot this. He's actually going to try and put on the bottom rail a bit closer.
Oh,
I don't know why he's done that. Oh, he's tried to get really close to the red.
No, I don't think that was the right option.
Yeah, he's actually tried to land hard up on the red. I would have just left it in the pocket and just forced him to play a big shot. If he gets it, good on him.
I tell you what, a lot of people are watching. Keenan Sigler just told me to give him a shout out. He's one of the Vicks now, isn't he?
Keenan Sigler was supposed to turn up to the state triads, and I think he missed his flight, poor bugger. And probably a good thing for me that he did, because I really struggled to get into the team this year, and he might have stolen me spot.
Yeah, right. He's a handy player to have in the team. I've played with him before.
Yeah, well, he's picked the wrong state to move to if he just wants to walk in a stateside.
Yeah, definitely.
He'll have to earn his place.
Yeah, definitely not an easy one to make. That Victorian side.
So Travis he's only, has he still got 2 or just?
Actually, I'm not too sure actually. Does anyone know? Dan?
Has he still got 2?
I think he potted that ball, and then tried to. Actually, I don't remember what shot he played.
Well, if he has got 2, he's out. I'm going to make the call.
No, that black doesn't go.
Yeah, but the red does.
Oh,
yeah, I'm 100% sure he's got 2. He wouldn't be doing
playing
this.
if he only had one.
Oh, you know what though? He's looking at this ball, so maybe he has only got one because he's thinking maybe laying it up. You've got to get rid of this ball near the rail first.
Yeah, surely. If he's only got one, he's blocking his pocket right now.
He's just checking position. So, if you hear our voices go down a bit, it's just because this table that Travis is playing on is literally a metre away from us, so we really have to be careful. And it's not a bad shot from Travis. He can free the black up here if he wants to.
Well, he obviously had two. Don't know what he's going to try. Maybe just roll this one near the red. Sorry, the red near the black.
Yeah, and just waiting for another shot to be played on another table before he can keep going. There's that dude, Eddie, his name is. Good old Eddie. Eddie, the editor. Eddie has dispatched of Tasmania's, I think it was Bruce, was he playing?
Bruce Lockley.
Yeah, Bruce Lockley. And Travis is laid up. I thought he might actually just pot that and go into the black and then just promote his other ball, but this is probably a safer option. Gordo's going to pot this and then he's going to play the yellow across along the bottom. Oh, he's missed a pot.
It's not disastrous yet,
well,
but it could be.
I reckon Travis will pot this ball over the hole and go into the yellow and black maybe.
Yeah.
If he can hit top side of the yellow, he's going to be perfect.
Things could go wrong here, but we'll just have to wait and see.
Well, he's looking at it now.
He's just
actually might not even be on.
Yeah, I was about to say he's just got enough angle, or he's just got enough room to hit it, but maybe not.
I don't think you can pot it without using side, and then he won't get the cannon then.
Can't pot it because otherwise he would have gone for it.
Well, he's played. He's actually tried to go onto the red there.
He's tried to. No, I would have thought he'd try and go to the black there. I think he tried to.
I think he just tried to cannon the red and just put it a bit closer to the pocket.
Okay.
He might be right. He might have tried to just free the black a bit, but
Yeah, I think if you free the black, then it puts the pressure right on Darren.
He got into it a fair bit though, so and he missed it by a long way. That's why I'm thinking that he tried to hit the red.
No, I think he got closer to the black than he got to the red.
Oh, did he? Okay.
I think so.
I'm off my head. Oh, Gordo. He's actually got away with that. Any contact on the red there, he probably would have potted.
Yeah, I don't.
And he's actually blocked the pocket of Travis and he hasn't left him on. Oh, that's actually a pretty big result. Travis would probably be in his mind thinking, you're kidding me. So now he's going to lay up again.
Let's try and get it over the pocket, I'm guessing. Yeah, he's played it well.
And
he's putting the pressure back on Darren.
Tell you what, if this red does not pass the yellow, I'd almost be tempted to try and free up these two yellows up the top.
Yeah,
just to put the pressure right on.
Because I was thinking of doubling that yellow across, but this yellow shot's playing now. But
well, you don't want to move this yellow. It's actually in a good spot.
Yeah, I think
that's the only shot you don't play. In fact, he's played it identically how he did before. Yeah, no, that was definitely the wrong shot. And now Travis has a free shot at the extraction off two. Actually, this natural angle looks like he's going to hit the yellow, the one next to the black.
And meanwhile, Clint's on and out here, if you can see. Yeah, it's looking like it's... Oh, that's a big shot by Travis.
Yep, I called that one for a change. First time ever.
It's still not easy.
Well, he's just got to negotiate the traffic. I mean, all he's got to really do is screw it half a foot. Now, it's easy to say, but you still have to control a shot well.
Okay, well, looks like Clint's got a dead straight back to...
Yeah, you can see in your bottom left-hand corner, Clint Cup about to go 4-all in another epic battle. He loves his 4-alls, Clint. And that goes.
That's running. Getting pumped up now.
And we'll just
There's a bit of crowd comes over when it comes to 4-all.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, when I was in here earlier and Clint was playing Alec, I was on the table next to them. Geez, there's a lot of people in here. I was feeling the pump a bit, and even though they weren't even watching me.
I couldn't actually find a spot to stand. There's too many people. Here we go, guys.
And that was the only... oh, he's actually got away with that. That was badly played.
He didn't want to hit that yellow, but...
But he did play in such a way with enough power to at least try and get some clearance, so shouldn't cane him too much for the shot. And played that quite nicely. He's okay here. He's just on it.
Yeah, he's got a bit lucky there, to be honest.
So Travis 4-3 now. And this is the final frame. We will stick with this frame until the end. And I'll tell you what, look at these balls. He's going to take yellows here, Clint, just because it's the only ball he can really pot easily.
Who just broke that one, do you
I think Louis did.
And it was a dry break, was it?
No, he's potted 2 yellows. And the I can't tell if that yellow goes down inside the red. The great Rusty Wheeler's come over to put his 2 bob in. He's got 2 drinks in his house, what we like to see. And Rusty Wheeler got away with a shaky start.
What was the score?
I think he actually won comfortable in the end, but he looked a bit average early. But if anybody sees Rusty play in these early stages, he actually that's actually the time to beat him. Once he gets going, he freewheels a fair bit and plays very well. I've been there on the recipient of him a couple of times.
Hard man to beat.
Now Louis has played a pretty good promotional shot there, and even though these look really easy, I think they're like a touch tricky. They're kind of blocking one another. So this little shopping trolley of balls, because it looks like a shopping trolley.
I think all it takes is just one good shot here,
so
and they'll be all on.
Of the 2 yellows, the one that's closest to the cue ball, I think he can play the plant. There you go, but geez, he's let the white run.
I don't think he's landed.
Geez, he lets the white run, Louis.
I think he's going to try and play the plant here. If he gets it, it's probably out. But it's a tricky plant.
He's not even playing it. He's got the ball at the top, above the black.
Maybe he can't get to it. Or maybe that's probably a better
option. I'll tell you what, that is actually a sensational shot.
Alright, I was wrong there.
And amazingly, he's actually landed horrible. Oh, hang on.
Horrible, no.
No, I've misread it. I thought he was going away from these, but he's landed perfect.
Yeah, no, he's landed very good. He's got angle to come back down closer to the camera side of the table.
Yeah, can probably play a little 4 shot and just get behind this yellow that's closest to the middle and then just roll it in.
Yeah, into the left-hand centre pocket,
Yep, and then he's got the other yellow in the bottom left, and then the black to follow the same pocket.
Yeah, he just needs to get this shot right. And he's got the game. And he's not got it right.
No, that's perfect.
I
reckon that's perfect.
I disagree.
I'll tell you what, Angles, you disagree with me a lot, and the worst part about that is you're usually right.
He would have rather be closer to the rail here so he could knock in that.
I reckon he can just land perfect on it. Well, you're right, mate, he couldn't.
Yep. He wanted to play the ball that he's on now. He wanted to play that first.
Oh, sorry, so you're saying that yellow didn't even pass the black to the left corner?
No, it doesn't, no.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's why. So he's just butchered that. And quick shout out to Ben Crawley. He's actually watching from Toronto in Canada. So a bit of long distance viewing.
It's good to see.
And Louis got to play.
Can this yellow go through those reds up into the top left hand?
No, I think he's playing his top right.
He can't.
Oh, he's cutting it in.
He's cutting it in and he's got to land. Oh my god.
I tell you what, I'm going to put him on some of the biggest strawberry lands I've ever seen.
I can't believe this.
And he's going to have to screw this in. This looks close-ish to win off.
This is not an easy shot. And the way he's been playing...
He's actually going to...
I actually don't think he's going to get it. I'm calling it now.
You're going to call it?
Yeah,
Is that a bit biased?
It's more, yeah, it's biased and hopeful at the same time, but...
Yeah, I like his chances of these.
Yeah,
He actually plays these half-ball cuts really well.
Okay, because I haven't seen too much.
Oh, he's going the opposite pocket than what I would.
It's probably the right shot, to be honest.
I'll tell you what, he threw his whole shoulder at that and still got the pot. That's a pretty good, pretty impressive to see. If I do that, a ball will go off the table.
Yeah, I tell you what, there's a fair few people watching that game.
And I'm pretty sure Jake McCartney and Steve Gray are going to get caught up that table shortly. But in the meantime, this is what we've got on offer for you.
I tell you what, this could be another 4-all match.
Yeah, this black's dodgy.
I haven't actually seen too much of Travis play, to be honest. So I don't know what he's going to do, but if he backs himself...
I actually played Travis at the Big Guns tournament recently, well, a few months ago now. And well, I think we didn't finish till 2:30 AM in the morning. It was an epic battle. Jeez, he's missed that by 14 foot.
I don't think he actually wanted to pot the ball though. It's just such a hard out, and he didn't want to leave. Leave his last ball.
I'll tell you what though, he's overcut that by a fair bit, right? And he wasn't going near the black. So if he plays the correct potting angle, do you reckon he gets close to the black there?
Yeah, but if he wants to, I'm not too sure. I'll tell you what, this is actually
the way I look at this, putting that ball there and just leaving it amongst the balls was pointless.
I don't know what he was trying to do.
He's actually hoping that Darren Gordon fails to pot out. And I don't think that is the right way to attack this game. And he's moved the red, and now the black is available.
It's all on from here. What's your last ball though, Jamie?
The one over the middle.
Yep.
Well.
Yep, so he's going to play this one down closest to the camera, and then the one in the right hand centre pocket, and then just tap, tap, tap really. He's going to play that.
It's a nice shot too. So screw centre table here and try and get as straight as you possibly can on the left-hand side of the two that are close together, and then then you're basically playing a shot where you're cutting into the middle and coming back centre table again. Or do you leave that yellow on near the middle till last? If you do leave it till last, geez, I really felt he should have stunned out on that, but he's actually playing for the cannon on the black here. He is going balls deep and decided.
He loves it.
No, he's not. He's actually playing the other ball.
Does he have angle to come back up for the next one? Maybe he does. I don't know about that.
This is getting interesting. I'll tell you what though,
straight.
This cannon on the black has a very high percentage of going okay. As long as he hits bottom side of it. So the side that's not closest to the yellow near the middle. Oh, he's clipped it thin.
And he can double this. He can double this.
I'll tell you what, this is a potential match-losing shot that he's just played there.
Yeah.
You do not want to go to 4 of Travis Crawley. He will put that many balls over the holes that you'll fall asleep and be able to not pot a ball. So what do you reckon? Double the yellow, deep screw, double the black?
I think it's actually a tough double, to be perfectly honest now. Now I look at it in real life. I think he actually might.
I think it's pretty straight.
But
you're probably right, because I've been wrong every time. These do straighten up too, these tables. Yep.
Oh wow!
I thought it was. I actually thought it was pretty straight.
Okay, you got one back on me. That's all right.
Yeah, this is a much harder double, a back double.
And the thing with these ones, if you hit it too hard, the white comes off 2 rails and goes in the exact same centre that the black does. So, gotta be careful about that one.
No, that's not going to happen this shot.
Not going to happen?
No, I don't even reckon he'll hit it that hard. But I'll tell you what, in a way I want to see this go in, because he's played very well. He deserves the win.
He deserves the win.
And Travis has hoped he missed this.
Yeah, definitely.
And that is missed.
What is beast.
And I reckon he's moved a lot too on that. People at home watching, what people aren't experiencing watching a live stream is the actual pressure out here. There's not a hell of a lot of people watching at the moment, but every shot you play has a lot of pressure on it. And that causes body movement, and obviously the key to playing good pool and winning and playing big shots like that more often is to not move. Very easy to say, often difficult to do.
Very hard to do. But
so once again, Travis gets away with murder because, like I said, he was too scared to have a dip himself and hoped that his opponent missed. I know I'm giving him a hard time, but that's not how to win pool at top level.
no.
And he knows this too. Oh, he's gone in off. Oh, that is disastrous. And I'll tell you something, he kind of had to play that shot. But the thing is, he could have also screwed just to the right-hand side, played the shot into the corner and stun offside rail as well. So he didn't have to play it, but unfortunate for him.
Yeah,
And
a bit unlucky, but there's always a genuine chance of happening if he played that shot.
So Gordo gets over line 5-3, and Jake McCartney and Steve Gray are just setting up to have their warm-ups. We'll definitely be following that match. This is going to be a very large match to match Jake's large head.
When do they start, do you know?
Sorry?
When do they start?
As soon as they've had their warm-up, they'll start. We've probably got time. Go recharge your drinks if you're just sitting on the couch at home. I reckon in about 5 minutes this will kick off.
should have had a practice of that sort of pop balls. Yeah, that's practice to the lake.
Alrighty. So I'm going to guess Jake's on the yellows. And a nice red there from Steve, and has a chance to take the first frame now with a good positional shot after this ball over the hole. We'll want to get sort of near the centre pocket, but if you were to look at the right hand centre pocket and cast your eyes about 1.5 foot to the left, it's pretty much where you'd want the white, so you can just stun across to the left hand side of the table on these other two reds. Oh wow, he's cued right across that. And look at this. He's just he's promoted his ball. He's done everything there. And I reckon that's just a touch of factor there from McCartney. He's has a bit of factor over people, and I'm not just saying that because he has it over me. Well, apparently I just lost 5-1 in as far as the draw's concerned. That's interesting. I better go correct that actually. How the hell have they got that wrong? They've even got me winning 5-1 in the score, but they've got Saan's name over there. Nice shot there from Jake, and he will take the first frame. Mark Bradley has decided to don the headphones and join me in commentary.
Yeah, he will take that in the middle, no doubt.
Depends how he's feeling, but yeah, I reckon you're right.
He might want to make a statement and just slam it in the corner, eh?
Yeah, no, you're right though. He's playing it. No, he's playing corner. No, he's gone middle. Oh wow, I can't believe he's missed that. And I reckon he's feeling a bit flat, McCartney. I just do not understand why he wears a t-shirt underneath his shirt. He's got to be boiling, not too, this silly bugger.
I think he wears it because it keeps the guts in. He's got it tucked into his pants.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. He does like to run a few kgs now, McCartney. And
I do a very similar thing.
And Steve Gray's played a very good shot to get back into this frame now. It was a good shot to nothing, really. I'll tell you what, you do not want to give second chances to a guy like Steve Gray, because once he gets going, he actually rips people apart.
Yes, and he's had enough Jack Daniels to go nuts.
Yeah, he does like to have a drink while he's playing, Steve. Played for the middle, and that's perfect. Oh, you were going to come to it. And Steve Gray has taken the first frame after a very bad mistake from Jake McCartney with 2 shots on the black. And I'll tell you what, Jake will not actually be enjoying the atmosphere in here right now because it is flat as attack in here now. It's this is the only table of the 4 in play. You've got one person being Tracy, is just writing down the scores. Everyone else is in the other rooms and just us commentating. It is dead silent.
I think maybe they don't know it's on.
Possibly.
A couple of stragglers coming in.
Yep. And ball down.
It's a big break.
I'll tell you what, I'm not actually understanding the break at all because I did not I got a ball off every one of my breaks today in, against Darwin, yet I can't get one off the break in our teams event, and so can't half our guys. So Jake takes yellows.
He must have a plan for that yellow on the rail.
I think he's just going to double it straight up. I think it passes the reds too, but I reckon he's just going to play the double straight away. No, he's changed to reds. I actually thought reds were the better balls when he nominated yellows, but I was just trying to search for why he thought yellows were better. So I think he's got the angle to stun across for this other red that he's near. He wants to be in such an angle where he can go back up the table. Well, he didn't. He was dead straight, so that wasn't ideal. And this ball that he would have liked to have been on in the bottom right area of the table, that could be annoying if he doesn't get rid of it soon. And that's why he's played to get on it now. Yeah, don't be surprised if he actually plays the run through here and tries for a little cannon on the left hand side of the black, because then everything will be wide open for him. Well, he's not doing that. I'm actually a bit disappointed in myself. I should be able to pick him by now. Sorry about that, just had to take a phone call, and yeah, Jake looks absolutely flat as a tack out there, and he is doing the Ben Noonan toilet break, and he's going to go wet his cloth and wipe his tan. I think it might be a bit sticky. I think that's what his problem is. I saw him sort of playing with his cue and trying to wipe it down and get it smooth, so he must be having some cueing issues, but he looks out of sorts at the moment. And this, no matter what people thought, was always going to be a danger match for Jake. And I think he's done the right thing by doing the old toilet break just to try and recollect himself. And like I said, you do not want to let Steve Gray get on a roll because he just annihilates. So it's just trying to slow him down a bit. Yeah, he does. He's won a lot of tournaments, Steve, and he's got a lot of international experience as well now. And yeah, in my opinion, extremely underrated player by many people.
Yeah,
Have you ever played him?
I don't think I played him much. Might have played him 10 years ago. We got lucky.
So, yeah, I'll tell you what, I have not had one problem with my cue, and I'll tell you why. Colby actually bought these little round discs called cue whizzes. It's all I've used every day in the morning just before I leave. I wipe the cue down with the cue whiz, and
It's a big break and
perfect. That is a large. It's just a little round disc that just has a like a sort of roughish type surface on one side and a smooth surface on the other, and you just basically rub your cue with it, and it's like perfect.
You rub the shaft.
You rub the shaft, Brads. You rub the shaft.
You have to show me this weekend.
I will. I'll bring one. And Steve's taking reds. Yeah, but he's already pot one, so he's got safety in mind as well. Now McCartney, what can he... Is this yellow on, actually? Because if this yellow's on, he might have a dip here. But being 2-0 down, he might think, oh, geez, I better like work something out. I don't think it's on, actually. It's actually a horrible frame to even like try and get some safety on from where he is at the moment. So we may see him try and manufacture something. Just saw him sort of glance at that ball in the left-hand side pocket to possibly double inside the red that Steve just set up. That's a nice little opener there from Jake. And he actually has an angle here to just play this ball in the middle and just glide down to these two at the bottom here. It looks perfect to just sort of hit the centre of them and just split them up a little bit. That's right, and that's what he's done. Just yeah, slight little nudge on the black helped his way, but it's even if he missed the black, he still would have got a pretty good result. I just don't know if this yellow goes in the middle. Red as it looks really tough. I reckon he's going to try and screw into it now. Man, this is the Jake McCartney I know. He's actually started to fray up a bit. And I'm starting to get the shots he's picking right as well, so he must be back on track. Well, this is the thing. The actual right shot to play here is the ball along the rail, but you actually have to be cueing beautifully. And I'll promise you he's going to play it because this is the right shot. If you want to pot out, this is the shot. Look at that, bang, in it goes. He's back. And now he will play the ball in the left middle and just stun down a little bit for just an angle, just stun up a little bit, and then everything's going to go in. So, oh, no, wrong. Oh no, what he's doing, he's actually going to leave that yellow where his hand is till last, and then play the black in the middle. Yeah. So the black will go in the middle now. So he'll want to just get, he'll want to land just like pretty much straight on this last yellow. Yeah, he just doesn't want to have a dodgy angle. It's got interesting cueing as well. And that's perfect. Actually, I think that's even. So this has actually been a pretty super out when you actually, if you were to rewind this and actually look at each shot Jake's play, this has been a very, very good out. Yeah, he did. He must have felt like giving Steve a 2-0 start. Geez, he's a bit seesawy at the moment too. He's just trying to get himself going. The large head plays a large out. He did. He just threw handbags at him. I'll tell you what, I've decided, Bradley, I am not going to get a Queensland shirt this year. They are terrible.
They're the worst shirts I've seen all weekend.
They are not good, your shirts. But I am going to try and get a WA one.
I somehow managed to wangle an SA shirt and a Tasmanian shirt.
For one Queensland shirt. For two Queensland shirts.
I don't know why people have agreed to that. I wouldn't get
You don't even want to keep one of your Queensland shirts.
I'll give one to my mum, and I'll pick one. I'll give the other two away.
Oh, you get 4 shirts.
I only get 4.
Wow, we only get 2.
Well, it's a little bit special. That's going to come with them,
Oh, he's missed. Yes, it is a crap shot. And actually had a pretty easy out too, so. I've never seen Jay like this actually. Actually, there was one other time I've seen Jay like this, and it was when he played in the Slate Open, when Butters beat him in the final. That's taken nothing away from Butters, but there was a big headbutt incident, and he just got a bit flat, and he was out of sorts a bit. Yeah. No. He just got, well, after all that happened, all the atmosphere just disappeared from the room and things just died down a bit. But Butters certainly took advantage and annihilated him. And that's actually, I tell you what, that's a good shot from Steve. This red goes in the middle. Does have to deal with the 2 reds on the right side cushion though. Yeah, you might be right. He's actually going to just promote this red now and just block the yellow. Oh, he actually played that really well. Like he's kept him off it, got the weight right. I think the ball that's near the middle pocket does go. I think it's on. Oh.
So everything I've said so far.
Mark Bradley's been commentating, doing a good job, and his microphone was on mute if you were just wondering who I was talking to. But he's with us now.
Thanks for letting me in there.
So this yellow is oh God.
He's missed some basic shots.
He's decided to play one good frame and the rest bubbers. I don't know if you're still watching this, Balls, but you might want to give him a call and try and get an admission out of him and talk some sense into him. I want to turn that off, mate.
Oh, we've sorted that problem out. We had a technical issue. Yeah, the microphone was on. And I've come up with some fucking glorious lines too.
Good shot from Steve. Wanted the cannon on the yellow and just missed it. He actually has another opportunity to play another cannon. Oh. So I'm pretty sure he's going to come off 2 here, go into this, and too much side. That's actually poorly played, to be brutal. Oh, there's actually a fairly large area to play it there when you're playing off 2. And I'll tell you what, I wonder if Steve may have fallen into the trap of the crap McCartney-ness. I think he's probably a bit shocked he's had more than one shot that Jake's missed. And now Steve has decided to play. Well, he actually wanted that near the middle so he could use it as a shot to get an extraction. But Jake may look at this and go, "Oh, I'm going to free this yellow up now because that was a crap shot, Steve." could run off the bottom of the yellow here and just move the red out of the way. Just like push it to the side cushion a little bit, or the side jaw. But
That's not
problem
a bad
is,
option, actually.
you've actually got to look and see what Steve will do after that, and he'll probably just like re-promote it. But I think this is the right shot because he doesn't have a lot else on offer. No, he's just decided to get it out, and there's nothing wrong with that. He's just said, you know what? Bit of a discussion going on here. What's going on?
Well, we've had a call from the public about me being on mute, and thanks, Potsy, for alerting everyone of that.
Jake just looks, well, you guys obviously can't see him off camera at the moment. He just looks all over the shop. He's talking to the crowd. Oh, okay, so he's questioning maybe he could have fouled. It looked all right to me.
Yeah, it looked good to me.
And that's where Steve wanted that the original time he hit
has
it.
consolidated there. Yep.
Will McCartney go off his chops here and play this ball in the middle and try and get into the cluster of balls and produce? Or does this yellow go off the red?
It goes off the red, for sure. And he's having a crack at that.
And
I thought he would have run through maybe.
Well, this is
broke those
perfect.
up, but
He doesn't actually need to because it goes to the far corner. What the hell's happened to the light? And the lighting's gone all... Oh, it's because
McCartney's
in the way.
in the way, yeah.
He's screwed up the focus.
Yeah,
Tell you what,
his hair's got reflection.
when McCartney's head gets in the way of something, it really does damage. Well, maybe it doesn't go. It has to go. Oh, they both go. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. They both went. So now he's fine. He's just got to play this ball down the rail now, I would have thought. And then he'll have an angle on the ball in the right middle to glide down for the other one. I reckon he'll drag this because he's not absolutely flying at the moment. Well, what would I know?
That's a great shot.
He's
just
punched
a
that in
great
beautifully.
stun in there, and it's left her a great angle on.
Yeah, he cued that very nice. So bits of ups and downs from McCartney here, but tell you what, if he gets to 2-all on this, Steve will actually probably be filthy with himself.
Let's turn this up the top row here.
Oh, he didn't cue that well. He cued that terrible.
He could have hit that a lot better.
Well, you could actually see he had a lot of left-hand side on it, but he just didn't get through the white. So even the greatest players like Jake do have bad days with their cueing action, and I don't know what's caused this, but I bet you if he wasn't playing another Victorian right now, he'd be killing
he can't get under it. He can't start it. He's got to roll through it.
He may actually play this off the red and pull the white ball off the side rail and back across the table.
No.
Oh, he had perfect angle. What was he talking about? He did a Ben Noonan there. He's done a Ben Noonan. Oh no, I haven't landed on a 5-cent coin and my life's over. Sorry, Benny, if you're listening, but I love hanging it on you. I haven't seen you for a while.
This should be an easy roll in normally.
He'll play it with a touch of pace. Good confident pot,
yep.
And McCartney's got away with a bit there.
Yes, could easily be, 3-1 down.
I mean, the out that he played in the first frame that he won, that was a big out. That one wasn't a bad out either, I might say. Steve Gray threw that away.
Yeah, Steve will be a bit, sorry, I'll try and say that again. He'll be a bit dirty on that.
He will.
He really should have won that frame. Should we replay that?
I heard it.
Potsy, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Potsy. Yep. Good on you, mate.
We've dropped down to 72 now, as the people that have to work tomorrow are going to bed.
Well, a dry break there for Steve, and he hasn't left Jake much.
He hasn't left heaps. Patrick Hood's just asked me who got headbutted. You know damn well who got headbutted, Patrick. Stop causing trouble. Oh, for those that are wondering,
Pretty ambitious pot there from
what
Jake.
happened to Craig Stevens when he lost 5-0 to Jack Lewis? Simple answer: Craig Stevens has not turned up.
And he hasn't left Stevie much in return, actually.
Nice opener there from Steve. Pretty sure we're going to see this go down the rail, and well, I reckon he'll just put it over the kick actually, because
percentages say down the rail, don't they?
Yeah, well, there's not really an easy out on, and the problem is,
no, you pretty much want to just try and leave Jake nothing. Oh, that's a very, very weird shot, Stevie Gray.
The reason I didn't like running the ball down the rail is it just didn't really cover anything, number one. And number two, it just left Jake amongst the balls. So I think he's just tried to do something else. But the problem is he's left him amongst the balls again. But this is also very tricky.
It is. I mean, everything's okay apart from those two reds on the left-hand side of the table. Yeah.
I'll tell you, we've got probably 8 or 10 people over there watching this match now. So as the atmosphere builds, McCartney might wake up. He does like the big occasions.
And he's got a couple of Vic boys behind him, so...
Well, I think they'll be pretty impartial, given that both players are from Victoria. Nick Young's just yawned his head off over there. He actually had a good win against Butters. I didn't see the match at all. I was playing and commentating, but I didn't want to get involved in that, being, you know, two of the same guys in my team. Butters apparently said Nick just teed off. Nick has been playing very well.
Which is surprising, first Nationals. You know,
well,
apart from Beagley Junior.
Me and Jake have been into him from day one, saying you just need to turn up and just freewheel, because he is one of the best freewheelers in the state, and that's pretty much what he's done. But he is queuing sensational at the moment. He's got his tail up and looking good.
That's a bit of a loose shot from Jake.
Yeah, try to get it a bit closer.
Closer to the pocket.
So Steve actually has an out here. The tricky ball near the black. All the rest of them sort of pass to a pocket.
We could probably drill this in the middle with a little bit of top, and that one near the black will go up the top, or perhaps even in the middle.
Stuns across. And well, he could kill the yellow here screwing off this. He's got to be careful.
I reckon he'll just bounce it off the back rail. And,
wow, I don't think he meant to take it off the red, but he's actually got a result there. And Damien Smith, manager of New South Wales, has come over to inspect McCartney's score, because I'm pretty sure just quietly in the back of his mind he hopes Jake's loses so he doesn't wreck Rusty. And the great one, Nick Young, steps into the commentary booth. Oh, wow, that was a terrible shot. And a lot of movement there too. And this is not actually the match I expected it to be, Mark Bradley, because I expected a bit cleaner pool than this. Not so many strange sort of missed pots.
Yeah, it's been a bit ragged, hasn't it?
And I think if McCartney clears here, this could actually get him going. And that's a very good shot.
Yeah, it'll stretch Stevie too if Jake gets a 3-2 lead from 2-0 down.
Especially when the match standard's been pretty average for both their levels. But you can't always play brilliant.
No, I've proved that a couple of times.
I've proven that throughout my whole life.
Now this week, stun, he's out.
That's right.
Might roll through on this one.
Yeah, you probably will run through on this and play this in the right middle. I'm pretty sure this black passes to the middle. I reckon it does. I reckon.
Can't tell from here.
Jack. Stubby.
Yeah, get me a beer. Thanks, Nick.
Stubby.
Yeah, cheers, mate. One of them. Just drop this softly in the middle.
I don't think he can. I think he's got angle, has he? I could be.
I'm
really.
You can drop it soft.
I'm really reading the camera badly at the moment for angles or when they're straight. But to me, it looks like he's got angle, and he's actually going between the black and between the yellow and the red. If he can just get through that gap, you reckon I'm off my head? You're looking at me like I'm off my head. Yeah, okay, so he's straight. It just looks like
He's
there's
not
angle.
straight. He's got a little angle, but you can just drop it. Yeah.
But it's too far. He's even said
Not
shot to himself
necessarily.
because it's a terrible shot.
You just put that run into the yellow.
No, he's definitely not going to do that. This can go wrong if he runs in the yellow. If he hits it at the wrong angle, it'd be too he'll be too square with it. I reckon we're going to see him screw off this a little bit.
I thought I'd screw down the rail, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I still think if he had given that a bit, the white was travelling towards the yellow, and he would have got a shot at the ball in the corner. But then he would have had a difficult last red. So
If he screws down the rail, he's got that red in the middle, and then run through and the black under that yellow in the corner.
not now, he doesn't. This time he definitely has angle. I think we're going to see him play this in the top. Or is this going to the corner?
Red in the middle.
Yeah, I think he's looked at the black in the
I
bottom
think red
right
in the
corner.
middle and black under the yellow.
Yeah, yep, you're right. Has he gone past it? He hasn't. I don't think he has.
I don't think he's got enough yet.
We're going to see a Peter Butterworth swerve special. I think
it goes clean if he can hit it.
I'll tell you what he's got in his favour here. Most of the time when you play a swerve shot, when you overdo it, and there's a good chance to come off the yellow off the side rail. So
that's a good point. Yep. Well, let's give the microphone to Rusty, shall we?
I mean, I was actually saying everything Rusty was going to say, but he just talks too fast. Oh, well, he's actually done the opposite of what we thought. Come on, Rusty, don't be stupid now.
Well, Steve should make this 3-2 right here. Pretty simple pot out from here. He's come up a bit.
Yeah, he's okay. He can stun for the other ball in the middle. But you don't really want to leave this.
I'm sure that was a mistake, though. I would have thought he would have held for the yellow in the middle.
Yeah, I don't think you really want to be leaving. Well, he's still on it.
It's all right. He'll screw up this. He'll just stun this and leave himself the yellow in the middle.
Yeah, but his angle's actually good here. I've just had a look at the table itself. He's got a really good angle just to get right behind this yellow and drop it in. He's playing the run through. This is the wrong way to play this. You must stun this in. Why would you play? Oh, wow. That's a good shot. But why would you play for the cannon when you can stun right behind it? That could have gone terribly wrong.
Because he's drunk, I'd say.
Well, and he's decided, you know what, I'm going to trust my queuing action and take the long pot on.
He does that. He's very, very confident.
He's got to stay still on the shot. And he didn't. He moved. And I'll tell you what, this is now over, this match. I'm calling on it. Jake's just got a giant strawberry, and he will not let this go now. I'm making the call. You've got to take those chances when you play someone like Jake's ability.
Agreed.
Cannot do that. Steve will know. I think he just went all. I reckon he's lost his confidence. It's a very strange match. This. I reckon Jake had no confidence, and now I reckon Steve's got no confidence.
I think you run out of Jack Daniels.
Maybe Steve had 500 on Jake in Sportsbet.
That's a big break. We'll just go to yellow off the break. And we'll probably go reds, I'd say. Yellows don't look real flash.
Nick Howie, you do not write crap on Facebook about me having a whinge. I'm still commentating, you imbecile. Just take it like a man. Take it like a man, Nick. Everything's fine. Speaking of Nick Howie, actually, I've been told he's flying to Queensland to play Brent Reid for. Well, I think it started off as 2,000, but now it's 1,000, and the winner and Brent's playing for his flight, so they're just going to have a hit, from what I can tell. But
Okay.
so, promotional shot here for Jake. Overplayed it by a fair bit.
Yes, he didn't have to hit that hard. Could have just set it over the middle.
Yeah, I think the problem with that shot is the softer you hit it, the less like you are to force the wide into the red. So he's tried to sort of do both, but he got a full contact rather than the half ball contact, where it comes off a side cushion rather than goes up the cushion.
Are you listening to this?
I'm pretty sure I know what I'm talking about. I've been doing this gig for a while. I don't always get it right, but if he gets a half ball contact there, he's flying. And that's a very good pot.
A good hit, yeah. Not sure if that black goes past those two yellows.
I reckon it does. I reckon it does. So he's going to try and get an angle here just to drop behind this. No, he's not. Oh, he's actually tried to get on the ball in the rail first.
Yeah,
he's just underhit it. A few people have complained about the pace of the tables. They haven't been the quickest tables ever played on a national level.
I found a little slow in my match, hence my losing. But
that's a very good shot.
It's a very, very good shot. Yep. And he'll force this in and get him behind that black, I reckon.
Yeah, well, he's just got to drop it in. Look at his angle. He's actually got a touch of angle going towards the black, and he'll just drop this in.
I don't think it goes past.
So you don't reckon this goes? No, it definitely goes.
Obviously, Jake thinks it'll go.
It went easy.
And of course, I'm wrong again.
Something's not right. I've got a couple right in a row.
You're on fire, Jamie.
So JR calls out, come on, Vix. Just to be diplomatic. Did you win? You didn't win. What's the score? Oh, you did win. Oh, well done. Good stuff. Gus the Georgio snuck over the line against Steve Lee's 5-4. 4-2. Race to 5. So my call, Bradders, about this match being over.
That could be spot on.
This probably should be 3-all or 4-2 Steve's way.
If Stevie comes up dry here, Jake might go nuts, I think.
Watch the angry Pac-Man. Watch his face. Angry Pac-Man. Oh, the stupid lampshade got in the way.
Great break too.
It's very large, and he wants yellows.
And he's got
actually
got his pick.
There's two bubba balls that they stuck to one another.
That's a huge break. You like that ringtone, don't you?
Well, so while the break is massive, it actually sucks.
Well, you've only got to move those that red and the yellow together, and you're out.
Yeah, but what do you do it with?
You can do it with this shot right in.
Well, the ball over the pocket on the right side, if he clips it thinnish, Should be able to get a pretty good angle to get the split. I think he's...
What has he done there? Oh, he's tried to put the yellow with the white on it.
Yeah, yep.
And that has given Jake a fair shot at an out here.
All the reds are on, but the black, I'm not sure if it goes on. Nah, the black is dead as a doornail. It doesn't go anywhere. It does not go underneath the yellow that's on the left-hand side. It's pretty close, but it doesn't go.
Yeah, no, you'd have to have a clip off that yellow go in, but...
Yeah, I don't think you get enough of the back end of the yellow to do that. I could be wrong.
Joe will clear all the reds here. And have got done with the black, I reckon. Or moving it.
Dan's just spotted a shot. Yellow, sorry, red off the yellow near the rail. Clear the yellow for the black.
So we just had confirmation that Gus and Georgio is swapping shirts with Rusty.
I think Rusty wants the shirt for his kids. Rusty's not happy with that comment at all. And he's promoted the red as well. It's disaster land for Steve Gray.
Jake will leave that red there and play up the table, no doubt.
Tell you what, he might. You know what? He might pot this and take the out on. He might. He's thinking about it. Cool. He is thinking about it. He's either, I'll tell you what. One way or another, this red is going to be played. He's either going to set it in the pocket deep or he's going to take the out on. That's my call right now.
No,
see,
he's on the table.
No, he's looking at the out, mate. He wants to play this red.
Jamie knows him too well. He's having a crack at it.
Yeah, I know Jake's going pretty well, and there's only two ways he'd play this, and that's either go for the out or put it right over the kick. He knows.
That's a good shot, because for Jake McCartney, these four reds are pretty easy.
Yes,
you can get back down on this black.
It's all about transition to the black.
That's a good shot. Yep.
So what we're going to most likely see here is he pots the other one in the left corner, and then he just leaves himself an angle on that bottom one, just basically comes straight back down the table. It's a huge area.
He could run through on the left, yep.
No.
On the rail.
Okay, he's not listening to what I've said this time. Oh, he's still going to play the same shot, just a different way.
Oh, there you go.
So you can see right there, he's going, okay, I want this angle, because this is just a natural shot, and I've just got to get the pace right to get up the table.
Yeah, he doesn't want to leave himself flat on that rail. He wants to leave himself an angle to get back in that black.
And that's perfect.
Ooh, a little short.
No, if anything, he wanted to have probably a little bit more angle than that. No, actually, I reckon this is all right. I've just looked at the table, and it actually looks so basic, this shot, on the camera, but it's actually a bit thinner than you think, but I don't think you'll miss this. I think if anything, he's probably worried about the yellow near the right middle.
A little bit of right hand side maybe, and you'll just get back down there.
And
that's a very good pace. Yeah, look at that. Dead on it.
And I've made the call correct. Steve Gray has not looked like winning since that missed black. And the war of attrition
for Jake.
The war of attrition has been given to McCartney.
5-2, Jake McCartney.
And ladies and gentlemen, I do believe, unless I'm wrong, that will be the end of the live stream for this evening. Dan has had enough.
Agreed. This is Jim Ballon and Brad signing off.
So tune in tomorrow. There'll be much more teams action. And there are actually some extremely large matches tomorrow, including Vic versus SA, New South Wales versus Vic. And I think New South Wales play... Sorry, SA play New South Wales as well again, I think. I'm not sure, but I know there's a couple of really big matches other than Victoria's one, so...
Queensland versus Taz.
Queensland versus Taz, always tune into that one.
Queensland versus Taz.
You may have to fly down here to watch that one.
Queensland versus someone else that we're going to smash.
Just try not to lose 21-3, mate.
It wasn't. What was it?
Cheers for
Okay,
signing
20
in,
on
guys.
3 is not
We'll
a
look
good
forward to
score.
seeing you tomorrow.